黒金の城スーパーロボットマジンガー Z 無敵の力は僕らのために正義の心をパイルダ飛ばせ鉄拳ロケットパンチ今だ出すんだブレストファイヤーマジンゴーマジンゴーマジンガー山を砕く黒金の城スーパーロボットマジンガー Z 正義の怒りはみんなのために平和の祈りをパイルダ発射命中ミサイルパンチ今だ出すんだルストハリケーン
Start a new game today, man. Exciting stuff. Cooking water. What? I'm cooking water? I don't think that's a thing, Gio. I don't think that's a thing. Anyway, new game today. It's 69 resolution, right? So Pilot X will be over on the game screen. We'll see how that looks. I don't know. We'll see how that looks. But I'm excited nonetheless. We are starting tonight Masou Kishin, Lord of the Elemental, they call it. Tonight. For sure. I wanted to start the other game too, but I think what I'm gonna do is, what we could do is we could alternate them, and then days that are really long, we switch and do both. Maybe, is what I'm thinking. So like, we're starting Masou Kishin, and then next week we'll start, Super Robot Wars Alpha Gaiden, right? And then we'll alternate, and then if I get my schedule fixed, then I'll play both in the day. I'll just switch when it gets too late. I'll switch to the other one. That makes sense? Neither of them are gonna be, I don't know, Super Alpha Gaiden's probably gonna be harder to read out of the two of them. Because it's gonna have a bunch of references to the shows and things. However, it's gonna share some of the characters from the first one. So, it might not be too confusing. We'll see when we get there. I might have to watch some more anime, bro, to understand these things. Because a lot of times, like, what Super Robot will do, is do like a scene from the anime, but just with like the dialogue from it. You know what I'm saying? You've seen it. And they'll change it a little bit. But the point is, they're referencing a scene a lot of times, right? They're referencing a specific scene that happens. Like the one where, like when Hiro and Relina are talking to each other, whatever scene, right? It's referencing a specific scene that happened in the anime. And you're supposed to be able to visualize that to see what's happening. But if you didn't see it, you don't know. What do you call it? Heating water up? That. Or boiling. I mean, it depends on what you're doing with it. So, I mean, you're not changing the state of the water into cooked, though. It just, when it cools back down, it's regular water again. Cooked in general, I think. Am I wrong? Cooked in general is a state like something goes from uncooked to cooked. Like it's a status of something. Like, water doesn't change. It just gets hot and boils. And then it cools back down and it's water again. Normal water again. Cooked is a bolian. A bolian. Cooked is a bolian. I don't think I don't think coffee is cooked. I don't think I agree with you. But okay. Right. I don't think I agree still though. So this game was remade for both the NES, the DS, and the PSP. We're gonna be playing the PSP remake, of course. I don't know if we should put a shader over the whole thing like we have sometimes. We'll see when we look at it, right? Worst case, we can always install. I think I've already installed Reshade onto PPP. I don't know though. I don't know if I did. If I haven't, we could. And it's got built-in shader loading too. There's built-in shader loading too. And then there's always shader glass too. Worst case, if something doesn't support shading, shaders, custom shaders, we can always load. What is it called? Windows shader glass. Shader glass. That's a pretty cool piece of software. What is shader glass? It's this little window that runs. It can go over anything. It loads a shader and it can go over anything, like glass. Like that's why it's named that, right? Shader glass. Or it can capture a window inside it and then apply the shader to it. Either one. It does both, which are both are cool features. But anyways, if some emulator or something doesn't allow us to apply shaders, it doesn't matter. We can throw shader glass over it or inject reshade. Usually when you inject reshade, but we can't, you use shader glass. You can use shader glass on something you captured from a capture card too. You can do anything with it, man. But anyway, and then shader glass comes loaded with all the shaders that get loaded for RetroArch. I think it's built to like understand RetroArch shaders, which is cool. They can like the generic shaders of the type, which I think like GLSL, I think, and then also the special instructions for RetroArch it understands, I think. So that makes those shaders kind of universal. The stuff that's plugged into RetroArch, which is cool because there's some cool ones in there. There's the VHS Pro one. There's the bezel ones. I'm gonna switch the bezel one I use. This is not interesting to most people, I'm sure. But you know how we use the bezel one with the big TV and the background and stuff? I'm gonna switch that. I've been messing with another one. There's another one where the screen's bigger and it just has gray lighting around it. Like it just has I've used it before really briefly. It just has like it's like the rest of the screen is a bezel. It's like a gray space, but the screen's bigger and there's like a gray space around it that changes based on the lighting from the game, right? It's like a big bezel is what it's like, a big reflective bezel. And I'm gonna take that and blend it. I've already tested it in the visualizer. Blend that with a background image, so it looks like so we'll have a screen with like our own background image that changes the lighting based on the scene of the game. Which it looks pretty good. I've tested a little bit. I've linked pictures of testing it on in the general chat on the Discord, I think, here and there. Looks pretty good. I did last time somebody was posting. Who was it? Boatfucker? That's his name. Boat. Last time Boat was posting those screenshots. I posted the ones I was working on. I'm scrolling up to see if I can find it to show you. Yeah, let me link here in chat. Copy link. Okay, check this out. This is what I'm thinking. Oh, I can't even. It's too big. Oh wait, the URL is too long. Just shorten to the. Okay, right here. There you go. No longer available. What? Okay, that didn't work. I'll just show you on the stream in a second. I'm gonna show you on the stream in a second what I'm working on here. I think it looks pretty good, man. Yeah, I'm loading. How many screenshots did I take? I'm loading all of them so you can see what I'm talking about. That's wild it doesn't work, but it works for me, like, to see it right now. How does it not, how is that a thing? How does it not work? How does it exist for me to look at it, but then it says it doesn't exist? I don't know. Hard for me to believe that. Also, how come some of these screenshots are full resolution and some aren't? I wonder what I did there. Here. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Pilot X needs, oh, I have all the head tracking. Okay. I wasn't sure. What time are we starting to start? 12 minutes in. That's a little early, but it's fine. I want to show you something. Okay. Oh, I got a new bit with the door. Starting next week, after we got the Linda done, the AI Linda, I'm gonna start doing a weekly bit again, like we used to, like a weekly, like some kind of bit with a stream. I got the next one lined up. I already planned it. We just need to do it. This one's cool looking. I tried to put it in the visualizer, but I realize now it's too intense. It's too much. It's a cool visualizer for actual breaks, but inside the stream, look at it. It's all fucked up looking too. I appreciate Sweet Ghost and all, but bro, this is a mess. This is gonna make me sick. The real one doesn't. This one does though. The inside the thing it does. Okay. What did I do? Where to put the spotlight on number 3? On number 3? Oh, hi, Linda. On number 3. What if we just play the game like this? Look, I'm looking at it. Like, maybe like this? Just play the game like this? I think it's, hold on, I guess we've done this before. I remember doing this. Oh, when we watched like Jerry Springer. Right, we did this when we were watching Jerry Springer. We put the screen like that. Since 69, we might actually want to do something like this. What's up, Abby? Welcome, welcome. What if you pit the spot on a pair of faders? What do you pit? I did that last night, Gio. Hold on. I did that last night. Because I was like fed up with not having the spotlight anymore. I did that last night. I didn't use the faders though, I used knobs. I thought about faders. But I decided knobs, I think, are the way to go. I thought about faders, I did. I considered it. I was like, what's the best physical way to do it? And I think I settled on knobs for now. Let me show you though. What scene is this? Oh, it's JB Garfield, that's right. Where is it? JB Garfield. Bro, I gotta clean this up again. I have so many scenes again. There it is, there it is. Okay, so spotlight. It's on number 3. It's on knobs now. This is my old spotlight. I used to use it with my ring. I control the size. I used to use it with my ring and just point it, but now I have a backup so we can still use it with knobs. I like how it works on the character too. Like that too. Move out of the way so you can see Linda, please. Screen. No? Move, please. See? Anyway. That's cool, right? I can start knobs now. If we need it. Oops. Oh no. This is evil Yoko screen angle. That's true. Of course, knobs. Well, faders aren't a bad idea. I have another XY thing on faders. I just think, well, knobs are probably... Oops. Knobs are probably... Hold on. That's what... I gotta get used to... I'm not... Okay. And when I look... See here, you don't know what's going on. When I look over... When I look over my monitor to read chat, I'm here, right? When I look back, I realize the spotlight's not right, and I move it back over, and then I look to see, is the spotlight covering Pod X, and then I move back to the other side. Anyway, start messing around. Anyway, I was feeding you your idea back to you. Your mic sounds weird. Oh, you know what? It's because I have a fan on. It's because I have a fan on. One second, let me turn it off. Okay, dead silence in the room there. That was probably it, right? Is it normal now? What else? What else are we talking about today? Super Robot, new game, guys, new game, exciting. Yeah? No? Maybe? Something about it? Yeah, it was a fan. I was testing if I could run a fan without it getting captured. I need a bigger fan, or like a quieter fan. I need to buy like the most quiet fan in existence. You know about Roro? I do not. New game, new plot. True. New game, new plot. Exciting. Tomorrow we have Linda's premiere. Did you guys see the... I posted a work in progress of it, of Linda. I got Linda talking, you see that? Like, she talks, the last thing I had to do is test the, what is it? The YouTube chat thing. But everybody gets that working, so I'm sure I'll get that working. I'm sure I'll get it working. I'm sure. I was thinking about doing that today, but I think what I'm gonna do is, I'm just gonna start the stream tomorrow and get that working at the start, like a hour or something of work, build or warm up, and then when we're done, we'll just start the stream. We'll start the Linda stream. Get a wazoo. What does that even mean? What's a wazoo? What's a woozoo? What is that? So the game is gonna be 16:9. I might do something like this or move it over, but I don't know. We'll see. I also want to get that thing going with the thumbnail situation, right? I want to make it so the thumbnail situation is clean and clear. I need to start actually getting all the stuff on the wiki I want to get on there, because then I can link it. Oh, the reason I started that, the reason I started the stream early, I want to show you something. So hold on a sec. So this is what I've been working, I was working on not too long ago. Where's the screen for it? New game aesthetic, graphics, whatever nonsense. After, I don't know when we'll start using this, but let me show you what I'm talking about. Like what? Oh, it's still broken from. But this is it, kinda. You get what I'm saying? It has like a gray, like border, and then I can blend that with whatever. The game screen's gonna be bigger. It's bigger. It's gonna be bigger than this too. It's gonna be more like. You know, this is more. The size isn't right for some reason. This would be more real size, something like that. This. Oh, I almost got it. Like that, kinda. You know. Like that. That's what it'll look like in practice. You see, I'm blending what I'm doing is I put a square mask over the game part, so that comes through clear, and then I blend it. You can see right there in the corner, look. I need to put like a vignette on it to make it look perfect. If you look in the bottom corner right there, you see it's a square. You see that? You can see it's a square. But otherwise it looks pretty good, right? It looks like it's popping out or something. And then the lighting actually like is updated from the game. Like you can see how the border thing, I'll show you some more examples. This is what the setup gonna look like soonish. Like this, look, see? We can compare these two. See how it's reflecting the light from the scene. And here's some more. And you can see I just have like I don't know why these ones are smaller. I have just like a computer looking background. Something like that we'll use. That was just the test thing. And then Poparogue, you can see a more drastic lighting example. There. They're quite spherical fans. What does that mean? What do you think about this thing? For some reason these ones are smaller. I don't know what I did to make these smaller. I think it's from the Discord that's small. Like they're really the right size, I think. But like, it kind of pops too. It gives us more screen space. Wuzu is a brand of quiet spherical fans. Oh, okay. No idea what you're talking about. Okay, gotcha. Spherical fans? What? It's a circle? I mean, like a ball? Thoughts on the upcoming layout? Don't you think it's better? People used to say, I know people used to say, I wish I had more screen space, right? For the way we run where the games are smaller than this now in the current layout, right? I remember people used to say, I wish we had more screen space. So I figured out a way to have more. This one. This is about right. And then Face or Linda can still fit on the side, right? At an angle. Maybe they overlap the screen a tiny bit. But they should still fit, right? They should still fit on the side. Still fit on the side. A ball, yeah, and a mount, obviously, so it can rotate side to side as well as up and down. Oh, obviously. Obviously. Silly me. Silly me, obviously. 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 I need to update these with ones I would like to have back there. This is nice, okay. What else we got? I'm working on a bunch of stuff, you know me. Tomorrow we got the Linda thing. That's really exciting. I'm pretty hyped about it. I hope it's fun. Come by, talk to the Linda, have a little fun with it. Try to break it too if you want to. I think that'll be fun too. We'll see what happens. I can always restart it. Like, I'll be there, right? So if we need to restart the instance because it goes insane, it'll be an option. If you see, you can check the Discord for the preview of the way she is. The way I've made her. And we'll see how that goes. She's jailbroken too. She's not, she can say anything. She can say anything. There might be some, they might try to have some weird rails reintroduced if we say the wrong thing maybe, but I don't know, we'll see. I'll try to, if we find the rails, we'll try to get rid of them. If you're using a mask on the display frame, well, I already am kinda. Like I put a square to protect, like to cut out the screen in the middle, and then the rest in the background I blended. So I don't know. By default I'm leaving it like that, but if I need to do whatever with either the screen or the thing I can, yeah. because both are kind of separate at that point, right? I've separated the two things. I have access to both things, the little screen and the background as separate entities, if I need to do anything with them. Yeah, well, otherwise it would roll around. Sure, what are these things called? Woohoo? Well, woos you, I see. I don't know why I said woohoo. I see, okay. You tell me they're really quiet? Okay. I'll do some research. I want to find the world's quietest fan. Like, I need a really quiet fan. Or if I can put it in the window. Good night. Gonna fall asleep to you, but I'm gonna wake up to you as well. Got work. Okay, Abby. Thanks for coming by. Hopefully you have a good sleep. I'll try not to yell at anybody. I'll try not to yell at anybody today. So, hold on. Silent fan. Bladeless fans? What? What does that even mean? How do you have a bladeless fan? What's in it? What the hell? They're like circle things. Like, well, they're square. They're square with a hole in it. How does that work? What is that? It's a space heater. Well, it's just a heater. How's it a fan? Smart bladeless tower fan and air purifier. That's like a thing. That's like a long it's like a long stick with a hole in it. How does that work? How does it work without a blade? What the hell? How does a bladeless fan work? I don't understand. There's a combination of a hidden fan. What do you mean of a hidden fan? What do you mean of a hidden fan? What do you mean a hidden fan? There's a hidden fan in the base. A motor-driven impeller, similar propeller located at the base. Yeah, there is a fan. Drawing air and then pushing it through a narrow slit around a hollow ring. Right, okay, so that's why they have those big rings. Drawing air in and pushing it through the narrow slit around a hollow ring. This process, along with other fluid dynamic principles, amplifies the initial airflow, resulting in a smooth, consistent breeze without visible blades. Oh, no visible blades. Oh, no. Okay, so there is a fan. There is a fan at the bottom. They're not as effective as traditional fans, apparently. Well, yeah, I mean, that makes sense, so they're not. But the question is, are they, like, really silent? Like, if the fans are hidden inside the base, would it basically be silent? Probably, I guess. Because it's, like, inside it. But these fans still make noise. They can still produce some noise. I think my best option... Oh, Bo Jingles, idiot, is here. Why do you type fucking paragraphs? I didn't read your last one. Oh, you suck. You're the worst, man. You show up. Type some stupid gibberish in my chat. Expect me to read it. Don't reply ever again. You suck. Anyway, play this fan. I'm looking. The Dyson blades actually fan-like. No, right? It says a fan at the bottom. So is that the quietest thing? Is that the quietest thing? Is that his quietest? My best plan, maybe, I think, as I said before, retard, whatever his name got in here. Wasting my time with a stupid paragraph. Bro, delete this. This is dumb. It's wasting my chat space. Let's see. Remove. Type again. Type a sentence, bro. Say hello. Just hello. Just hello, Bojangles, and I'll see if I want to say hi to you. Okay? I probably won't, for the record. You suck. You're the worst. You're the least interesting person I've ever met. Kick. Santa Maria, kick. Are you brain dead? Shut up. Get a life. Santa Maria, mustache, have nothing interesting at all to say, so I just talk about stupid Kick. Kick is dead, bro. Who cares? It's a fake artificial world that I guess you still live in. You still stream there or something. I don't know who you are, or I don't care. You're too cowardly to come in with a real name. I can recognize you. You're a loser, bro. Go be a loser wherever you exist in your Kick world, and pretend you're popular or whatever, and bother those people. Read a book. You know? Do something of some worth instead of bothering me. Is this to help cool your computer or just in general? It is to help cool my computer. It's to move the air. I want to move the air from outside. Cause I think my fan, like it's doing the work it can when it comes to moving the air through the case. I think it's doing fine, but the air in my room doesn't move. You know, is what I'm thinking about, and it's getting hotter passively. So, yeah, it is from like a room. If I could, I just want to find a way to move the air around in my room without making noise. I do have central air. But that's expensive to turn on, you know, just for blowing some air in here. Like that thing, you know, that'd be a big power bill just to do that. That is an option though. Like I already have an option, but it's not a cheap option. You know, running the air all the time I'm streaming is not a cheap option. Not a cheap option at all. I don't know how much it would be though either. Isn't it wild? Something about that fucking hell-infested shithole casino website. The god shit on my shoe that we can never freaking scrape off. Like, that place is so disgusting that it gives you shit on your shoe no matter what. But I mean, thank you, Bo, I guess, because we are doing pretty good on YouTube now. We've been making friends. We're blowing up, honestly. People in other YouTube channels are talking about us now. They're like, well, you hear about that Cranky Reeves guy? It's only a matter of time until we're the next big YouTube thing, I think. I don't know. I'm feeling pretty good about YouTube. What about you guys? I feel we've been doing better and better. People know about us now. I think we should challenge some of those guys to debates. Those, even though, you know, I don't like debates, but I think we should challenge someone just to, like, because they do that to each other, right? They'll go, the commentary YouTube guys, they'll go into each chat and be like, I disagree with this. Let me on a call. I need to start doing that. Those Playlist fans are quiet, but don't move a lot of air and are overpriced. Yeah, well, I understand that. But all I need to do is, like, okay, so I have, like, my desk at the window, right? And then on the side, I have my computer. On the other side of the desk, I didn't move it to the other side, but it's no longer inside it. But that's just kind of like in the corner of my room. The air's not really moving from there. So I was thinking anything, just blowing some air, like, away from there, or some kind of circulation in the general room is what I want, you know? I turned on a fan a minute ago, but the mic could hear it, so that fan's not going to work. I was thinking also I could maybe do a window fan, because I'd be behind the curtains, just put the curtains, like, some space so the curtains aren't, like, in it, you know? But they're covering it, maybe that'll dampen the sound some. I don't know. Anyway, we have new sewer robot today. Exciting. New sewer robot today. I should do the poll thing again, right? Let's see, start a poll. As though the only trouble with debates is that you're bot. You're not debating in Japanese or about Japanese games. Yeah, but sometimes the topics are related to Japan. Like I could talk about how, like, okay, so a topic that comes up a lot is lolicon. That's something we could talk about. Not like I want to talk about, but that's something we could talk about. The Japanese side of why that's a thing, and like how weebs change it into more of a thing, and yada yada. That's a popular topic. Lolicon is a popular topic. I could weigh in on stuff like that. There was that time that guy got stabbed in Japan or something, or that lady did, whatever it was, the streamer got attacked. Is it, Koji? Why do you support lolicons? It's a popular thing on YouTube, yeah, talking about it, yes. Oh, hold on. Have you liked the... Oh, hold on. Well, yeah, I guess that's fine. Have you liked the stream yet? Question mark? Yes, or never. No, and I never will. No, and I never will. Okay. You can pick no, I never will now. If you want. Great topic. Isn't quiet fans that say 28 dB, which is pretty quiet? I'll have to... Okay, what kind of regular fans? Are they bigger blades? How do they get that quiet? I think she was killed. Oh, was she? I don't support it, but I don't think it should necessarily be illegal, though. Yeah, I mean, there's a good point with all that, right? I agree too. I don't think it should be illegal, but there is questions like... Well, for me personally, it brings up the, remember the Kenshin thing? I always think about the Kenshin thing whenever this topic comes up. Even though he was found with real videos, but that's kind of why it comes up for me. Because, like, people say lolicons in general don't traverse from lolicon to real media, but they do sometimes. And that's concerning now. Hold on, let me get chat. Like, it's not nothing there. There is some of that. Yeah, he had real stuff. Yeah, he did. I wonder how common it is. I wonder if there, I doubt there's any data on that kind of thing. About, like... Maybe there is in Japan, though, somewhere. Maybe we can look for some data on related things on that. I don't want to be totally speaking out of my ass. That's concerning, but I don't think drawing should be illegal unless it becomes a threat. No, I agree with you. Well, you know me, Koji. Koji, I don't think anything should be illegal, pretty much, bro. Like my default view is nothing is not making anything illegal. Like having the state not involved in anything. Like, I'm with you, but I don't think like. Okay, I think there should be a divide. About like, okay, there's multiple observational things, right? There's talking about what is, there's talking about what should be, and then there's talking about, like, from a legal perspective of what the law should be, what morally should be, and then there's what legally should be. The only thing most people think they're talking about is what legally should be, right? I'm not talking about that at all. I'm talking about the first two, right? I'm talking about what is, and then I'm talking about maybe what morally, from my perspective, of my ethics, should be. But, I'm in no way talking about the legal one. I'm not touching that topic. I don't, I'm not conversing that way. I don't care about that. I don't think the state should be involved with anything. I'm mostly talking about what is, right? More than what ought. I don't know I don't know the ought. Do you, like, what do you think the ought should be? Just not make it illegal? Yeah, but society should probably look down on it, right? Like, ugh. Like when it comes up, feel like, oh, I shouldn't be illegal. Yeah, but it is gross. I should say ew, I should go, ugh. What are you doing? That's gross. Because, like, that's the actual pressures that change people's behavior, not the law. It's when other people are like, ugh, what are you doing? What are you doing, bro? That's gross. You know what I'm saying? Definitely you, yeah. When I was younger, I used to open my case and have a fan blowing during the summer, but I didn't stream or care about noise much. Yeah. I'm gonna have to look at like the quietest fans I can find. Definitely you. Right, well that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I do think some people should talk about it and go, ew, that's gross. That's my should. That's my should. Some people should talk about it and go, yuck, what are you doing? Here's the thing. Here's where I don't get it. Adult women are very attractive. You know what I mean? Like, there's no reason, really. There's no point for it. However, there is something I wonder about. Hey, Graham. That's not quite you that I want to bring up real quick. I want to make a defense. I'm going to make a defense a little bit, not for Lolicon, but for Lolicon adjacent, like love stories, anime with kids in it, where they like kiss or something. I think that's fine. What do you guys think about that? Like, when it's just a story about younger people and they're a couple or whatever, it doesn't have any sex scenes, it just like has romance, like young romance. I think that's totally fine. I think that gets rolled into Lolicon though, like nowadays. Like, where people will just write the whole thing off if there's any of that and consider it Lolicon, basically. I don't necessarily believe that is Lolicon. Like, at all. Like, a story about having teenage romance is not Lolicon or even Lolicon adjacent, really, unless it has like sex scenes or some kind of sexual thing. Even a little bit of sexual thing implied between the characters, I would say isn't really like the guy having, like, implying that they're sexually attracted to each other is not out of line totally. Because, like, I mean, that's real life. It's real life, actually. But obviously there's a line. Obviously there's a line there. In the summer, my dorm used to get so hot, I would have to open the case and a fan blow on the PC there. Yeah, I used to have to do that, too. I mean, we could go water cooling or something. I just feel like maybe that's the cheaper option, is to install water cooling. But I just feel like I'm not really moving the air away from the PC, you know, well enough to, like, I feel like the fans aren't doing their job. It's just there's no, the air around the case is still hot, so just sucking in more hot air, you know, is what I'm thinking. So it makes it a lot harder to be efficient if the air in the room's not moving. But anyway, that was the thing I want to talk about on that topic. And I also think some people are into it because of that. Like, I think there's something about, like, some of the people into Lolicon are not into, but like they feel like they missed out on having like a young relationship, and they're like romanticizing about having one. I do think some of them are doing that and not necessarily actually Lolicons. But then how do you draw that line? I don't know. It's just something I've been thinking about ever since Spinal. Is it something I've been thinking about, this kind of thing? Because, like I was saying, one time Spinal put on like some kind of like music video, and it was just like some kind of like romantic thing about some anime, and they were all young, and they were young, and I was like, wait a second, maybe this is the thing. Maybe this is why. Maybe it's not just a degenerate pervert thing. Maybe it actually comes out of missing out on young love. I don't know. Stunted, yes, yeah, that too. I don't know, people that don't understand that much were obviously beaten up a lot in school for hitting on other people's girlfriend. Right, for some reason they didn't get, they didn't talk to women or something when they were younger, yeah, something like that, yeah, I think so, yes. I think you guys are right. Something like that is going on there, or went on there. What do you think the solution is? I think that, like, people like Spinal, I don't know if Spinal's around or anybody, I think the solution for people like that is dude friends, ironically enough. I know like a lot of them think they like, I'm never gonna get a girlfriend, I'm never gonna be normal, and they want a girlfriend. But the way to get normal is dudes, I think. Like, to go from like a lolicon weirdo to a normal person is dudes. It's having more dude friends that like correct your behavior and point out when you're being weird. Stuff like that. You need dude friends. You need dudes to be like, what are you doing, man? And stuff like, you know, just normal normal healthy socialization among other males, not females. It is good to have some females in your life that like, you know, you're not sexually attracted to, like friends kind of, or connected to some other people. That is good to have, to get like socialized, but really dude friends are the most important thing, I think. Bros, you need bros. Because like, who's gonna have your back, you know, when shit goes wrong with the ladies? Because it will. It very often will. Like, even let's say you meet a lady that's a great lady, and even you guys end up married together somewhere down the line, you're still gonna have issues before then. You know what I mean? It's not gonna go from meat to happiness to married happily ever after. That's not what's gonna happen. There's gonna be a lot of in between, especially with modern people and how like programmed people are. If you try to date a modern woman, I don't think, here's the thing, lots of people say give up on modern women. I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, obviously there's like body count stuff. I'm not trying to get into that, but I mean, like, if that's not a concern, if they're not like, they don't have like some kind of crazy body count or something, then even if they believe in wacky stuff, women will still often like it'd be possible that you could win them over, you know? So a lot of guys like give up on modern women because they're like crazy, but it's like, bro, women are crazy. There's no reason to give up. You can win them over and you can change their mind on things. Especially if they're young and don't really know what they believe. Not like you should search for people you can change. I'm just saying, if you find a deranged woman, they may or may not have hope, is what I'm saying. I'm just saying, a woman being crazy is not game over. It's not, man, it's not. It's not a game over. It's possible it could lead to game over, though. But basically, everybody's broken now, and you just have to accept that, if you ask me. So if you really gotta find somebody that understands that at some level, I think. That society is fractured and broken and fucked up. If they understand that, then you might be fine. I don't know. Do you think men change women more, women change men more, or they change each other a similar amount? I think it's a similar amount, but I think like the impetus is different, right? Like, I think women do change men a lot, but I think like the way it works and the impetus and things are different. Like sometimes the men proactively change themselves for women, right? Before like a woman's even involved. Or, you know, before a woman knows she's involved or something. Like if a woman says, oh, I like, let's say like hair or goatee, long hair, or I like a goatee, or I like this, or I like that, you know? Like then the guy, a guy that likes that person is gonna start doing that, right? Whatever it is, they're gonna try to grow whatever it is. So, I know like lots of people talk about how men change women, but it is definitely both. I think it's both ways, yeah. It's just different like in how it plays out, I think. But I'd say it's similar. Yeah. I'd say it's similar. I think, but some men, I think, let women change them too much to where they're like a bitch, you know, like iDubbbz or something. Like, that's an example that everybody knows right now. There's a line where it's like, where men should stop not let them change them, you know what I mean? Like, there's certain principles you should stand on. There's certain business you should stand on. Figuring that out is kind of hard, I guess. Like, but women will respect you for it. That's the thing people don't know. Women will respect you for standing on principles. They don't want... Here's the thing. Women don't actually want to get their way all the time. Here's a spoiler for men out there. Women don't actually want to get their way all the time. They want you to say no sometimes. Sometimes they want you to be like, no, I'm not doing that. No. Because, like, what's the point? It's like, you know how, like, they say men like to chase? Women like the... I don't know how to put it. The, not the nag, but, like, the, like, try to convince you, like, trying to get you to do things or not do things or whatever. They enjoy that part. They don't want you to just give in. They want to wear you down. They want to wear you down and get like a little compromise that they're happy with. They don't actually want to win. They're not actually looking to win. What they want is, in my opinion, and a lot of those things are like they're like trying, like it seems like they're trying to change you. They don't want you to totally change. They want you to be mostly the same, but they want you to give a little compromise. They don't necessarily know. They're like, oh yeah, of course, yeah. That depends on the women, right? Some women are self-aware of how they are, and some, I mean, that's like everyone, right? People that are actually self-aware of like their motives and what drives them are rare in general, men and women. But they do exist. Sometimes women get that they like that kind of thing, you know. And those are, I mean, ideally you want a woman that is kind of self-aware. If you're a self-aware person, you probably need a partner that's also self-aware in some, like, enough. Now, of course, there'll be some things they're not self-aware about, and they're not self-aware about, and that's okay too. It's not like you have to be aware of everything, but you get what I mean. If you're somewhat self-aware, you definitely need a girl that's somewhat self-aware, and vice versa. Otherwise, you're gonna feel very misunderstood. They want the struggle, definitely, yeah. That's why there's the bad boy trope. The women want to tame, but he won't listen. Right, exactly. Exactly, yes. Exactly. The women want to tame you, yeah. But you should not completely become tame. Because they're not attracted to tame. But they do want to, like, win little victories there, like, okay, now he takes out the trash, or whatever, you know. Now he says like kind of gay things to me or whatever things sometimes, right? Like they want those little victories. Then they're happy with those. They don't want you to completely change. If you completely change, they won't feel like they won anything. They'll feel ripped off or something, you know. They'll feel like you crumbled, you folded. It's whatever it is, anticlimactic. It's no good. It's no good. They want you to eventually concede a little, like, piece of something that shows that they did it, you know, to themselves. But they don't really want the real full thing that they're asking for, usually, in my opinion. And yeah, I think that is why, like, the bad boy is a thing. I mean, the bad boy is attractive to women for lots of reasons, right? That's one. Another one is the bad boy is usually tough. Like, he stands up against society. Here's the thing, in my opinion. In my opinion, women are looking for someone, like let's see, think about evolutionarily, right? They're looking for someone that will, that'll be their family, like, regardless of their that they'll survive with this person, right? Like, this person will make a family wherever they are. If they have to leave the tribe and go join another tribe, they will. This person has the ability to do that. That's what they're looking for, right? Somebody that can build a house, take care of them, protect them from wolves, and then protect them from other people too. if some other dude comes to try and mess with them, they want their dude to punk them, to punch him in the face, you know, to scare him away. That's what they want. Like, we won't be like, oh, I don't want somebody to fight over me. Yeah, but if somebody is fighting over, but if, well, it's not totally true. Honestly, women probably wants people to fight over them. But anyways, I won't get into that. We won't get into that one. We'll get into that one. But yeah, they like lots of things about the bad boy. Because the bad boy is somebody that usually can survive on their own and doesn't need like society, and that's great for like, if you think about it, can be great for them. It might be exactly like they're a bit of a rebellious woman, right? That's exactly what they want. They want somebody to, like, if they get kicked, if you collectively get like kicked out of the tribe, they know they're not going to die, because they have a rebel. They have a rebel boyfriend, husband. That's why. Something like that, I think. But then, of course, the reason you were saying, too, and there's other reasons. But that's a pretty big reason, I think. It's just so messed up people lie to everyone about this shit. I don't know. People waste their lives with all this shit, when people would be happier, like, hooking up and settling down. You know what I mean? Like, imagine the world if we didn't have these generations of lies, and instead, like, they told us the truth and, like, how to find the right woman and the right man, and what to look for if you're gonna, like, if they gave us advice on what to look for, how to be honest with yourself, how to win them over without compromising who you are. Like, they gave us real advice on dating and things, at courting. They gave us, like, real tips and things. Imagine that world, man. Would that be such a nicer world? Like, you'd have so many more families. Like, trust would still be high. American society would be so much nicer if that was how it went. Instead, we have people fighting and hating each other for nothing because they don't have happiness, you know? They don't have contentment in their life. They don't have anything but cats and stupid consumer goods. They have Nintendo Switch instead of a human being woman. And even if they have a human being woman, they play their Switch more than they hang out with her. But anyway. I'm not saying you shouldn't do that. I'm not saying you shouldn't play games sometimes on your own. You should, but I don't know. There's also a possible world where your girlfriend or wife or whatever, like, while you're playing games, you're talking to her and she, like, watches the game with you, or, like, you watch when she plays, or, like, you know what I mean? There's a world where it's less separate like that too, if you want it to be. If you don't want it to be, if you want your own space when you're doing that, that's separate too. That's a whole different thing. But if you want to spend more time with each other, and you do also like playing games and stuff, there's ways to bridge that too. Some people do though. I haven't touched my Switch in months. Yeah, don't get me started on stupid portable children toys. I know my view is like way more extreme than most people. I think it's lame. I think those things are lame. I think it's lame to walk around with a video game console. I think that's very lame. Like, and again, maybe it's just me. I like walking around with a tablet that has comic books and books and manga on it. You could say, well, that's lame. Yeah, you could say that. But that's what I think is cool. Because I need reasons to read anyway. If I'm standing around somewhere, I'd rather read than play a stupid game. You can play a stupid game anytime. My wife likes to watch me play Zelda games. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. My girlfriend likes watching stuff. And I watched her play like Witcher 3. I watched her play Witcher 3, stuff like that that I was kind of interested in. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't have to be an individual activity or anything if you don't want it to be. You can find stuff that you both are interested in. Because there's so many games now. There's so just like there's so many movies and stuff that nerd. You guys get me though. There's so many like things out there now that it's not too hard to find stuff that you guys can share and then both also like a lot. I think like more people should think that way. I think there's so much stuff that you don't have to look for like the best stuff for you. You can look for the best stuff for you and your girlfriend or whatever to enjoy too. I don't know. We got the trailer of GTA 6 as an ad on YouTube video recently. She seemed intrigued by that. And it showed a GTA 5 gameplay and she was horrified. Yeah. Yeah, she should play GTA 5. Which she should do. GTA 6, man, I don't know if I'm going to be wrong on that or not. Like how I think it's not going to sell all that well. But, I don't know if I'm going to be right. Like, that's not a prediction I'm putting real money on. Because I've noticed a lot of people don't notice that the team is communist. You know what I mean? I've noticed that people don't realize that. They think it's like a legitimate game. So they might not hurt the sales until retrospect. Lots of people don't realize a lot of the creative team is gone from Rockstar. Right? Lots of people don't realize that. My house is piled with physical books. Stacks of them are all in place. Yeah, I know, again. I wish I could be like that, but I can't. The dust kills me, so it's just digital books for me. But I do have two tablets. I have a regular tablet, and I have like a paper white one. I want to get a new... I saw that... I think I linked it on the Discord. Someday I want to get that like writing tablet thing. That thing looks sick, man. I posted on the Discord, I think. It's like this, I'm finding the video of it. The tablet didn't work to find it. E-ink. It's like a new e-ink thing. I don't know. It looks sick though. Well, it's like an e-ink that you can write on. What is it called? I'm looking it up. Remarkable. I want to get one of those. Let me show you. I think that's what it's called. Yeah. These things look sick, man. And then I would never have any of my concerns with dust or anything. Not this one. These things. You guys seen these things? Like it's like a little notebook. I mean, like a little slate. Right? Like as you can see here, it's limited. Oh, let's watch the video. Huh?
It's in the feeling.
Watch the video.
The sound.
Is this not sick, man?
Just like writing on paper, but something entirely new.
Thoughts are limitless. I need a place to capture them. Somewhere they can gather.
It's like the magnet technology, right? Those are these little particles that gather or whatever.
I want something that can hold me in the moment. So I am focused. Nothing steals my attention.
It's got a backlight too. But you can look at it without any backlight.
Actually gets me to where I want to be. Faster.
And it can do, you know, it supports any kind of PDF, whatever, right?
When you feel so close to your work, progress comes.
Dust is the enemy of all things, yeah.
Intuitively.
Wouldn't this thing be sick,
exactly
man? That'd be the perfect thing for me, because then I could read my books on there. I could take notes on them. Which is fun, which is cool to do, right? To mark notes down when you think of something interesting from the book. Like some people say you're supposed to have a conversation with your books, like English teachers and stuff. I never used to get that. I get that now though, right? They mean like when you think of something, you write it down on the margins or something.
So my work can move forward.
Which you can't. I can't do that with my tablet now. I can do it with this. Looks cooler than my
Making the most
Surge,
out
but
of
it's kind of like
money.
my Surge. Yeah, it's kind of similar in ways
Whenever I
too. Yeah.
needed to.
In ways, it's similar to your service. I think while it's expensive, I think it's cheaper than that. But anyways, someday I want to get one of these things. Let's see. Remarkable Paper Pro. See, it's like $500. Remarkable 2 is how much? $400. Someday, bro. Someday. The first one is discontinued, but I assume I could get it. I could get these things, like refurbished or something somewhere. That's retail. I'm sure I could find. Maybe they have a refurbished shop here. For all I know. I don't know. But I'm sure I could find refurbished and save like $100. But then still so expensive. I don't make that kind of money. But man, would that be nice, man? I don't know the difference between these two. Between the 2 and the Pro. I don't know. The Pros, I would assume, is a refit version of this one. Also by the Icon, huh? I don't know what's different though. But anyways, one day. $2.99 a month? Huh? Maybe I put it on credit. Take forever to pay for it. Well, anyways, someday I'll get one of those, and then that'll replace a lot of books for me. I like I said, I like reading on my tablet. That's what I do. My service is 1600. Yeah. It's definitely. I mean, it's definitely cheaper than that, right? And it's e-ink and it looks good and blah blah blah. Yeah. Someday I'm gonna get that, or whatever equivalent device when I have that kind of money. But that would really. I mean, it would really help my ability to read anywhere and read some of my books. You know. So that'd be sick. Right now, like I said, I have 2 devices. I have my main tablet, which is just a regular like Lenovo tablet, and then I have let's get the game up, guys. And then I have what's the other one? Paperwhite, a little Paperwhite thing. It's cool, but it's like the screen's a little too small to really like read manga on it and stuff. It's a little too small. Which is wild that it's a little too small for manga, but it is. I have to like zoom in to read it, you know, which is nothing close to ideal. Nothing close to ideal. But it works. It works well enough. So, whatever. I'll give you my service when I replace it at the end of the year if you want it. For real, you would do that? Bro, yeah, I would definitely take it. Yeah. If you really want to, yeah, I definitely would. Yes. If you, yeah, definitely, man. If you if you mean that, sure, yeah, I would love that. Okay, that'd be sick, yes. Okay, let's see. What, I mean, that'd be super sick. I never even thought of such a thing, you know, having something like that. It'd be super sick, yes. Okay, let's see. Windows 64, or let's see, I'm looking at the dates. They were updated at the same point. I guess it doesn't matter. Yes? Alright, man. If you, for real, that I would definitely appreciate it, yes. I appreciate it a lot. Okay, let's see. Modern, I think I want to use because it's going to take up the whole screen. Well, let me know if you think we should put a shader on this or not. Get it up. There we go. Exciting new game, guys. New game. Let me fix the audio. There we go. Sorry. New game. So we've seen these characters in this game before. It's i7 12th January Town 21. Bro, it'd be amazing to me. i7 in a little service. That's pretty cool, man. Pretty cool, man. I could emulate stuff on it too, right? Like you run emulators on it. That sounds awesome, man. It really does. I would be really appreciative, yes. There we go. Super Robot OG Saga. Masou Kishin. Lord of the Elemental. That's what the Japanese says. Masou Kishin. Which means... Let's have Yoko walk you guys through it. Real quick. I know sometimes you guys... some of you guys like learning about the kanji and things. So hold on. We can. What's funny is it auto completes, which means this game is popular enough for the IME to auto complete it, just so you know. So the first kanji there is Ma, classic Ma. We know Ma from all kinds of words, right? Akuma. Oh, you guys are missing the preview thing. So you see, you've seen some of these characters in the other Super Robot games, and now we're gonna see. It's not too loud. But you're gonna see their story now. I don't know who that guy is. Next week we're gonna start Super Robot Wars Alpha Gaiden also, so we're gonna play both, and I'm gonna swap them. And then when we have enough time, I'll play both in a day. When the days we have a lot of time, I'll play both. I feel like a shader would look good because of how ugly the text is. I think so. Let me see, hold on. You guys see how ugly the text is? It's really ugly. Where do I the display? Oh, I think here I can do it, right? Display, there we go. Display. Let's check what does linear look like? Does the text look better or worse? Nearest? Linear? I think nearest is better if I'm gonna put in the shader. Okay, and then we'll be trying like an upscale. I broke it. If I close this, will it resume? Yeah. Okay. Does that look good or uglier? Looks kind of oily, right? Looks kind of oily. ESP. What's up, work? I'm trying to figure out how to make this look good. Let's try one of the scanline things. Oh, not this one. I like the other scanline thing, if I remember right. But it's like overboard. But look how good it makes the text look. Like if you're reading in Japanese, I know you might not be able to tell that you can't read in Japanese, but some you can. It looks way better this way, I think. It's easier on my eyes, at least, compared to the default. It's weird that like distorting it sometimes makes it look better, but it does. Thoughts? I don't know what this little girl is. I think I'm gonna leave it like this, unless it's annoying to look at for you guys. Now I was also thinking about, we could also do, at an angle, and move it away a little bit like this. So I'm not in the way of the text, is what I was thinking. Unless I'm reading chat. Let me see how it looks. One. I'm in the way of the portrait pictures, though. I'm definitely in the way of the portrait pictures. Okay. How do I not be in their way? Text is better? It's like rolling scan lines. I think so, yeah. I think that's what it is. The shader is, yeah. I'm trying to think. What would be the best way to not be in the way? Text is better? Yeah, I like it like this for sure. Maybe I scoot. Maybe I just move face over a little bit or something. Like, if it was just a little bit to the side, I'd be out of the way. Right? If it was just a little bit further to the side. Or just move me. Hold on. I think I like this otherwise, though. It's JB Garfield. Okay, edit scene. Give me a second to figure this out. Where is the whole face? I gotta find where the node, where the face is. What's this? Do I turn off? Can you turn off? No. This? Nothing? Gotta find where the thing ends. Wait, what is this? Nothing that matters, I guess. Oh, that's this. Oh, it doesn't even turn on now. Oh, there it is. That's plugged in still. I keep the important things plugged in. Chat covers the face too. Yeah, but only kind. But yeah, but that's fine, right? Because if I'm pulling up the chat, I mean, I can move it over, but it doesn't really matter about the chat because like I'm pulling it up, and but I will move it fine. I'll move it fine. Wait, pull up chat so I can see it. Okay, where's chat coming from? Bro, this is a fucking mess. The JB Garfield layout's a mess. Freeze frame. What happened to my face? Did you see that? What happened? My face got melted. Is that what the image looks like without face? It is, isn't it? Huh. It's better with face. Better with face. Okay, there's a bunch of piled shit here. I'll tell you what. Shape mask. This is the image, I think. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that is. If I want to move it over, that's where we do it. There are translates and things here. Okay, offset. Add an offset here should work. Offset. And then. Hold on. How about this works? It puts me further on both sides. Alright, then I'll move chat over and it'll be good. Chat probably needs to be moved a little to the left, yeah. But the thing is I have to find chat, bro, okay? The thing is I have to find it in here. Let me put a note on this. Let me put an intonation in case I need to find it again later. Pilot X's position. Okay. I need to organize this whole thing. That's one of the problems when you have so many different scenes. Some of my scenes are organized well, and some are not. So that's the problem, like the way I work, right? That my workflow is just like in build thing, build new thing, make it work. Oh, there's the doom screen thing. That's gotta be where it is. Okay. Yeah. There you go. Perfect. Yeah. Someone mislabeled. I wasn't really. What do you mean? Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that? Why are you saying someone mislabeled? Why are you saying that? Huh? Wait. Why are you? Oh, the face is supposed to get bigger right now. It's not working. That means I might have to restart the launch pad real quick. You guys remember that guy? He was in the Super Robot game we played. That's what's his last name? Shirakawa? Something like this? You guys remember him from the Alpha one? He has like a black hole weapon, I guess. He talked about the Laplace engine. You guys remember? I think the setup looks pretty good. This one was called JB Garfield. Well, it's not mislabeled. It's not mislabeled. It's not an accurate description of what happened. It was converted into this. It was retrofit, whatever. It wasn't mislabeled. Like, mislabeled would be an accident. It's not an accident. It's built on the old JB Garfield scene. I repurposed it. It's not an accident. It's not mislabeled. It's incorrectly labeled, you could say, I guess. But it's not mislabeled. It implies a mistake. Or like a, you know. So what else do I gotta do? Anything? There's something I'm doing right now. I'm looking at the visualizer still. What do I have to do? Chat, what do I have to do? Or Garfield X. Are you JB Garfield now? Garfield C or Garfield X? Well, if you know, I mean, remember how the old Garfield used to look, Gio? It's the same. It's the same setup. It's just, I added the, like the flipping back and forth, and I changed the image. But it's the same. Otherwise, it's the same. Guys, why am I looking at my visualizer now? What was I working on? Remember why this scene is JB Guy? Why? I swear there was something I needed to do. I don't know what it is though. Well, I guess we play games. What'd I forget? No idea. You copied it and bashed it to fit what you wanted. Yes, yes, that's correct, yes. Yes, that is what I did. Settings. Controls. I don't like the face keys moving around, and he shouldn't be moving really, but whatever. Oh, it's regular, so I can do defaults. Yeah. Okay. I don't think text hooking works on this game. I don't think we need it either though, but I don't think it works. I think I tried it and the answer is no, but that's okay. Not the end of the world. Because I don't think we have a bunch of random animes to deal with in this either. BB Studios, what does that mean? No, something else. I mean, you've talked about it. I'm not crazy. I didn't say you were crazy, bro. You're saying exactly what I was saying a second ago. I agree with you, bro. It is bashed into. That's what I was. Isn't that what I just said? It was JB Garfield, and I changed it into Pilot X. You know, this world is inside the Earth. Lord of the Elemental. Oh yeah, I forgot we were gonna talk to Yoko. Hey Yoko. Okay, so check out these kanji. So again, Masou, Ma here is which Ma? Akuma, Majo, Jin, what else is it in? Jama, Gamma Way, Gamma Way, Maju, that's a thing, right? Etc. So anyway, that's the Ma, you know the Ma, the one about the penis. Then the So means like armor, like wearing armor. So it means magical armor. Majinger, yeah, it's the same one. Maho, yeah. It's the same one in Majinger too, yeah. The two kanji are the same in Majinger here. Can you recognize them? I'll show you. Hold on. Majinger is what? Oh, I guess it's supposed to be person. No, it's not supposed to be person. It's not supposed to be person. It's supposed to be. It's supposed to be Easter. It's supposed to be demon and god, which are in this word right now. Well, demon, Ma, and god. Ma is the first one, like a Kuma. Then armor, so as you can see at the bottom down there. Attire, dress, pretend, disguise, profess. In this case, it just means armor. It just means like magic armor, magic gear, magic, not just armor, like shroud or clothing or magic donned in magic, something like this. You understand? And then the next one's a separate word. Ki, meaning machinery. That's in a lot of like Mobile Suit Gundam and things. Have this kanji in it. Mobile Suit Gundam. That's in there. It means machinery. It means it's a robot. And then Shin at the end means God. So this is a word, robot God, magic armor robot God is what it means literally. But you get what that means, right? It means magic armor stuff that's like super powered. Thank you, Yogo. Did I fix Yogo? Yeah, okay. Oh, I was fixing the launch pad. I did it. I can get big now, right? Yeah, I fixed it. Oh, what are you doing in my chat? Huh? The fuck are you doing in here? Please enjoy our gift of growth. Have a good stream. Delivery is on the way. You are lame. Shut up. You understand? Do you understand? You are boring. Get a life. Read a book. Right, huh? It's actually a very informative name. What one? Oh, you mean the game name of the game? Yeah. Bro, whatever you're trying, Bo, it's not working. I'm growing just fine. I'm doing well on YouTube. Just get a life, bro. I'm doing wonderful here. So, enough of your stupid shit. Get a life. Go somewhere else. If you observed a little bit better, you would see that we're growing. We're doing bangbusters, bro. We got 6 subs yesterday. Get out of here. Wow, how generous. No, not generous, Snorch. The guy is talking about viewbots. The guy is talking about viewbots. Which, it is kind of good. If anything, it makes us look more popular than we are. I know, like, the guy... I know they're trying to, like, hurt us. But since I've been making, like, inroads with other, YouTube guys, they think we're bigger than we are. It's actually helping us a lot. So thank you, Bo. Thank you very much. Of course, you should stop. You should stop forever, but it's not working how you think it is. J. Michelle. History. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can I rewind? Hold on. I'm gonna need a rewind ability in this game. Hold on. I'm gonna need a rewind ability. Thank you for all you do. Exactly. Like, I don't know what their purpose is, but it's only been helping us. I don't know. We couldn't be doing better, I don't think. Outside of, like, some big person, like, shouting us out and being like, hey, check them out, and, like, you know, that kind of bit, which could happen someday. Outside of that, I don't know how we could be doing better. I feel like we're doing really good. I think I want to go to controls and then look for turbo here, right? Or rewind. Rewind. Backspace, I see. Where do I want to put it? They don't use the back bumpers, right? Oh, they might actually pause uses that or something. Fast forward uses that. Right? Oh, that's L. So no, pause uses that. Okay, I don't want to pause with that. Okay. Oh, I remember this rewind break stuff sometimes, doesn't it? Okay. What humanity is in an endless history is of an endless series of struggles for humanity has been in. J. Mishure. Who's J. Mishure? Here, pause this. Who's J. Mishure? Who's that guy? Is that a real person? Talking about history? J. Mishure. There's no way that's how you say his name. Hold on, let's go back again. Give me his name in Japanese. Oops. Okay. Mishure. Got it. I'm gonna look that up. J.
地上の科学をも凌駕する技術を持ったこの国は迫り来る脅威と戦おうとしていた。ことはラングラン
Was there a dash?
未来身の予言に端を発する。
I found it. It's Jules Michelet.
ラングランを滅ぼす。そしてそれはラギアスに
Who's this person?
最悪を振りまく。
English. Jules Michelet was a French historian and writer. Oh, you're not supposed to be going on with the whole story now. I need the rewind to go further back than this. This is not very convenient. This is not very convenient at all. This is the least convenient. I think I'm going in a circle now. Go on. How do we adjust this? It's got to be in here somewhere, right? System. Somewhere the control. Rewind snapshot interval. 1 second. No, I want longer, right? 4 seconds? Maybe. Well, it's not going to work now. Now it's only going to be 1 second. It was already going. How do I reset the game from the exit the menu? There you go. No, what in the world? Oh. What were you typing at me with all this nonsense? Nomak, Samanda, Bazara, Donkan. Work. Face glitching out. Oh, that was because that's because of the controller. It's because the axes are how I do face tracking, and the visual somewhere along the line I can't tell the difference between the controller axis and Peacock King spells to protect string. Oh, God. Okay, thank you. Did you start reading Peacock King? I want to read that. Okay. Hold on, pause here now. Now I wanted to find that quote. So this guy that this quote's from is Jules Michelet. He is best known for his multi-volume work, Histoire de France. Michelet was influenced by Guillaume Battista Vico. Okay, so something interesting about historians. There are a lot of famous French, like, historians slash cultural observers or something, right? Because there's that book America, where that's written by a French guy. Lots of people read that, right? You know the one I'm talking about? A little bit. There's a Family Guy game too. Ah, nice. Okay. That was written by a French guy about America. There was, I think, 2 volumes or something. That lots of people read. Alexis de Tocqueville. You know what I'm talking about? I think the book's called America. Democracy in America. Democracy in America. There's 2 volumes. Be careful reading that though. It has a couple words we don't say anymore. But yeah, that's a famous French philosopher, historian man I know about. I know about 2. I know about 2 French historian mans. Him, who wrote Democracy in America, which is a very interesting book. I think it's worth reading. And then Tocqueville's travels in the United States and is today considered an early work of sociology and political science. Yeah, sure. Of course, sociology and political science are fake, but his book is worth reading, I think. And then I know Raymond Aron, of course. Those 2. Raymond Aron, of course, wrote The Opium of the Intellectuals, which was, of course, Marxism. Words we don't say anymore. Yeah. Yes. Yes. It has a lot of words we don't say anymore, actually. But yeah. Yes, 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 yes. But anyway, Jules Michelet. I guess it's not going to just have the quote there, huh? What? In 1862, one of Michelet's more successful minor works, Satanism and Witchcraft, was published and developed out of a history episode. Developed out of a history episode. It has strong hints of Michelet's more unusual views. It was eventually adapted by the animation studio Mushi Productions into an animated art film, Belladonna of Sadness, directed by Eiichi Yamamoto. Huh. Okay. Interesting. That's interesting. In 1867, Michelet completed his magnum opus, The History des Francs, comprising 19 volumes. The first of these deal with the early French history of the death of Charlemagne. Ah. So interesting they call that French history. I guess it is. I mean, it technically is, right? But it's not just French history, right? Because Francia, whatever, Franks, King of the Franks, that area covered Germany too, and like in some extra area also. So it's not just French history, but no, interesting. I mean, I guess it is French history, but it's not just French history. Times of feudal France, the third with the 13th century, the fourth, fifth, and sixth volumes with the 100 Years' War, the seventh and the eighth with the establishment of the royal power under Charles the Seventh and Louis the Ninth, 10th, 11th, Louis 11. The 16th and 17th centuries have 4 volumes apiece, much of which is very distinctly connected with French history proper. Oh, there we go. Especially in 2 volumes entitled Renaissance and Reform. The last 3 volumes carry on the history of the 18th century to the outbreak of the Revolution. The most wonderful thing France has ever done, the Revolution. Isn't it wild? France does have like all this like deep history, but it really does just boil down to the Revolution for a lot of people, huh? The Revolution ended up being like one of the biggest things ever. One of the most influential things that ever happened, I think. We're still dealing with a stupid fucking revolution. Okay. Let me find this quote. The war of man against nature. I'm gonna find in the quote. I've been to France and England. Okay. Who cares? Do you speak French or English? No. History is no more than a crap, I gotta read all this. Okay, there's a country that fell into disaster. Could you shut up for 1 minute, ma'am? The country with the Holy Land, Rangran, it's inside the earth. There's a country called Rangran that lives inside the earth in a world called La Gias, the holy country. Hold on. Back in time. I lost my rewind key somehow. I swear this. Oh no, I didn't. Okay. So then what's the bottom paragraph say? So, is a history of 50,000 years? They have techniques that surpass the sciences of Earth, and they are in. So their force drives them to war, though. The fact that they have these technologies drives them to war. The giant demon gods will destroy Rangran, and that's why. This fucking intro. That's why Ragias will be repeated. They'll have destruction everywhere, chaos and destruction everywhere. That's a prediction for the future from the Academy, and Rangran Academy. The giant gods will destroy everything, and Ragias will all fall into turmoil. It's been 10 years since that proclamation was made. An unknown strong power the Rangran King Aruzel Gran Birusea in his wisdom wanted to make something to fight back against that. With the full support of the Alchemist Guild, they developed Masou armor. The Masou plan was begun. Wait a second, though. Oh, okay. So they're giant gods are going to destroy him, so they made giant robots to fight him? That's what we're saying? They are designed as magic armor, but they have the shape of normal soldiers. Okay. Their power uses the pilot's prana. It's said to be a limitless power. They have to make a contract with the spirits inside the armor, and when that's successful, then the there's only 4 of them. The 4 units that have great power are called the Masou Kishin. It's those specific ones, I guess. The magic armor with the most powerful ones. But a problem arose. Because of how strong they were, the weakness was you needed somebody with high prana to even be able to use it. Prana's like what is it, Hindu or something? It's like spiritual power. It's like something like this, right? Sanskrit. Oh, it's in Hinduism and Jainism. It's ancient stuff. Hinduism and Jainism. I guess. It's some kind of like spiritual power, right? Here for but then it's apparently the name of the books also. But I swear we looked this up before and it was power. Like chakra. The Vedic myth of creation speaks of vast cosmic oceans energized into life by combination of heat, light, air, and power of thought. Yeah, like chi. Yeah, it's like chi, from what I understand. Italy also gave us such wonderful people, such as Antonio Gramsci, who feminists love to quote. Yeah, I mean that's true. But if you want to point at one I think we can point at you can still point at Germany. Mainly for a lot of the ideas, but it is true there's dialectic scammers everywhere. Okay, I was trying to find some kind of description for it as a energy source. Maybe I'll ask the robot. I'm asking it. So, describing prana as an energy allows prana derived from the Sanskrit word prana meaning ancient, that which completes, can be imagined not just a body of literature, but as an archetypal. No, I don't mean that. Oh, I told it to though. Oops. Okay, I swear something calls it energy already. So, 1 second. Let me look it up. In how do they spell in Japanese? Prana. Okay, prana. Okay, 1 sec. Let's see. I can go from the Japanese. Maybe it's referring to something else a little different. Purana. Almost like a piranha. Purana. Okay, prana. There we go. There we go. It's prana. Not piranha. It's prana. In yoga and Indian martial arts, prana, this is what we're talking about. Life force or vital principle permeates reality on all levels, including inanimate objects. In Hindu literature, prana is sometimes described as originating from the sun and connecting the elements. So yeah, it's very much like qi. It's very much like feng shui. It's a very similar concept. The 5 types of prana, collectively known as the 5 vayus, winds, are described in Hindu text. See 5 too, just like the wuxia stuff, or the 5 elements. Are they separate? Hold on. Vayu. What are the 5? What are vayu then? Vayu, also known as Vata and Pavana, is the Hindu god of the winds. Okay. So do the winds not actually mean, do they literally just mean wind? Or do they mean elements? The 5, collectively known as the 5 vayus. Okay. Prana is divided into 10 main functions. The 5 pranas, prana, apana, udana, vyana, samana, and the 5 upa pranas, naga, kurma, devadatta, vikala, dana, jaya, whatever. We don't need any of this shit. I'm just curious what those mean. 5 pranas. Exploring the pancha prana of 5 vayus. Okay. Prana is what? Prana is the first one. It functions between the throat and the diaphragm. Oh, okay. So these are like in your body. Okay. All right. So it's, yeah, it's chakra stuff. Okay. Okay. I was wondering if it had like an external thing like chi does, where it's represents the different elements. It doesn't seem like it does work that way. It doesn't seem like it does work that way. I guess the only element it really represents is the sun, I think. Okay. So the weakness is they need people with strong prana to pilot the thing in the first place. And the thing is, Ragia's people don't have much prana because they're passionate. What? Because they're passionate, they don't have much prana? They're not. That seems like a weird reason, but okay. Hold on. They're too passionate, bro. They're just too passionate. What can I say? Huh. All right. Their prana is too much of a mess to use, I guess. It's too unorganized. What's up, Mark? Yeah. How about yours? Yeah, sure. Yeah, she's good. Oh, yeah, hold on. I gotta actually go over this one. Okay, so they don't have a lot of people with a lot of prana. And then there's still 4 years until the day of the prophecy. And they're trying to get candidates to pilot the thing. They finally managed to summon a candidate. Masaki Ando. A young boy appeared. Oh, they summoned him from the earth? So they have some kind of system, kind of like, I guess, like Green Lantern, where like they can like try to, I guess, find out your potential somehow, right? Piranhas. Yeah, it sounds kind of similar. They can somehow, I guess, search your, I guess they can detect it, right? Like Scientologists, they detect your prana. Because they made this device to summon candidates that have high prana. So I guess that's Misaki. I guess that's us. What in the world? Where am I? What is this? There's a lady in front of him. Oh, you're awake? Welcome to Lagias. Huh. Her name's Tuti. Her name's Tuti. Also, I noticed Yoko said something. Does that mean chat's busted? No? Okay. How come I can't see my ball? 1 second. Oh yeah, I made it so hopefully we get a notification and we ever get hosted again. Hey, are you a Scientologist? No, why would I be a Scientologist? Scientologists, I think, are another Gnostic branch, but they're like they're a more planned one. To me, they're another group of Gnostics, right? Because they have true knowledge, blah blah blah. They awaken they awaken like knowledge of their true identity and yada 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 yada. I consider them Gnostics, like a planned version of it, right, by Hubbard, but nonetheless, he knew exactly what he was doing. I think he hoped Scientology took over, and like, okay, here's the thing. It's a question I've asked myself. Grim, you still around? It's a question I've asked myself. Like, if you know the world is going to be taken over by one of these religions, why not make one yourself? To try if you want to help the world. I know it's like it's almost counterintuitive, but I get how people could do it. People just say it's just greed or whatever, self-interest. But let's say you notice the world is broken and everybody worships these Gnostic ideas. Would you not possibly think of a solution that is your own version? I've thought about it. I just want to remove the thetans from my body. I don't think that's okay. What? Who the heck are you? Where are we? What am I doing here? I don't know, bro. Well, calm down. Okay, I'll answer one question at a time. Let's start in order. First, my name is Tootie. Tootie Norbach. And you are? I know the Masaki Ando? Is that his name? Ando, yeah, that's his name. Okay. Ando Masaki. Ando Masaki, that's a strange name. Are you from China? What? No, Masaki Ando. I'm Japanese. Where are we anyway? Japanese. Well, I'm not. He is. I'm not. He is. We're in a world that's in the cave behind the earth, underneath the earth. Lagias. Lagias? What? A cave in the earth? Come on. That's some kind of science fiction thing, no? That's not real. Not a real thing. What gender are we? I don't know. I think that's what's going clear means in the Scientology scripture, the historical thetans that are trapped within our bodies that causes pain, discomfort, and distress. I don't remember what thing is what, bro. Thetans are the aliens, or They're the bad things. Is an immortal spiritual being with soul habits. But do you really want to get rid of them, or aren't you that? I think you're getting it wrong, bro. The Thetan is you. You're just not in cooperation with your body. Your body's a monkey or something. That's what I thought. Your body is a monkey inhabited by an alien, and the alien is your soul, right? The Thetan is your soul. So you would ascend beyond your body. You would become an alien again. Is the idea? You are the alien, no? I thought you are the alien. If you were purified, you'd just be a stupid monkey again, right? You'd just be a dumb monkey again. The lesser known John Mayer song, your body is a monkey. I think I'm right. I think that's how it works. The Thetan is you. You're a Thetan. Your soul is. It's not a lie. Listen, I don't know what you're thinking, but there's no cave inside the earth. If you're gonna tell me a lie, tell me a better lie. How about that? Well, I guess there's no help on it. You probably gotta check for yourself, I guess. Alright, come with me. I got something nice to show you. Bro? What is she showing us? The whole world? What is this? What is she showing us? So, what do you think? Just like, what, am I telling lies or what? What in the world? This world, it's like a ball. It's like the inside of a ball. I could be mistaken. I'll have to stop into my local Scientology center in Toronto to get up to an e-meter. I'm pretty sure I'm right on this. I'm pretty sure Thetan is you. But that's why it's Gnosticist and Hermeticist. Or Hermetic and Gnostic. Because the idea is that your true nature is a godlike alien being and not the monkey, not the body your monkey is. Not the monkey your body is. There we go. I got it the second time. Not the monkey your body is. That sounds weird. That's a weird sentence. Hollow Earth? Yeah. We're in Hollow Earth, yeah. Yeah, that's where this game takes place. That's another reason I wanted to play it. Midnight, I know, loves Hollow Earth. Where is he, bro? Where's Midnight? Midnight loves Hollow Earth. We're starting the Hollow Earth game. I told him years ago we were going to start this. Where is he? Midnight! We're playing Hollow Earth game. Maybe just hanging out with his girlfriend or something. I bet he's got a new name now. We haven't seen him on his old name for a while. He's either gone for real for a while, or he has a new name now. I don't know. Both are possible, because there have been tons of new people that have been hanging out. So, I don't know. So, wait a second. So I've been summoned, I'm a hero that's been summoned to save the world of magic and sorcery? Calm down. Relax a little bit, bro. I've been summoned to save the world of magic and sorcery, like in a movie? Wow, you're quick. You caught on quick. What? Come on, that's too stupid of a story. Huh? Really? You think so? Did that happen in Japan a lot? Where is she from? She's not from Japan, right? I don't know how she speaks Japanese. I don't know how we're hand waving that away. How this blonde lady speaks Japanese. I'm actually Midnight. We are all Midnight. No, you are not. You are not. You are not. You're not. Midnight's funny, Snorch. Midnight's funny. So. No, it's not like it. Not particularly. Well, listen. I'll try to give you a detailed explanation. Okay. It all started from the prophecy. The prophecy? Come on, it sounds ridiculous. Can you shut up and listen for 2 seconds? Okay? The prophecies here are different than the prophecies where you're from. And according to the prophecy... What? Oh, what? What happened? Why it made a weird noise? I want to go back before she does it. According to the prophecy... That's... What? The game makes that noise? Go back. The hell is that noise? What? Something happened. Oh, it's a call. Hello? This is 2D. Yes? Huh? Alright, really? Okay, I got it. Sorry. Something just happened. I gotta go right away, so you're gonna have to wait here, okay? I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Huh? Wait, what? Why? What? Wah! What is it? What's happening? Again? What's going on here? I don't understand. Maybe I'll go outside and get a look? Ah, we get a pick. What do you guys want to do? 1, go look outside. 2, we don't need to look. I don't know why this is a choice. I feel like we should go outside, right? I feel like we should go outside. What would be the point of just ignoring it? Also, how come I see that on my bot, but not the real one? For Scientology, body thetans are the spiritual entities that have become entangled with physical bodies and believe it clinging to them, potentially causing... Yeah, they're causing distress, but we are them. Snorch, how are you not understanding this? A thetan is an immortal spiritual... I like how you've already... I know you've already looked this up. And you already know, and you somehow have not mentioned it. This is from Glossary of Scientology and Dianetic Terms. This is on their website. You motherfucker. You're making me waste time. I'm pissed. Go look. Go look what? Oh, okay. Gotcha. The vote. A thetan is an immortal being, the human soul. The term soul is not used because it develops so many other meanings from use in other religions and practices that it doesn't describe precisely what was discovered in Scientology. We use the term thetan instead from the Greek letter thetan, the traditional symbol for thought or life. One does not have a thetan, something one keeps somewhere apart from oneself. One is a thetan. The thetan is the person himself, not his body or his name, or his physical universe, his mind, or anything else. It is that which is aware of being aware, the identity which is the individual. That's how I described it. Stop wasting my time, Snorch. Get fucking pissed off, man. Don't you get it? Like, the robots make you dumber. The robots and shit make you dumber. And you make everyone you talk to dumber too, for having to read what you say. I've learned less. I've gotten dumber since we started talking. I've not gained anything. So what was the point of it? Scientology's goal is to exteriorize. It's to ascend, man. You're timed out. This is too fucking stupid. The meaning to separate it from the body and allow it to exist independently. Yes, just ascension. Obviously, the goal of like a million religions for all time. You're out of here. Stupid. Too stupid to understand what you're even saying. Don't waste my time, man. Get a working brain, please, and then come back. Do you not even understand what you're describing? You're describing ascension. Jesus fuck. Like, somebody thinks he's gonna do a technicality when it's clear he's talking shit. Or I'm gonna cure my thetans from me. That doesn't make any sense. It's your soul. You can't cure your soul from you. Doesn't make any goddamn sense. Get out of here. Sorry. I'm gonna go number 2, 1 for 1, 1 for 2. Non-binary, huh? Alright, if I have a tie break. I guess I'll go look. No helping. I guess I'm gonna go look. What the? Nobody's out there. When it looks like some kind of like European temple. What in the world does it look like? A European temple? It's like a hallway in a European temple. Okay. Again? What's happening outside? Well, where should I go? I guess I gotta go back. Which way did I come from? I guess I gotta go back. I don't know a way to go back. Wait, what's this? It's a giant hangar. Oh, Go outside, nice. Thank you, Koji. There's somebody there. I'll ask them. Hello? Who are you? Huh? Who am I? I came from the Earth? Masaki Ando? Earth? You're an Earthling? Listen, I'm sorry. Are you some kind of armor pilot? Please hurry up. There's a lot of enemies. It's a hard fight out there. Huh? Wait a second. My armor? What now? Magic armor? I don't know what you're talking about. Don't pull me. Please get aboard Jaoma. This thing? This is some kind of humanoid robot? It's so big too. It's crazy big. Hurry up. What? Huh? Wait. Ah! Okay. It's an elevator? Jeez. I'm in the cockpit? Well, I guess let's try. What else are we gonna do? How does this work? Huh? I didn't even hit a switch or anything. Ah, I get it. I don't know how, but I get it. I understand it. Shutter open. Or go, yeah, shutter open. Launch. I don't understand, man, but I can move it, okay? I'll try. That's kind of wild, huh? He just gets in the robot. Logias. Yeah, there you go. She said it. Chapter 1. I told you the story's a bit shorter in this one. Right? We're already on the level pretty much. Now, from what I understand, facing and stuff matters in this game. I don't know how much. I think it might tell us, though. Who is it? Who's piloting the Giome? This is not the robot we normally pilot, is it? Oh, that is a side buster. Why is it called the Giome right now? Is that the side buster? Listen, it doesn't matter. I'm here to help, okay? That voice. Masaki? 2D? You're in a robot pilot? It's not a robot. It's a magic armor. Why are you in one anyway? Listen, I don't know. This is how it ended up, okay? Things happen. So, this is how it is. I might as well help you guys. What the fuck? You'll be fine? Yeah. I hope so. No, it's dangerous. Just let him. Yeah, if he wants. He said he wants to, right? Let him try. So who's this lady now? Simone? What was the guy's name? I didn't get the guy's name. Hold on. I don't want to rewind too much because I've broken the game. Yanron, Simone, Yanron, and 2D. But listen, we don't got time to be talking. While we're talking about this, the terrorists are coming at us. Oh, they call them terrorists. You say your name is Masaki? Back us up, alright? Watch the back line. If we get beat off, if we get attacked from the back, it's gonna be bad. Look, I got in the thing, don't worry about it. Yeah. It's something that generally these levels is to remove. Yeah, bro, but you don't understand, like, this shit sucks, man. I think I'm gonna ban you forever, Snorch, because I hate talking to you when you're like this. I really don't enjoy it. And I don't get paid to do it. So, like, get fucked. You know what I mean? I have no... You're a fucking retarded child that, like, can't understand things. And you don't have a teacher somewhere or somebody to hold your hand. So you're wasting my fucking time. You're a reject by the system. And you've spilled out the toxic waste that is the system into my stream. And I'm tired of it, man. You're so dumb that you make people dumb around you. And I know it's like a bit or whatever to you two, like, let's try and be as pedantic and stupid as possible and make Cracky waste his time. But I have Japanese to translate, man. I'm fucking sick of it, okay? I'm really tired of you. Like, I don't want to interact with your stupidity in my life. You understand? And like I said, I'm not paid for this. I have no reason to. There's no reason for me to want to interact with you. You suck, man. I don't know how else to put it. Get a friend or something, you know? Find somebody that wants to guide your retardedness through life or something. Get a teacher, go pay someone or something. I don't know, man. Just stop wasting my fucking time. Just stop it. I'm not putting up with it anymore. It's so dumb. You know that's not what you're talking about. The thetans are your soul. You can't remove the thetans from yourself. That makes no sense. And you keep quoting thing after thing, trying to back up your view on it when it's clearly retarded. Anybody with a working brain knows what you're saying is retarded, and yet you're still trying to get some technicality from a midwit position. I hate this shit, man. It's the worst shit in life. Dealing with you is the most miserable fucking thing to me in existence, pretty much. I'd rather rip my own toenail out with pliers again than talk to you. That's how much you fucking suck, man. He's talking to Snorch. He sucks. I'd rather pull my own fucking eyeball out or something than deal with you. It's miserable, man. This is literally what Scientology... Yeah, but it doesn't disagree with what I'm saying. You just don't understand. You can't read it deep enough to understand what you're saying doesn't mean what you think it means. Do you understand? Yes. Scientology literature does say that. Yes. But you don't understand the words. Because what you're saying are not points. They're stupid. There's no way to exercise the thetan from you because you are the thetan. You're not understanding the basic principles here. You're not understanding the basic principles, Snorch. Listen, look at this. This is from whatiscientology.org. Okay? This is copyright the Church of Scientology. If you understand this right here, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. And I'm going to read it one more time, and I don't get how you don't get it. I don't understand how you're this dumb. I really don't. Right here, look. Thetan is an immortal spiritual being. The human soul. If you understand this, what you're saying doesn't make any sense. The term soul is not used because it was developed so many other meanings from use in other religions and practices that doesn't describe precisely what was discovered in Scientology. We use the term thetan instead, from the Greek letter theta, the traditional symbol for thought or life. One does not have a thetan. Something one keeps somewhere apart from oneself. One is a thetan. You can't remove it from your body. You're not your body. You are the thetan. Like, you're not understanding the fundamental thing here, and you're just pasting gibberish from like Scientology as if it proves any points when it's just proving you don't understand what you're saying. The thetan is the person himself, not his body or his name or the physical universe, his mind or anything else. It is that which is aware of being aware, the identity which is the individual. So saying that we're puring our body of thetans is retarded. You're not understanding? Curing your body of thetans is ascending to another plane of existence because you are the thetan. Are you really not getting this? You can't cure your body of thetans. You don't have, like, if you cure your body of thetans, you don't exist. What? How do you not get this? How do you not get this shit? Snorch? Hold on, where was this dude? Let me show what you're saying wrong. To spell this out again. Where is it? How long ago did he say this stupid shit? Where is it? Hold on. Is this it? Wow, how generous. No. Thank you, yeah. This one? Is this a stupid thing? Words don't say. I've been to France and England. I do speak French, who cares? Piranhas. Cracky, are you a Scientologist? There we go, okay. This one. I want to remove the thetans from my body. See, this is a gibberish sentence. This is a gibberish sentence. They're not thetans in your body. And I've been spelling this out to you for like 20 minutes now. Somehow, you're still not getting that this is gibberish. You can't remove thetans from your body. Apparently there's body thetans. I'm trying to read about this now to see what the fuck you're talking about. There's body thetans, which would those be other souls? Would those be other souls? What's a body thetan? I guess that's what you're talking about then? Body thetans? All human bodies, clusters of them. So that's what the oddity is other thetans, not your thetan. Ay. Turns out to keep a story secret, details are leaked over the years. It is supposedly knowledge so dangerous. What? Will publicly deny the existence of space opera doctrines. Attempt to minimize their importance because the secret information imparted to members be kept secret from others who attain levels. The members publicly deny its existence when asked. What does that mean? I was googling the phrase Snorch said to see if I can understand. What's an operating thetan? The Bible teaches us to be mercy on banned Snorch for 30 minutes. Okay. The Bible teaches us to be merciful, he says. Okay. So they're body thetans, which are not the same as your thetan, which is you. There's a separate one. Hold on. According to religious scholar J. Gordon Melton, the OT levels are basically a variation of the Gnostic myth about souls falling into matter and the encumbrance that comes with that. In the OT levels, you're finding out you're a thetan and that you've come into bodies before. Part of what you're trying to learn is to exteriorization, how to get out of your body. So it is ascension. You also learn that you carry a lot of encumbrances from past lives. So it is ascension. Exteriorization is ascension. Exteriorization. In Scientology, exteriorization refers to the thetan level leaving the physical body, if only for a short time. Oh, astral projection, during which it is not encumbered by the physical universe and exists in its original state. Scientology aims to exteriorize the thetan from the body so that the thetan remains. See, it says the body, not your body. You see the difference? You see why what you said was gibberish? The body, not your body. You don't control your body. The thetan remains close to the body and capable of controlling its actions, and not inside of it, where it can't confuse beingness with mass in the body. In this way, it seeks to ensure that the thetan is unaffected by the trauma of the physical universe, while still retaining full control of the mind and body. Some Scientologists claim that they experience exteriorization while auditing. One of Scientology's goals is to free the thetan from the confines of the physical messed universe, thus return to its original state. So it is ascension is the goal. The idea of liberating the spiritual self from the physical universe has drawn comparisons with Buddhism. If he had, then just 20. Okay, I won't ban him. Your best body thing is what I was referring to. Okay, well apparently I get, here's the thing, the body thetans thing seems like it's a lie though. Like it's something they tell you before you understand what's really going on, from what I'm reading. The body thetans are what they tell you when you don't understand the religion, it seems like. And then you're supposed, like it says here, discover. You discover that you are a thetan, is what it's meant to be. That's why it goes, they deny the, whatever, the space opera stuff, which is the real stuff, that's saying we're actually a thetan. So I don't know if the thetans are still supposed to be, the body thetans are still supposed to be a thing when you reach that point of understanding of the religion or not. I'll ban him, but can you just shut the fuck up if you're not understanding what I'm saying, man? Or like try to reach some kind of understanding instead of being right? I don't understand why you're like that, man. Like, why do you, instead of want to be, like, understand each other, do you want to be right? It sucks, man. I don't know why you're like that. Obnoxious as hell. Can you not be like that? Can you be normal, please? Don't use it in timeout. 10 seconds. Just be normal. Just have a conversation without being retarded. Quoting things repeatedly. Actually make what your point is and describe it. Think. Use your brain. Thank you. If you can't do that, I'm gonna ban you again. Time you out again. I don't know why you don't understand, like why you can't do that. I don't understand why you can't just talk. Why you gotta start quoting things like you're some kind of retarded robot. So it looks like you're just reading the manga the whole time. The central practice of Scientology auditing. Well, let's read about auditing a little bit to cover this, and then I'm getting back in the game. Processing, because like what are they really doing? If we find out through auditing that we are in effect, it seems like they tell you you need to remove the thetans when you're early on, and then when you understand the true nature, you understand that it's your soul. And then I guess maybe there are body thetans still, like other ones that are attached. I'm not really sure. I can't really find where that's spelled out, what that means. I'm not sure what auditing actually is. I think it's just a trick to make you believe, to make you learn about the thing. Auditing use techniques from hypnosis that are intended to create dependency and obedience. While repeating question the auditing subject for an extended series, it takes several questions to complete the process. They just like beat you into submission with emotional baggage and stuff, like a therapist. The procedure where two individuals work together to improve one of the person's abilities and to eliminate their neuroses. So what are they actually doing? It still doesn't seem like the goal. It seems like the goal is to ascend when it comes to thetans, but then they do, the body thing does mention like removing thetans from your body. Well, from the body. But then when you're reading about actual things, it doesn't mention it. I just found it on that one thing on the body thing. Body then a BT concept, disembodied then that is stuck in or near a human body. Like, what does that mean? So I notice I believe thetans came about, because we're a thetan, so what are those? According to Hubbard, body thetans cling to a body because they have lost their free will as a result of events in their past. There are several Scientology auditing processes which are believed to help a body thetan restore free will. So see, it's not, there we go. It's not to cure yourself of it, it's to restore the thetan's free will. Upon reaching OT3, the individual finds body thetans by locating any sensation of pressure or mass in their body. This is addressed telepathically as a cluster and taken to the cluster making incident of 75 million years ago. What the fuck does that mean? Alright, anyway, let's go back to the game. They have that electrical device. Yeah, I understand this. But what are they doing? In some they describe it as both. It's restoring free will of the Thetan. But then there's also clusters of Thetans or something. I don't know what the fuck that means. That you can find in your body. What the fuck does that mean? Xenu.net. Okay. This doesn't mention a cluster. It just mentions like the source of everything. Okay. The head of the Galactic Federation, 76 planets around larger visible stars, 95 million years ago. 250 billion or so per planet. His name was Xenu. When through with this crime, loyal officers of people captured him after 6 years of battle and put him in the electric mountain trap where he still is. Okay. One can freewheel through the implant and die unless it is approached as precisely outlined. The freewheel auto-running on and on lasts too long, denies sleep, etc. One dies. So be careful. What? One's body is a mass of individual Thetans stuck to oneself or to the body. One has to clean them off. See, this part they say clean them off, right? They do, but then they apparently describe that you are a Thetan after that. This is like the introduction, it seems like. One has to clean them off by running Incident 2 and Incident 3. It is a long job requiring care, patience, and good auditing. You are running beings. They respond like any pre-clear, some large, some small. Thetans believe they were one. This is the primary error. Good luck. Scientologists believe they have reincarnated from the beginning of time. They believe many interplanetary civilizations that existed hovered restfully the spirit that the Thetan. So you have like other ones too? However, this is just one universe in a series of several. But see, it's confusing because as it says here, Scientology seeks to return Thetans' power by stripping away implants and using drills to hide an extrasensory perception ability. The goal of these procedures is an operating Thetan, a being who can act independently of the physical body. See, the goal is not removing Thetans from your body, it's removing you from your body. It can cause physical events to occur through sheer force of will. The operating Thetan will be capable of dismissing illnesses and psychological disorders and other at will. They tell you you're getting rid of Thetans, but you learn from OT3. John Attack, who was once a member of Scientology, was in fact completed OT3, right? Incident 3. When you complete 3, they tell you you are a Thetan, but before that you believe they're infecting you. Before he became very efficient critical of the cult, provided us with very analysis, OT3 rewritten for beginners. Right. Does that make, do you get it now? The idea that you're moving Thetan is only before you reach the final stage of enlightenment. Then you realize you are a Thetan, and the whole thing is to cure your body, is to not cure your body, to purify your Thetan, your soul, so you can disconnect and you can take over anything. At a tent there, and you're hanging out looking for something to do, and they offer it to you, and they connected you to this polygraph. Yeah, that's the. Yes, they have the auditing procedure, which is like emotional manipulation. Yes, it's like. But see, did we really want to talk about this? I did not want to talk about this. This sucks. I blame myself for talking to Storage. I'm just gonna start ignoring him as a person or something. I don't know. Because I'm just going to start ignoring Storage, I think. That's the answer. Because, like, why was I even talking about that? Who fucking cares about Scientology? Like, now it makes sense and we understand it, but who cares? I don't. I feel like I wasted my time and I wasted your time, and I apologize. So, in reverse, you're saying it's good to attack them from behind. Yes, if you attack them from the back or the side, it becomes easier to hit them, but be careful. Okay. Yes, this sucks. Who brought it up? You know who brought it up. That's my fault for engaging in it, though. I should have just played the game. It's like me starting to talk about some Piker, yeah. It is similar. So, are we ready to play? Yes. You just let us see the map first. Okay. They have like wind. They say this world is way more advanced than ours is, but they do like alchemy, right? There's some kind of like wind turbine. I don't know what those are. Okay. So we got to be careful a little bit. We have 2 skills. This guy does. Hirameki. You guys know Hirameki? Makes you dodge one attack. Same as it does in this one too. Oh, these skills work pretty much the same. Eagle Eye, 100% accuracy for a turn. Skills work pretty much the same as they do in the other one. Trust. This heals 30% of a target unit's health. A support skill. Oh, she also has... Hold on. They also... It says they have their support over there. I guess that's like another category or something. Okay. I was curious if the select button pulled up any more useful information. Okay, and then what does she have? She has Hirameki, and she has, which I call Flash, and Turbo, which gives her 3 more range. Or haste. Let's call it haste. Call it haste. Masaki has Guts, which heals 30% of his own robot's health. Now the thing about Guts, it costs 10, right? What is hers that can target anybody cost? 17. It's more expensive. Let's see. Full Metal Alchemist. He got banned now. His song got banned. For how long? 10 minutes? You know, like... Okay, so you hit harder from the side. That's something interesting. That's not normally the case. I'm thinking move like that then. Attack. Demo on is fine. Oh, you can use skills right now. That's nice. You can use skills right before the attack. Now, I'll be your opponent. That's good. That's cool. We don't know yet. How long? I doubt it. Reading people publicly... I interrupted it. Reading publicly the manifesto of terrorists that he kills to heal. Yeah, of course he does. However, I read that letter from that girl, but she was a child. So, I know, I mean, obviously she did horrendous things, but she was a child though. So I thought it was interesting to read. Do we have anybody that can attack from a range, or no? No, they're all just one. Well, no, that's not true. There are other weapons, but I guess they're not portable. Let me see. Yeah, they don't have the P on them. So if he was 4, if he was 1 closer, we could hit him. But since we're gonna move, we have to use this one. We have 4 rounds of it. You see that at the bottom? It uses the MG too. It uses bullets and it uses a bullet and MG, whatever that is. Yeah, go ahead. Dude, she was a child. What girl? I returned. I'm in Akihabara again. Nice. We're playing this game. We started the fight in that. We got on a robot. Machine gun? I don't know, maybe. Reading the Unabomber manifesto is probably interesting. The one girl that went to the school, you remember? She like hated men or something, kinda was the implication, was what was said, but she was just like a edgy kid that got all nihilist and shit, if you ask me. What was her? She went to a school. You remember? What was, I don't remember her name. She went to the attack kids at the school. Forget her name. In Tennessee, yeah. Get out of my way, terrorists! Will not let you disturb our peace. You freaking terrorists. Aubrey or something. Was she trans? She was a girl. She was a girl. Greta Thunberg? No, I don't think she went to a school and killed people. I don't think so. I'm putting this person here so they block the other guy's back. Is what I was thinking. Hassan just got wrecked in this battle. Well, the terrorists. They're B-class magic armors, huh? 4 of them. Seems like it's gonna be a tough fight. I like his helmet. I like how he's like a. I like how the terrorists have helmets like that. Kind of wild, huh? So the guy a second ago, I think he's a novice. I think we've got a chance here. We can set the pace, everyone. Let's go. There's more reinforcements, but still. It's a gathering of crows. We can knock them out of here. Okay. Terrorist leader. We're gonna kill the terrorist leader. That's fine with me. This stream is the Cracky Reads Manifesto. Yeah, that's true. Now, isn't it more interesting to talk about Thetans? We write a manifesto. I think the stream is the manifesto. I agree with that. I think I regularly spell out what my goals are. Yeah, oh, dummy. Bonsai? They are terrorists. Oh, it can attack from the side, but not the back at least. It says it's easier to hit him from the side. Charge, charge, charge. We'll build our revolution. What? 335? Nice. Not enough to kill him though. That's the first attack we can kill a man. I'm just disappointed about that. Can you kill this guy? The Unabomber Manifesto is actually pretty good. Yeah, I've read the Unabomber Manifesto. He pointed out a lot of the things, you know, about society being centralized and all that kind of shit. I mean, lots of people pointed out too. He wasn't the only person. I didn't ask you guys' name. I'm Masaki Ando. Shimon Kurion. I'm French. Hwan Yanron. I'm Chinese. Ah, of course he is. Chinese and French. So, what do you? There's people from the Earth here? Why are the people from the Earth from random countries? Just like you, we summoned them from the Earth. Me too, actually. Oh, really? Where are you from? So I'm not like the only hero in a manga? I'm not like the main character or anything? Huh? I don't know if you really get it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Anyway, so there's people riding those things, right? We don't want to kill them, do we? It's okay. Just don't aim for the cockpit. As long as you don't aim for the cockpit, they should be able to be saved by their escape pod. Ah, I see. Well, I'll try then. Don't push yourself too much, Masaki, okay? My design has repair functionality. If you need to be repaired, I can help you. Okay. Oh, it does? What does it mention there? Oh, it does have repair pops up. What does it say on here, though? Should be in here, so yeah, it's right there. It has repair and it restores MG5. So every turn, I guess it gets its MG back, 5 MG back, is what I assume that means. Ours has MG recharge 5 also, or S? S? Wait, I'm confused. What does she have? MG recover, oh, it's the same. So it's 5 for both, or S? I don't know. It's either small or 5. I think it's an S. What do you mean small? What do these guys have on their robots? 2D can repair. She can repair and she has MG5 also. What about him? No, no repair, just MG5. MGS, whatever it is. What's up, Molly? Was the Unabomber Manifesto the same thing as the Industrial Society and its future? Yeah, it's titled, yeah. If there's ever an incident, the CIA, FBI, and law enforcement will be scouring these VODs for months and years. What do you mean, incident? What does that mean? What kind of incident would there be? I have a plan for world domination. It's a lot slower than I thought, though. Okay, so... Are either of them damaged? Not really. She could heal herself, I think. Can she target herself? Yeah, she can. Okay. She has turbo, right? To help? He doesn't. It says wind on him, though. What does that mean? When you highlight him, it says wind. That's water. Water. Fire. Nothing. Nothing, nothing. Okay. I could... Do we have a P range weapon or no? No. Oops. Never mind, I fucked that up. I actually just wasted his turn for no reason. Okay. We can attack from here with this guy, I think. Yeah. These are both almost dead. 582. 568. Doesn't matter, just kill one. I listened to the audiobook. Very base and rub-tilled and good and all that, yeah. But if we aim for the cockpit, can we get the mech as salvage? I don't know, good question. The tale was advocating for violence, which is ethically and morally problematic. Don't use the word problematic. That makes it seem stupid. Like, it doesn't mean anything. The word problematic doesn't mean anything. Like, what do you mean problematic? Do you disagree with it? Like, problematic's a stupid, useless word. Please don't use that. You find it horrendous? You find it offensive? You find it an affront? You find it... What do you find it? Problematic is nothing. Problematic means nothing. It's just communist gibberish. Speak English, please. Problematic. Oh, I could have her heal the other girl. So I could have her do her skill, right? She has turbo for 6, easy. And then she can get next to this girl and heal her. Yeah. There you go. Nice. Thank you. When I say Kaczynski's ideas are problematic, I mean they're ethically and morally flawed. Flawed doesn't really mean anything either. It means a little bit more, I guess, but you're not really saying, you're saying ethically and morally and then not condemning it. Like, how are you making an ethical or moral appeal if you're not saying anything that has to do with morals or ethics? Like, that's what you'd say the logic. You'd say the logic is flawed. You wouldn't say the morals and ethics are flawed. That doesn't make any sense. Just kill this guy. Why would you say morally and ethically if you mean logically? What's flawed? It doesn't say anything to morals or ethics. So if you're going to say morally, ethically, say something in that sphere that makes sense to morals or ethics. Make an appeal. Say something. Say it's an affront. It's offensive. It's wrong. It's bad. Morals and ethics are those kinds of things. They're not. Oh, it doesn't logically hold up. That has nothing to do with morals or ethics. That's logically. His ideas logically are not consistent, is what you're saying. Flawed. What's a moral flaw? What's an ethical flaw? What does that even mean, man? You're speaking gibberish. I don't know how, but listen, I don't know what you're doing here, but you're not attacking our capital city, Rangran. No way. Give my life if I have to defend it. Why? You live here? Tell him? I'm just saying. What's up, Loki? You like that robot or nah? It's kind of weird looking, like a wizard maybe? Some kind of wizard thing? That's our whole turn, I think. With all the bad guys, just 2 of them? That's our whole turn. Oh, easy, nice. Okay. You guys keep saying call them terrorists, but what are their goals? I don't know. It seemed like they were just waiting for us to come out. Okay. Now where we stand, we probably can hit them from every position. Yeah, we can. So we can just take pot shots at them, I think. But maybe we want to move. 2 to 6. That's my biggest weapon. Okay. 95%? What about the guy close to me? 82. Actually harder. Do I have accuracy or anything? No. We just can heal ourselves. Okay, shoot the 95 one. I think YouTube yeeted my message because it said red rum backwards, possibly. Listen, I don't hate you guys, but I can't let you guys be terrorists. I can't let you just do terror. So wait, that's not the Psybuster though. Prepare yourselves. The robot we're not doesn't look like the Psybuster, does it? It's kind of similar a little bit. Maybe the Psybuster is like in locked up or something. It looks like it on this screen though. But then when it's up close, it doesn't. 100%? Yeah, take it. Take it. Take the shot. We're on the very first mission in this game. We got transported inside of Hollow Earth, and they need help. They need somebody to pilot their robots with high prana. And apparently we have it. Then we got this French lady, Simone. They summoned her too. They summoned us, Masaki, or Japanese. They summoned this Simone French lady. They summoned this Chinese guy here. Yanron. And then Tootie, but Tootie didn't say what she is. Is she American? What is she? I don't know how they all speak Japanese. That's not been explained, but you know, that's normal, I think. I don't quite get why they all speak Japanese. 100%, okay. 100% also. Let's try to kill this guy. I haven't read Kaczynski's manifesto, but I assume Hassan was reading the Israel Embassy Killer's manifesto. Yeah, I think that's the case, yeah. And then we were just talking about general manifestos. I do think Kaczynski's manifesto is something to read. I don't know. Also about, like, there was an article some journalist did about like getting to know him or something. That was interesting too. There was some article like where the guy was talking about it and like what about like MK Ultra and all that kind of stuff too. It was a reporter though, not like just like a crazy person. Not like anybody believing this is crazy, but obviously MK Ultra was real. It's just the extent of it we don't know. We're stronger than I thought, but we got the data. Let's retreat. That's it? Is that the end? Does the other guy just retreat now? Oh, he does. Somehow he made it through. I guess it worked out, huh? And this guy was useful, I guess. What? Listen, it's your first time. It's okay. By the way, guys, these magic armors, what are they? How are they different from a robot? Well, magic armors have moved by the pilot's prana. Prana? It's like Hindu. It means like life energy. Yeah, it's also called ki there. Ki, which would be chi in Chinese. Or aura. Also called ki and aura. So we're saying they're the same concepts. Sure. Ki in Japanese is chi in Chinese. Same concept. Well, the reporter knew the tag guy IRL. Interesting. Yeah, he had met him or something. And he had talked about like, his experiences, and it was an interesting article. I'll try to find it later. It was like it was in a famous publication, like the Times or something like this. I'll have to find it later though. Yeah, I definitely will. I'll look for it later. I don't remember off the top of my head where it is, but it was very interesting. And then I was also there was a manifest. What? There was a potty infection something? What does that mean? Infection, sickness, candidate squad. What does this mean? What does this mean, Switch? Should we put it in my chat? What is this? Yoga? Paris syndrome, psychological program. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That's the thing Japanese people talk about. And like people that go live in Paris like get weird. That is a thing, yeah. It is a thing. There's studies on it in Japan, yeah. It's I've read about that before, yeah. Think you're going. Not that much though, but I have read about that before. They've done studies into it. What? Yeah. They think there's well, I mean there's symptoms. People go to live in Paris for a while or travel there, and they come back to Japan and they have all these issues. And nobody really knows why. They've been researching it. They don't really know why. It could be anything, I guess, right? It could be like some kind of bug there that Japanese people aren't like it could be some kind of virus. It could be a viral infection. It could be, I don't know. I don't know, but could be something. There could be a reason for it, like that we just haven't pinpointed. But it is a thing, an area of research in Japan. Yeah, they romanticize it too much. What, the condition or Paris? It's that Japanese have such a high view of Paris that when they visit and see the shithole, they have a mental breakdown. Yeah, that's the theory. That's the theory. But then they have like anxiety and stuff. Like the people in the studies have like anxiety and depression and stuff. I don't know. I don't know, man. Like long COVID type shit? Yeah, it could be. It could be something along those lines. Because it's not just psychological, but mostly. I don't know. That is a theory, though. There's also Jerusalem or psychological. Yeah, they're doing it to themselves, yeah. Because they really were bummed out by how shitty Paris is. But the thing is, that means they're not bummed out by America. That means when they go to America, their expectations are not blown up, right? That means they actually are like, oh yeah, this is what I expected when they go to America. Huh. Well, that's interesting. Because America is probably bigger culturally than France. There's also Jerusalem. What's that one like? True. I'm just saying. That implies, you know, when they go to America, they're not surprised. They're not like, oh, I never expected it to be this way. Listen, I still don't really get how to use this thing, but it moved how I thought it. It moved along with my thoughts. No level, or getting more XP at the end. I guess for just being the mission. 64 XP. Good job, everyone. Who's this guy? Phil? Who are you? Misaki, no! No, bad dog! That's the prince. That's the prince of Rongron. Felrod Gran Verseya. His Highness. Ah, prince. But listen, I'm not a citizen of this country. Doesn't make any difference to me if he's a prince or not. Misaki, come on. What are you doing, man? Phil is he's the commander of the safety squad. In other words, he is our superior. He's the superior of the magic armor pilots. So he's our boss. He's our boss. For Japanese who has visited Paris or lived there temporarily, I think they look into both. People that visit and people that live there for a little while. I think it would only require going there to like qualify for when they're like, you know, looking into it. I would think there'd just be going there and then some kind of symptom, some kind of mental health symptom. Listen, it doesn't bother me. I tell you all the time, Tootie, I don't care for formalities. See, he gets me. I like him. I like him. Your Highness, Phil Road. I am Masaki Ando. Phil's fine. You just had to just be thrown in a real battle like that. A bit much, huh? Yeah, it doesn't seem like I was all that helpful either. Well, we were still explaining it to you, Misaki. We can give you a more detailed explanation. So you're saying that we need to fight to save this world? That's what you want to say? That's what you're telling me? We need to save the world? Yes. Well, this is a bit ridiculous. But you're not forced to do it. If you don't want to do it, you can say no. Well, whatever. Can you give me a while to think about it? Maybe a couple days? 2 to 3 days? Huh? Do you need to talk to your family? Well, I don't have a family. They're all dead. Oh, bummer. 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 I see, so you're alone too. Did her family die too? You too? Judy? Well, sorry, I don't mean to pry. Well, you probably clearly need somewhere to stay, right? You can stay at Ziorut's house. Who? Ziorut? He's like the royal weapon something? I gotta look that up, kinda. Weapon something. Like maybe the armory, something like this. He's maybe an engineer. He's in command of it, possibly. The finger there, the pointing, usually means like he's in command. Something like this. Something like that. Oh, right. Okay, so I guess that'd be martial arts, huh? Bujutsu would be martial arts. And then it'd be like south. It's south? What does that mean? Oh, Shinan means instruction. Duh. Okay, so he's the martial arts instructor. Ah, okay. Here we go. Here we go. He's the martial arts instructor. Shinan. 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 Right there. Shinan. Instruction. I swear I knew that word. Because like, and then when I hear it, I'm like, oh yeah. But when I read it, I was like, what the fuck is this? Anyway, the coach. So he's the Imperial Martial Arts Instructor. Here you go. The Imperial Martial Arts Instructor. It's important to have one of those, I guess, huh? If you're gonna have one, might as well have an Imperial one. While you're here, I think you should train under him. Sure, I guess. We gotta learn martial arts so we can save. Save over this one's fine. I'm starting over now. System data changed too? Yeah, sure, it doesn't matter. Okay. What can I do in here? I'm curious about what the culture in Japan think about psychological mental illness. Oh, that's an interesting topic. Well, first off, I'd say they definitely, in some ways don't pathologize it as much. In some ways they do more. But they also believe in some like different things than we do. Like, okay, so this is actually, you know how like we were talking earlier about chakra and stuff. In Japan, they have a very embedded idea of the spirit, ki. Okay, it's very embedded. Even if you don't like really believe. What's up, Doge? Welcome in. Even if you don't really believe in like any kind of like Buddhism or anything like that, still most Japanese people kind of believe you have like a spirit, like not just the physical body, you have something else, right? Something else that, because there's lots of devices, there's lots of medicine, new age kind of medicine, supplements and things that'll say revitalizes your spirit, cures your spirit, cleans your spirit, things like that. So there's a whole different secondary approach, like Spirited Away. Well, sure. They have the concept of psychology. They have the concept of the mind, but they also have this. That's why there's like more like new agey stuff over there. I mean, I guess in America it's pretty common nowadays too, because people don't really trust doctors that much anymore. But it wasn't that common until, I mean, I don't know. It's kind of gone through a boom in the West too, new agey stuff. But they never lost it, is what I'm saying. It never went away. It never was like looked down upon, really. Kind of a little bit back in the day, but there was always new agey nonsense. Like I translated this for this water device that would like add more CO2 to the water or something. It's been a while, and it would talk about how that, like, you know, purifies your spirit. So a big component to like a healthy mind would be a healthy spirit in Japan. So I think that does fundamentally change how they view things. I think it does. There's still, of course, there's tons of psychological research. In fact, they do some of the most psychological. I mean, they do tons of research. They have lots of government backing for research and company backing and stuff. They do a lot of research. It's like an ancient traditional legend type thing. Well, yeah, basically, but they've internalized it into the, you know, into the culture. It's just part of the culture now, and there's no good reason to get rid of it, because it kind of works, right? Like conceptually it works. If you believe in like a spirit, like you're a regular person that does, there's no reason to throw that idea out. Like there's not a, unless you had like something that basically disproved it, but there isn't really. So there's no good reason to throw that out, I don't think, and so they don't. And so they buy stupid little devices that will help them with their spirit for this reason or that reason. And then of course they kind of believe in like feng shui too, right? Fusui in Japan it's called. And they believe in that kind of Chinese stuff too. So it's different. But they do believe in a lot of the stuff we believe in too. Like they have a lot of the similar like rise in diagnosing people with different types of anxieties and depressions and things. They have some different terms for some things where they've categorized it differently, right? Just like Russia does too. Like Russia has the concept for, what is it? Like low energy or something. There's some like Russian concept in their medicine that we don't have anymore. Because I remember learning about like Russian stimulants, the nootropics and stuff, that they have like this condition. I mean, it's not laziness. It's like inability to get like the energy to do stuff. They have like a condition for that, that they research and they try to fix and stuff. In America, we've decided, in Western medicine, we decided that's not a thing. We've like disproven it. Be up for debate, I guess. So there's stuff like that where it's like they still have some concepts we don't have anymore. Japan is like that too. They have different ways they've divided like the type of labels and things, and so it doesn't all line up for one. Sometimes they'll get things from lethargic. Yeah, lethargic. Yeah, is mental health not as taboo? Well, that's a good question too. I don't know. I'd say it depends, right? It depends like on your profession, your family, a lot of the things it depends on here, right? It depends on your social surroundings, if it is or not. Like, because I wouldn't say universally mental health is taboo in like the West and like America, because it depends, right? If you have a family, like I have a family that has a lot of history of mental health issues. Like my mother was institutionalized, my grandmother was institutionalized. So there's not the same stigma in my family anyway, that you might have. And I know there's other people I've met and talked to that are similar. So it depends on like your social structure, right? But in general, it's probably still looked down on in some ways, right? And back in the day, here's something to talk about a little bit. Back in the day, they used to think there was something called fox possession. We've talked about this a bunch of times, but it's relevant. There used to be something called fox possession. And so they thought like somebody was possessed by some kind of spirit, and that's why they were behaving like schizophrenic or overly, you know, not paranoid, or, you know, like those kind of conditions that would make you behave like really bizarre. They would think you were possessed by some kind of spirit, and they would put like talismans. What talisman just means like a piece of paper with Japanese on it. They put like talismans on your walls. They would like try to make you eat specific thing, like eat a soup with like a talisman on the bottom. Try to exorcise the demon, the spirit, trying to get it out of your body. But that's ancient belief. That's not now. But that kind of shows you where they were coming from, like the angle a bit, of how they used to think of mental illness, Depends on generation, area, etc. Right, exactly. Yeah, that's me right now. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, it depends on your family. It depends on where you work. It depends on your neighborhood. It depends on, for the mental health thing. Yeah, definitely right. Because I mean that's definitely true here too. Yeah, fox possession, and it was a common thing too. Well, not common, but it was as common as the conditions that would cause it, right? And it depends on which topic too. Like there are definitely taboos of things to talk about in Japan. It's not just like all mental conditions though. It's like, you know, specific things are taboo still. Specific things are. I think in a lot of ways Japan has it right though. Like for me, learning about Japan and Japanese culture helped me answer a lot of questions like, what's true of the human condition? Because like, if I look at our culture, right, and I understand why we understand, like why, and I like learn about why we believe things, and then you do that for Japan, a culture that could not be more different in some ways, and then you compare them, and then you're like, what's true universally? It gives you a lot of insight, in my opinion, into what's universally true, or the human condition itself, because they developed a lot of the same. There's a lot of the things they developed were in isolation, and yet, or based on Chinese thought or whatever, but they arrived at a lot of similar conclusions that we did, and those conclusions are probably somewhat right. Right? If multiple cultures throughout the world arrive at some of these same conclusions, those conclusions are more right than like other conclusions, because they've worked for multiple societies. So I think they've got a lot of things right, but obviously no culture is perfect at all, not even remotely. But it's not. They've got a lot of things right. They've got a lot of things right. Got some things wrong too, though. Don't ever anger a fox, or misfortune will overcome you or your family. I doubt people are really that worried about that like that. It would probably only be like if somebody in the town or whatever had a fox possession, and then you'd probably be worried about it. But in general, I doubt you really cared, you know. When you're possessed, to eat lots of red beans and rice, because I guess foxes like that. But yeah, I mean, it's basically just any weird behavior, they'd probably say you're possessed by a fox, you know. Like actual schizophrenic behavior, almost certainly they would. Okay, let's look at our stats and things before we go to the next mission, figure things out. So we don't have the Psy Buster yet, but if you look at that thing, I don't know why I'm way over here. If you look at that thing, it looks like the Psy Buster, doesn't it? I don't know why Pilot X is halfway over when I'm looking straight. Maybe I'd redo the calibration, hold on. Redo the calibration real quick. My ghetto head tracking. We got one mission done already, guys. Go on to the next one, yeah? Just redoing the head checking. We'll turn on one of these days. I'm gonna stop it and try again. One of these days it'll go back on. What happens is, oh, there it goes. Every time I like wait for it to calibrate, I'll like look away, and then it'll calibrate, and then it fucks up. So I had to hold my head perfectly still. Hopefully that works. My mom told me about how in Korea, I don't know if it's still the case, the laws will permit companies to be able to access your medical history during hiring to dissuade people from seeking help. That's a bummer. Yeah, I don't know much about that. I don't know if that's still the case or what on that. Here's my issue. I have lots of issues on this topic, though. First off, let me tell you my beliefs on it before I say something that might offend somebody. I do believe, okay, that people are suffering with whatever symptoms. I don't believe in the categorical diagnoses and categories that they give you, like that they've set up. Because I've read into the research a fair amount. And you know about the replication crisis? Replication crisis is, there was this guy that basically proved ESP was real. I don't know if you ever heard about that. Daryl Bim, did I got his name right this time? I think it's Daryl Bim, proved ESP is real. Something like this, hold on. And this was Daryl Bim. Here's the article I'm talking about from Slate a couple years ago, from 2017-ish. That's not when this happened, though. What happened was he did an experiment to show ESP and if it's real or not. It took him years, and eventually he did. Was DSP? Oh yeah, Dark Side Film. No, I meant ESP, not ESP. Dark Side Phil's getting a resurgence right now. It was 2009, it looks like. It seemed obvious at first that Jade Wu was getting punked. In the fall of 2009, the Cornell University undergraduate had come across a posting for a job in the lab of one of the world's best-known social psychologists. A short while later, she found herself in a conference room, seated alongside several other undergraduate women. Have you guys heard of extrasensory perception? Daryl Bim asked the students. They shook their heads. So anyway, Daryl Bim he had a pet peeve, and like it says there, he's one of the world's best known social psychologists. He was at the time. And he wanted to prove that precognition was real, and so he set up this experiment. He ran a bunch of experiments, but that's normal is the thing. The thing you learn through learning about that study is that all of the stuff he did is normal. All the stuff he did to get a statistically significant result is normal, and everybody does it for all the science that they do in the field. So what does that mean? Well, you know what kind of practices he did? He did it like 100 times, right? Or however many times until he got a result. And so then what they do is, you know, what a lot of researchers do is they'll say, okay, they do it, let's say 1,000 times, but they get 2 times for a statistically significant result. And then they say, look, multiple studies showed. And that's what they say instead. They don't have to mention the 998 other attempts that showed no result, that showed nothing statistically significant. They don't have to mention that. And in fact, they do that. All researchers do that pretty much. That was one of the main things that was fucked up. But I want to see where he describes the actual test he was doing. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. Okay, so his first, not long after she was hired, Jade Wu found herself staring at a bunch of retro pornography. Naked men with poofy mullets and naked girls with feathered hair. I'm gay, so I don't know what's sexy for heterosexuals, Bem said. and asking for her thoughts. Wu didn't want to say out loud that the professor's porno pictures weren't hot, so she lied. Yeah, sure, they're erotic. These would be the stimuli for the first BEMS experiments on ESP, at least the first to be reported and published in his published paper. Research subjects, all of them Cornell undergraduates, saw an image of a pair of curtains on a computer monitor. They were then prompted to guess which of the curtains concealed a hidden image. The trick was that the correct answer would be randomly determined only after the student made her choice. If she managed to perform better than chance, it would be evidence that she'd intuited the future. And the reason he'd selected porn was he figured that people that did have ESP then would have been an adaptive trait, a sixth sense that developed over millions of years of evolution. So, if our sixth sense really had ancient origins, he guessed it would likely be attuned to our most ancient needs and drives. Anyway, so this happened, right? And people in the field are like, what the fuck? How come there's a search on the channel there? And so people were like, what happened then? What the fuck, right? And so it triggered a audit of psychology. And you know what they found? They found like 70% of the studies they tried to retest did not replicate. Most of the science that psychology is built on is suspect. That's why I have a lot of problem with accepting the different categories as is. Now that doesn't mean though, I doubt, like, people are like, I have this symptom I'm dealing with and it sucks. I believe it 100%. I don't doubt. I'm not saying like mental illness isn't real or conditions aren't real or people aren't suffering with this or that. I totally believe them. I just don't buy that we necessarily know it is even their problem. Like, that's what I don't buy. And I don't also buy that we know how to fix them. I mean, to help them. When it comes to a lot of the science, a lot of it doesn't prove out. However, something that does, CBT, cognitive behavioral therapy. If you're looking for something that's tried and tested, that the studies do back it up, that it works. It does some, you know, it's shown to work for a number of people, is cognitive behavioral therapy. That's why they retool cognitive behavioral therapy in all these other forms, like DB, like they start putting all these other letters on it. It's because CBT is the only thing they have that really works. So they just retool it again into a bunch of different therapies. But it's pretty much the only therapy that's proven to work. ESP sounds crazy, definitely. What's up, Riot? Welcome. Well, move stuff with a mind? I don't know, guys. We haven't met the goal yet. Sure. This ESP sounds crazy. Well, it's clearly crazy, but that's why it triggered them to look into it, right? So, when people like act like a lot of the psychology research is like established, one, I don't trust them. Because anybody that's done a couple of 10 minutes of research knows that's not true. And then also, there's another case. So you know about the DSM, right? The Diagnostic Statistical Manual. There was one for the WHO, for the WHO, and a lot of the same people are on like the panel for deciding it, and yet they wanted to move away from a categorical diagnosis format into a different one, because it makes more sense to track the symptoms and try to help people with the symptoms, obviously, I think, than the categories. Then just label people as a category and treat that. It would also be better, I think, for the stigma we're talking about, right? Like, if we just talked about it as symptoms, I think. Like, instead of saying, I'm neurodivergent, blah, 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 you just said, okay, I have this, I deal with this, my brain does this, you know what I mean? My mind does this. Just describe the symptom. And then I think a lot of people would be more empathetic to that, too. Instead of being like, I'm this title and you have to treat me special and blah 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 and all this kind of shit. Get all that out of there, and instead just be like, this is what I'm dealing with, and then people can relate to you and try to understand, and etc. etc. I just think that's the better method. Also because what else? Oh, have you ever heard of the P factor? There's another reason I don't believe in categorical diagnosis is the P factor. P factor I don't think is widely talked about. Psychopathological factor is what it means. It's meant to be the equivalent of the G factor. Like if you Google it, you don't even get that. You get P factor for like a plane, for like blade design. But if you type psychology, you can get it. P factor is a general factor of psychopathology, which is meant to be a mirror. I mean, meant to be a cousin to the G factor. What's the G factor? General intelligence. IQ is a measure of G factor. So P factor would be the same, but for mental disorders and mental health. So the idea is, if you have a high P factor, we know you're at risk for developing different... Oh, let me expand on this a little bit too. The reason I got into researching this and found out about the P factor is because I noticed something, which always was a contradiction to me, that doesn't line up with the categorical thing, which is, if you individually have a condition, right? Your child is more likely to develop any condition, not just your condition, outside of some specific ones. Now that always bugged me, because if we're right in these categories, that's what they are, then that wouldn't be true. That wouldn't be true. Unless what we're pointing out is a aptitude or a risk to developing issues, right? Is what we're actually pointing out. And that's what the P factors seek to research, and there's been a number of studies on it, and it's proven out that you can track a like if you find out about their health and their family and all that, you can get a pretty good number that will track how likely they are to develop mental issues or have some mental health problems. It's pretty consistent. It's pretty consistent. So the fact that that exists and that works kind of, for me, undercuts a lot of the categorical stuff, because it makes more sense, right? That you just have like a risk, and then like anxiety and stress can turn that into something else based on your experiences. I'm noticing it muddy when sociology people use studies for their political arguments. Bro, you're gonna get me. Here's the thing, I don't believe sociology is mostly real. I think it's mostly fake. Because sociology has the same problem with the crisis, the reproduction crisis, the replication crisis. They get 60%, 70% of their studies are not replicable. And here's the other thing about that. Here, and you can tell I'm not talking shit, man. Hold on. Don't link yet. I'm thinking you may be thinking of mental illnesses that are genetic versus more environmental personality issues. Well, I'm telling you, if you have a personality issue, your child has an increased risk of developing a personality issue, and not just yours. They do have an increased risk. That's proven out in the study big time. So why is that the case? Unless there is a number, which again there is a number, it's called the P factor, psychopathology factor, which multiple studies have shown I can track it pretty well. I have some on the Discord. Hold on. Here's an essay on it. Sociology has been ruining everything. Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely. The seed of suffering, the P factor, the dark matter of psychiatry, an invisible unifying force that might lead behind a multitude of disorders. To me, I think it explains it better, right? Like, now I agree on the first hand. There are some genetic, like, mental things. Like, let's say, I don't know on the top of my head what's a good one to use. But yeah, I agree. There are some that are just like, just they could be like a mutation or a disability, like some kind of, I don't want to use the wrong wording. You get what I mean, though. There are some things that are genetic, that are connected to the mind. Of course, yeah, of course, yes. But there is also a factor, a number, a inclination for stress to possibly build into a problem for you. And that's, I think, where we should focus more on the symptoms than the thing. I'm saying, like, a lot of these conditions, I don't believe they are conditions as much as a set of symptoms, is what I'm saying. Like, you know, like asthma is a set of symptoms, it's not a condition. Same kind of thing. I think we should think more like that, is what I'm saying, is what I believe. More like these are sets of symptoms that work this way, because not everybody with asthma, it's not all caused by the same cause. It's not all the same. I think we should move towards that type of more open sets of symptoms. And you can group them if you want, but also understand that the symptoms that are grouped together might not be the same as somebody else's same grouped set of symptoms. There might be something else causing it. And I think that's shown by, like, how different treatments don't only work on, like, a certain percentage of people, even when we think we've nailed it down. It's still like 30% it'll work on or something. Because I think that's because we're overly blurring stuff together. Is my puke a sociology and people be talking out of their ass? Bro, Loki, you're right. When they have no clue what study means, LOL are significant. You are totally right. Of a P factor, it sounds interesting. Nice. I'd be happy to talk about that stuff anytime too. You're totally right. You were right to notice that. A lot of that kind of stuff, I don't want to say totally fake, okay? But it's almost a scam in how fake it is. And some people's, like, knowledge base may be mostly fake. Now, I'm not saying all of sociology is fake. There is some research in there that's real. Yeah, okay. But most of it is not reproducible. And here's the other thing. Oh yeah, I want to bring this one up earlier. They did a study on the replication crisis, like a meta-analysis, right? And they found, and this is true for sociology, true for psychology, that when a study failed to repeat, those studies that failed to be reproduced are 300 times more likely to be cited by future studies than ones that didn't fail to repeat. That one is the mind blower for me. That meta-analysis right there blows my mind. That means the bad science is being read and quoted. The good science, the stuff that works, nobody cares about. Nobody's building off of the working stuff. They're only building off of the fake stuff. And this is all readily available too. Like people talk to you like they're experts, like they went to college and they know this and they know that. But it takes 1 second actually looking up to find out the topic that they took college courses on is not a topic that is researched well enough to, like, even be a college course, really, and the way they learned it. Like, they have no credibility to me. If somebody's like, oh, I have a sociology degree, I think they probably don't know their hat from their head. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody has a sociology degree or like a psychology degree, they probably don't know the basics of anything. They're probably, because if you actually checked it against any real thing, you'd be like, wait a second, this doesn't really make sense. Wait a second, this is kind of stupid. But they don't have any other area of expertise. What's another way to put it? Hold on, I remember somebody put it a really clever way that I liked. Crap. There's something like specialist or specialist. Here we go. The specialist serves as a striking, concrete example of the species, making clear to us the radical nature of the novelty. Where previously, men could be divided simply into the learned and the ignorant. Those more or less the one, and those more or less the other. But your specialist cannot be brought in under either of these two categories. He is not learned, for he is formally ignorant of all that does not enter into his specialty. but neither is he ignorant because he is a scientist and knows very well his own tiny portion of the universe. We should all have to say that he is a learned ignoramus, which is a very serious matter, as it implies that he's a person who is ignorant, not in the fashion of the ignorant man, but with the petulance of one who is learned in his own special line. I love that. My favorite part of that one is, he is not learned, for he is formally ignorant of all that does not enter into his specialty. He's ignorant of everything he didn't learn. Which is a lot. It is a lot. For general articles or medical, yeah, but yeah, the grifters are mudding up everything. Yes, well, yes. Because here's the thing about the grifters. They're not just on our end, where we see them in politics and talking to people, right? That's not the only place they exist. They're in academia, right? They're printing paper, they're publishing papers. They're doing the same scam, like the same kind of scam they're doing in our faces, people are doing in the colleges, right? To get funding, to get published. So it's fucked. Yes, the system is fucked. The system is super fucked. It's gone totally corrupt, basically. That doesn't mean there's no basis in anything that's real. I'm not saying it's all fake, it's all a scam. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying it's largely that. It's largely that. And if people don't understand that, they don't understand these people that are like sociologists and stuff are going to be mostly full of shit, then they don't challenge them in way. Here's the thing: if you find someone that's like a sociologist or whatever, talk to them about an area of expertise you have. Okay, Loki, or anybody else here that wants to like learn about this, find somebody that thinks they're so smart, right? One of these motherfuckers, and then talk to them about an area of expertise you have that they pretend to have. Like Japanese works for me, or anything about Japan and stuff. I can get them often to pretend they know about Japan or Japanese, and then when you see how much of a fool they are on those topics and willing to stand by their foolishness, their ignorance, their hubris, so to say, then it's like a wool out covering their eyes. Like, you see the truth of who these people are, because they're that way with everything. They're that way with everything. They pretend they know everything. They pretend they know all kinds of stuff. But yeah, the brain is one of the last frontiers. Yeah, true. It's still a black box. The medical, it's still a black box. We barely figured it out. I agree 100%. Yes, 100% I agree with you on that. And I actually believe in something like logotherapy myself. I believe in something similar to logotherapy, like finding meaning and purpose can pull you through any kind of like emotional issue. Like, that's kind of what I believe in. It's the recent decades of sociology and academia that is the bane of our existence right now. It sucks. Yeah, it's not just sociology, but it's in psychology, it's in all, what do they call them, the soft sciences? Yeah. It's too bad, man, because I would love those things to be real. Like, I would love... That's... Okay, so the main topic is like... What is it? Stigma about mental health? This is part of the problem, man, that these fucking scam artists have come in and taken over these fields, sociology and psychology and psychiatry, because now we don't have real techniques to help anyone. We're out here on our own, having to figure out by ourselves, like, what works and what doesn't work, because they lie to us. And in fact, if you trust them, you'll get fucked. But yeah, logotherapy was developed by a neurologist and psychiatrist, Viktor Frankl, who is a Holocaust survivor also. I think personally, I currently like logotherapy. I've been reading more and more about it. Seems pretty legit to me. I like stuff I can practice myself and see if it works or not, you know? Like, can I test this? Can I test this idea myself? If I can, I'm gonna try it and see. Like Grim with Ashford, that's his specialty. Yeah, no, true, but he does have degrees in other fields, Geo. Okay. That classic conversation. Yeah, I've been following more political online shit in the last few years, and I've been noticing the application of our cut culture that led us to today. Yes, Loki. Same thing happened to me. So like now, you may think like I may have always thought this stuff. I did not. I was as programmed and as dumb as anyone else until a couple, like, I don't know. I wouldn't say as dumb as anyone else. I was kind of, I always had like anarchist tendencies, kind of. And I was a dropout and yada yada. But I didn't really start figuring out how fake everything is until not that long ago. I was online. I was on Twitter, when it was still called Twitter, and I posted, this is my origin story on figuring stuff out. I posted, I'm sad that comic books are dying, is what I posted. Comic book, oh wait, no, it was like the old one. Comic books are dying, and it bums me out, I said. Comic books are dying, and it bums me out, is what I posted on Twitter. Now, I thought that was innocuous. I was just like, kind of like yelling out into the void, like, this is too bad the comics are dying. I really love them. It's a bummer to me, you know, is what I was thinking. And you know what happened? In response, and it caught me off guard, because like you're saying, I was not into politics. I did not know what the fuck was going on. And then a bunch of people come out of nowhere saying comics are not for me anymore. I don't like them because it's not white people anymore. I don't like them because it's not straight white people anymore. And I'm like, what the fuck is happening? You know, all I posted was comic books are dying and it bums me out. That's what I posted, right? I thought that was normal to say. And then because there are people telling me it's because of my skin color or because of my orientation or whatever fucking nonsense, or because I'm cis or whatever, I don't get comics anymore, that's why. And I'm like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? And then you know what I asked in response when they started attacking me like that? I go, well, okay, maybe I'm wrong, right? I go, okay, maybe I'm wrong. Give me a book you like reading. Can you tell me what books you like reading? Can you tell me what comics you like then? I said, okay, then I'm wrong. What books do you like? What comic books are you into? Just tell me, maybe I can check them out. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. What comics are good? And you know how they responded to that? You gatekeeper! We will not be gatekept! I'm like, no, I'm not trying to gatekeep you. I'm just asking, what books do you like? Do you like a book? Is there a comic you like? You're telling me they're good. Can you tell me what ones are good? Stop gatekeeping! Like, what is happening? Gatekeeping? I'm just asking you. You're telling me they're good. So give me an example. No examples. Just angry weirdos. And then... So then they start posting stuff, because you know these people are. Like how you were saying about how people post studies. These people we're talking about, I don't know what you want to call them. These cultists, these midwits, these whatever people, okay? They don't just use studies that way. They use any number they can find that way. In a very, like, numbers that, like you're saying, they don't understand the context. If you understand, like, the general field and the general numbers in the field, then a specific one number doesn't mean that much to you. But if you're a midwit, right, and you don't really understand the full field, and you just are looking for something to prove what you're saying, then that statistic does mean that. And you hopefully can fool other people. But so they start quoting me a thing to prove I'm wrong on this. Comicsgate Drawn Field. I did, and I didn't know what was going on. I had no idea what was going on, bro. I was like, what is this? Why am I getting attacked for this? Because think about the timing, kind of, right? The Comicsgate thing was happening right as the sales were declining. And so, okay, so people go, you're wrong. It's doing fine. And so what they showed me was the year-over-year sales of comics as the whole industry. Let me read your thing, and then I'll finish this part. I don't know if it's our country Protestant roots, but the dogmatic tendency mixed with social justice has cucked a lot of people in academia, but politics, etc. Some correction is happening slowly. No, I can tell you what it is, Loki, but I don't think you're ready. I mean, I don't know if you're ready for it yet, bro. I don't know if you're ready for the truth on exactly what's happening there yet. You probably just think I'm crazy if I just say it. So, I will try. I'm not gonna hide nothing from you, but I don't think I can easily explain it. There's, like I said, I started researching then. It took me years to figure out what was going on in academia and everywhere else in society. It took me years, and you have to read back to Plato. You have to. Well, you don't have to, but it helps you understand. It goes back to Plato. This problem goes back to Plato. It's not a recent problem. It's not a new problem. But anyway, what I can tell you about is, so they come at me, right? They go, okay, year over year, look at sales. Year over year, look at sales. And so the year that they were showing me, which was like last year, I don't remember what year this would be, 2020 maybe. And yeah, they're right in that year over year, the industry was about the same. But there was something they didn't know because they didn't know the industry very well, right? So if you're hearing this and you don't know anything, you might think they're right at first, or if you're seeing this. They say again, they post a year-over-year comparison, 2019, 2020, and they show the industry, the comic industry as a whole, is making maybe a little bit more money, maybe around the same. But how are they wrong? And how do I know they're wrong? And I tried to highlight this, but of course they don't. See, here's the other thing about these people, right, that we're describing. They don't care when they're wrong. Like when you point out a detail where they're wrong, they don't take time to read what you said or like understand why they're wrong. They just ignore it, right? They go, here's my detail, here's my fact. And then you're like, okay, well, yeah, but it doesn't make sense because you're missing this confounding variable, or you're not thinking about this trend or that. What do? They just ignore you. Right? They just pretend you didn't say that. Or they call you names and say you're a racist or something. They ignore that you did. They ignore it. They don't engage it honestly and go like try and think about what you said. That doesn't happen. So anyways, I pointed out to them, well, there's two things that make them wrong. Okay? What was it? Well, the year before, that year that they're talking about, 2020, I believe. Trades were selling way better than ever before. What is a trade? That's the published books. That's when they collect the comics and they put them into paperback and they sell them. That's a trade. Those I knew from being interested in this market that had like quadrupled in sales in the past year. Now, not only that, it wasn't the only one. Guess what else blew up in 2020? You might already know this one. Manga sales. Manga sales were like hundreds of % higher. I don't even remember how high it was. It was huge. In 2020, manga sales were off the fucking charts. That was like one of the big cultural shifts of reading manga. People reading printed manga like crazy in 2020. Crazy. And so, again, if we go back now, and we know manga sales quadrupled, something like this, I forget the numbers, but it was a huge number. It was like quadruple, 8 times, something like this. It was huge. Manga was blowing up in 2020. And then you got the same deal for trade paperbacks. What does that mean for the single issues? If you're adding all that together into one pool, it means they're dwindling, man. And of course, nobody acknowledged it except people that were like, good faith people that weren't just calling me names in the first place. They would say, yeah, he's right. He's right. Look at the things. But they wouldn't engage. They wouldn't talk. They wouldn't. I couldn't make my point because they just say some rude thing, drive-by rude thing, and call me names and shit, and they disappear into the night. So, but the point is, I already at that point showed them, no, bro, they are dying. And then from then on, I'm like, well, why are people this hostile and this weird and this, what does this have to do with my skin color? And like, because I was asking them, I'd be like, what books do you read? And they wouldn't have any. They wouldn't have anything. And I'd be like, okay. And they go, what do you read now? And I go, manga. And they'd be like, oh, because it's Japanese people, it's a bunch of white people, they'd say again. And I'm like, are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me, bro? This is it? This is the argument? Like, what am I supposed to do with this? Yeah, I guess I'm a bigot or whatever, I don't know. But, point was, after that I started researching and learning, and then they had the grievance papers. You hear about the grievance papers where, what was it, James Lindsay, Bogosian, Pluckrose? Pluckrose is the lady's name. These three individuals wrote fake papers in the grievance studies, which would be critical theory, stuff like critical race theory kind of stuff, critical epistemology, all that stuff, you know, that kind of science, quote unquote, soft sciences. They wrote those papers that got published about like dog penises and things. I don't know if you were following that at the time, but then that came out, and that was a big revelation for me. And I learned about what's going on there, and I just started reading and reading and reading, and trying to backtrack all this stuff and figure out what the fuck I'm dealing with and why people are insane like this now. I've mostly got a pretty good answer now, but the thing is, it's not easy to explain to people because people will probably think you're crazy. But that's intentional. Okay, so some of the papers they wrote that got published: Human Reaction to Rape Culture and Queer Performativity at Urban Dog Parks in Portland, Oregon. Who are they to judge? Overcoming anthropometry and a framework for fat bodybuilding. And then they got Going In Through the Back Door, Challenging Straight Male Homohysteria and Transphobia Through Receptive Penetrative Sex Toy Use. Then there was An Ethnography of Breast-Gerant Masculinity, Themes of Objectification, Sexual Conquest, Male Control, Masculine Toughness, and a Sexually Objectifying Restaurant. That was in a Hooters. Hooters. I'm looking into it more. I'm scared I'll get ultra black pilled. Oh, don't worry about that. I get accused all the time of being overly optimistic, Loki. So if you ever don't worry about that. I mean, you can worry about it. Like, it is kind of a worry. A lot of people do, but I don't think it's actually depressing. I think we have a real shot at like changing things right now. Same, yeah. I think we have a shot at changing things right now, more than we've ever had before. I think we're heading towards like a renaissance of like people making actual quality things, of art. I think we have a real shot. I think we do. I don't think the society is basically fucked in a lot of ways. Yeah, but is that the end of the world? Does that mean the world ends? Did Rome just like blow up, you know? Like, no, it didn't. It depends on what we do now. It depends on what we do now. We nonetheless, like, whether or not how bad culture even is, or, you know, shit even is, we have so much technology and knowledge and like the information to learn, the ability to learn anything we want. It's a great time to be alive. No matter how bad society is or whatever, it's a great time to be alive. You can, on a personal level, educate yourself on anything you want to learn. You can talk to people across the world. Like, it's fucking amazing, man. It's fucking amazing. I'm on my empathetic pill despite politics BS. Yeah, here, what I think is just like, I'm apolitical kind of, because like I mentioned it briefly earlier, but when I was younger, I was like a bit of an anarchist, I'd say, probably, right? I'd label myself then when I was younger. Now, I don't know, man. I'm open to all kinds of things. I want minimal state, maximized individual agency. Like, I want you individually to have as much power as you can possibly have, and I want the state or corporations to have the minimal that they can have. That's what I believe in. Minimal, like, maximize regular people and their agency as much as you can. And how do you implement that? Well, it depends on the thing, right? But that's my general view. Whatever the question is, I'm going to try and think, what's the way to maximize individual agency and minimize top-down anything, control anything. That's what I think. What do you think of Nick Land? I don't know. Who's Nick Land? Look it up. I've never checked him out. Should I? English philosopher best known popularizing the ideology of accelerationism. Ah, he believes in accelerationism. It says he's nihilistic and anti-humanist. I think we might be opposites. We might be opposites, me and this guy. We might be opposites. Here's the thing, I was the nihilist before. Like people say I'm optimistic now, but it's not really totally true. I was a nihilist before. But what happened was, eventually I realized something like this. This is the thought experiment I put forth. Okay, if I have, let's say like a 0.0001% chance of doing something, but I do have a chance. If I believe I can't do it, if I give up mentally, then it becomes 0. So if I want to get shit done, if I want to have any chance of doing something, I have to not think that way. I have to find a way, for whatever way, to believe it's possible for that percentage to be possible. If I convince myself it's impossible, it is. It's 0. But if I convince myself it is possible, then I have that 0 point whatever % chance, and that's something. That's what I realized. That's why I'm not a nihilist anymore. Because being a nihilist just takes away your opportunities. Even if I don't necessarily, like I don't know how it's going to happen with society and stuff. I don't know. But I kind of also don't really, like, I've also done something else too. So we're talking like mental health stuff. I also believe in, okay, I got this idea from Japan. Japan, before the black boats, before they truly like globalized, they were very, they believed Japan was the whole world. And then if you think about that, it means you can do that too. You can shrink down the world in your mind to just you, your friends, the people you talk to, the people you care about, the people you interact with, and just not care about anything bigger than that. If you have any kind of like you're feeling bad, you're feeling depressed, block out the rest of the world. Like, refocus it down to just the things you can actually affect and actually care about, and block everything else out. That's what I do. And I believe, like, I think everybody should do that. You should shrink it back down to just what you can deal with, and then make it bigger as you go. You know? Like, if you want to worry about outside things, okay, but when you're mentally healthy enough to do it. You know what I mean? Like, when you're feeling good enough to do it without it blowing you away. Because if you're just plugged into the outside, then you're just getting knocked around by every random thing that's happening in the media or wherever. You're just driftwood. Your mind is driftwood, and society is just beating you around. So I believe in shrinking that down to just your family, your friends, your community, whoever to you is needed to be in your world for you to exist. That's what I do. And it's a lot of cognitive bias that we witness online and various contentions of beefs online. Yes, cognitive bias is definitely involved. It's also that people lie to themselves, and they don't trust themselves. They don't trust themselves, which leads to not trusting other people. Now, I believe this is true for every person that wants a strong state, but that's, because I said my background here. I think what happens is people do not trust themselves for some reason. Like they believe a lie about themselves. They somehow compromise themselves. And then if you compromise yourself like that, what that does is it makes it so you can't trust yourself in a very fundamental way that you don't even realize. And then if you don't trust yourself, you can't trust anyone else. And when it reaches that point, then you want society to level the playing field because you are afraid to do it yourself and you're afraid of other people hurting you. an example to show you why that's true is, okay, if you do trust yourself, right? You do think you're a trustworthy person who stands on that values trust, that values authenticity, that values truth, then if you're somebody like that, then you can just easily think, okay, I'm like this, then somebody else exists that's the same. There's probably other people out there that are the same. But if you can't say that, then how are you going to believe in other people? How are you going to trust other people then? If you can't say, I know I'm trustworthy, I know I don't lie to people, I know I come through for people when they need me. If you can say that, then you can expand, then you can project it outward, and you can think. Now, of course, you shouldn't like believe somebody's good when they're not, because I mean, obviously that would be a mistake. That would be fallacious. But you can't believe someone else in the world is trustworthy too, if you believe you are, and then you can build on that. You can build that way. But I think most people can't trust themselves, so they can't trust other people. And I think that's really the core of everything, is that people don't trust themselves. Because when I have all these conversations about politics or school or whatever thing, public school, and it always boils down to, I don't trust people to do it themselves. It always boils down to that. They think other people are stupid and can't take care of themselves. That's why they want the state to do things. It's because they think people are too stupid and untrustworthy to have that power and stuff, that responsibility themselves. But here's the thing, man. There's nothing that makes you feel more powerful in this world than living up to your responsibilities and doing them. You know what I mean? There's nothing that gives you more agency or competence or confidence in yourself than standing up to your responsibilities, doing them, and staying true to yourself. Like a superpower now. Well, he moved from far left to far right over the years. He coined hyperstition, or bringing fiction memes into reality. Yeah, I don't know, that sounds silly. I don't know if that's a real thing. He sounds kind of nuts, no? Sorry, I don't believe nobody's nuts exactly, but I think that's stupid. The theory, fiction is reality, like in a way, in that it exists, but it's fiction. Into reality, I don't know what that would mean. I don't know. He's an idealist or something then. No, he's a Marxist of some type. During this era, Land drew inspiration from post-structuralist theory, and leftist thinkers like Bataille, Marx. He's just another fucking brain-dead weirdo, man. Maybe not, though. Maybe I'm wrong. And that was science fiction, rave culture, and the occult. He also coined the term hyperstition to mimetic ideas that bring about their own reality. Right. Well, Jung already coined it, right? Ideas don't have people. Or sorry, people don't have ideas. Ideas have people. Did Jung say that? It's a simple thought. I don't know why you need a word for it. People don't have ideas. Ideas have people. Yeah, Jung said that. Right? People don't have ideas. Ideas have people. But, of course, he made some stupid terms, so you have to act like he did something impressive. I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. He seems like a midwit to me. But I could be wrong. But he seems like a midwit to me. So far from what I'm reading about him. Co-founded the Cybernetic Culture Research Unit. What the fuck does that mean? I like how they put cybernetic in the phrase, like, so it makes it seem like it's real. Following his resignation, the CCRU continued meeting under his leadership in the early 2000s. Land started to break down a period of fanatical amphetamine use. Oh, what a surprise. Cybernetic Culture Research Unit. That's like fucking Marx calling his thing science. So stupid. Everybody pretends like, I'm doing science, I'm the real one. The CCRU's work is characterized by loose, abstract, theoretical writing, combining elements of cyberpunk and gothic horror. They're fucking cosplayers, man. Combining with critical theory, esotericism, numerology, and demonology. Oh, God. He's a phony. You ask me. The man's a phony. I'll say it right now. I haven't even read that much about him yet. But I'm gonna say it right now. The man's a phony. His ideas are phony. His ideas are phony. Alright. Am I wrong? If I'm wrong, feel free to tell me why. But from my gist of this guy so far, he's a total phony. He literally used critical theory with gothic horror and cyberpunk to make it seem cooler, to give it a science feel to it. This is a phony. This is somebody like Marx trying to get power through making a stupid fake fiction nonsense is what this is. And then saying he's a nihilist. Yeah, but he's trying to get power with it. These people are trying to claim power through esoteric nonsense. Mark Fisher, Sadie Plant were also part of it. I don't know anything about them. This is a claim for power here is what this is. Is what the cybernetic culture research unit was. It was an attempt to gain power and to reframe what do you call it? Dialectic kind of nonsense idealism into a cool fashion with cyberpunk and gothic horror to try and make it carry on again. It's evil. Fisher described the CCRU's work as a kind of exuberant anti-politics. No, it's not. It's pure politics. A tech-nihilo celebration of irrelevance of human agency, partly inspired by the pro-markets anti-capitalism line. Anti-capitalism? Pro-markets anti-capitalism line developed by Manuel Delanda out of Bradwell. See, it's what do you call it? It's sophistry, man. And from the section of Anti-Oedipus that talks about marketization as the revolutionary path. It's sophistry. Exploring post-structuralism. I don't know why people fall for this shit. I don't understand it. This is what happens when the world gets taken over by midwits, I guess. You get people like this. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the game, I think. Yeah, I haven't read that much of it, but it seemed interesting. It's interesting, like, I'm sure, in if you can stomach it. If you can stomach the self, like, what do you call it? Like, it's gonna suck itself off all the time. You know what I mean? The, self-congratulation, the self-whatever, about how right they are, about how stupid the world is. It might be interesting, but it's gonna be like huffing their farts to even get into it. That's my concern with that part. I would otherwise find it interesting, like Crowley or something. Crowley was I don't know. I doubt this guy's a true believer in what he says. He probably I mean, maybe he is a true believer in the idea of like his theory fiction thing. Yeah, maybe. But you know who did it better? I don't know. Lane did it better. Serial Experiments Lane did it better. Alright, sorry, let's look at these robots real quick. So we have Simone as a pilot. Here she is. She has 2 skills. I don't know what they do down there. It's like key sensing, key area sensing, and then cut return. Cut return would be like intercepting a missile or something, I think. That's a skill in the other games too. T2 2D has the area knowledge thing at level 2. I don't know what that is though. I wish I could see like a description. Masaki's level 1, level 2, whatever it is. Okay, let's look at our robots now. What do they got? Nothing special, right? We looked before. See, this is the Geoma. I don't think we pilot the Geoma. I think we pilot the Sidebuster. So does this thing blow up? This thing looks cool. Dinforce. Looks cool. Falk. That's the weird looking magic one. Let's look at our weapons. Nah, that's boring. What else can we do though? Custom? Oh, we can upgrade stuff. We can upgrade the units and we can upgrade weapons. So we can upgrade HP, MG, armor. Okay. And then weapons, how does that work? How does upgrading weapons work? Individually. Oh, but that one has a star at the end. What does that mean? How much does it cost? We have how much money on? Sorry. 4,600. I generally like upgrading weapons. Why? Because they are like one of your most useful things, right? You're shooting people with guns all the time. Who would be the most useful? We can't upgrade the Sidebuster yet because we don't even have it. We have whatever this thing is. Who do I think will stay with us? 2D? He's in... which one? This one. Let's try to upgrade this thing, I think. It's got a P on it. That's good. Its range is only 1. It's called the... it's like a tornado bomb. We can't afford 2 levels. Why can't we afford 2 levels? Oh, because it's 6,000 on the second one. It's 4,000. Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Let's upgrade somebody else's gun too. Or no, let's upgrade her armor. Because I'm pretty sure we'll get to keep her. Upgrade the armor. As much as it lets us. 540, that's good. From 300 something? That should be good. Okay. Options, what can we do in here? Oh, they have words! They have words! Oh, well, we don't know words. There's Rangron. It does description. It's like an inside. This is an almanac, an encyclopedia. Okay. What is this one? Ah, I see. Very important. Very important. Very important. This is recollections. Very important. It's like something in a visual novel. Oh, his eyes go on or off or something. Turn off. Okay. Music. Good morning, what's up, Abby? Is there a gun in this? No. It's all custom stuff. It's all the magic armors. There's no outside stuff. Okay, there's the scenario. We've done a lot so far. System? What do we got here? We just started this new game today, Abby. We can make it go faster, it looks like. I think that makes them move faster. Grid off on. That's all fine, I think. Install data. Oh, I can install it on the PSP. Alright, save. Thanks for encouraging and sharing your experience with me yesterday, Cracky. Okay, no problem. I don't mind. What about for the blood thing? Yeah. Yeah, I understand. It's scary. I had the same thing. Did you try closing your eyes and or the breathing one? Did either one of those help at all? I'm curious what did you actually find anything that helped at all? Yeah, no problem. Okay, good day, Zioruto. This guy? I'm gonna call him Zio, okay? I don't want to say his stupid name anymore. Oh, it's Tootie. Well, welcome, come on in. How about some tea? Sorry, I came with a request today. You see this guy with me here? He's an Earthling. Earthling? He's new from the Earth. Masaki's his name. Can you take care of him for a while? Oh, I see. Of course I can take care of that. Of course I can take care of him. I'll welcome him right away. I am Zioruto Zan Zeno Sakis. What the fuck? Nice to meet you. Masaki Ando. Well, I'll come by tomorrow, guys. And keep thinking over, Masaki. Oh yeah, because we're supposed to think over if we're going to be a pilot or not. Zio? I'm hoping you take care of Masaki. Understood. It's a little bit of a... Listen, it's not the biggest house, but you can take a load off. Yeah, I do different fingers now, which seems better. Oh, good. I still get overwhelmed by that because I worry about the numbers now. Yeah. I think, well, the fact that you've gotten any more comfortable with it, is good. You'll move closer and closer towards being comfortable. That's the thing to remember when it comes to being anxious about things. All you really need to do is beat it like one time and then keep thinking back to that time you beat it. Or like, you know, have it when it goes easier, remind yourself of that time it went easier. I mean, like, think about how it works, right? Anxiety gets worse by dreading the thing and thinking about it over and over again. So you can program yourself in the opposite direction. You can focus on the, okay, before it did go okay, I was fine last time, I'll be fine this time. Thinking like that, I find it works. I mean, that works pretty well. I think so too. I really appreciate that. No problem. Maybe to close eyes if we take blood and fingers. Yeah, we suggested that yesterday because Koji suggested looking away, and I was saying, I think it wouldn't be a horrible idea to like close your eyes right before if you really can't do it, or if you're really stressing about it. I think because like you're not going to move your hand or anything. Just like, I think, yeah, if you need to, but if you don't need to, then you don't need to. Well, nice to meet you. Huh? You have guess? Prashia is her name. Yeah, we have some from today on. Will be staying with us. Masaki Ando. This is my daughter, Masaki Prashia. Prashia, nice to meet you, Masaki. Hi. Have you ever donated blood? I did. Yeah, I've donated blood a lot. Donated blood tons of times. Cause I'm a rare blood type, so I get calls from the fucking, I call them vampires. They're not really, of course. Of course they're doing their job, but I get calls all the time. I go every once in a while. They take a whole bag, yeah. AV plus? No. I'm not that one. I'm a rare one though. I'm a rare one. I'm a rare one. I'm a rare one. I'm not AB though. No. All the other ones are pretty rare though. Especially if it's negative. Especially if it's negative. I'm not that rare, but I'm close to it. I'm close to it, Zoop, if that helps you guess. I'm not AB, but I'm pretty rare. So that narrows it down. Is it O? No, I'm B negative. B negative. B negative. I'm A negative, nice. A negative is not too bad. A negative is not too bad. B negative is like almost as rare as AB positive and AB. My dad is O negative, I think. Nice, nice. O's aren't actually that rare, from what I understand, right? Even O negative, they just want it a lot because it's like They want the O's because they're universal to give to people. But that's not always true though, too. Sometimes people do have issues with blood still. That's why they still want to give the exact one that they can. I don't know how blood works. I need a chart for this. Let me find one real quick there. Let's see. One sec. Okay. So O positives 36%. O negatives 14%. And from what I understand, what is it? Negative can go to either person or something? Is that how it works, or is it the opposite? Yeah. Negative are called universal donors, as it says here. O negative 14%. A positive most common 28%. A negative much more rare. B positive 8%, and then B negative is 3%. AB positive is 2%. Now, of course, this data could be different depending on where you look and yada yada, but it's something like this wherever you are. AB positive is 2, AB negative is 1. See, B negative is pretty rare, but not as rare as these two, of course. But there's still enough reason for them to call me all the damn time. I'll tell you that much. But my blood can go to these two, right? It can go to them too. The downside is if I need blood, I need this, right? Which is 3%, or I need this, the 14% of negative blood. I need either this, but that's why, exactly why they want my blood so bad, right? Because there's tons of people like me that need this blood if they want exactly the right blood. And then 14% of O negative. You know, in China, I wonder if they're like cloning people just to take their blood. You think? Like, or they make some kind of like human hybrid thing that like just makes blood. I don't know. I would think they would though in China. Or wouldn't they? What's up, K's? Super War stream with a bit of blood type topic. What the hell am I walking into here? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Like, we are here talking about AB. They said Jesus' blood type was AB negative. Who said that? The shroud thing. Let's see. What smells good? What is it? What are we eating today? We're eating tiki bird stew? Yeah. Okay, wonderful. Beemon is a vegetable, right? Red beemon. Peemon is a vegetable. Eat up. Masaki? Do you like it or hate? Do you have any issue with this? Not really. You have any likes, dislikes? Not really. You picky eater? Well, then I'll give you all my red Peemon. What are those? Brussels sprouts or something? Yogo? Can you help me, please? What is the Peemon thing? I don't know what this is. Ah, sweet pepper. Sweet bell pepper. Peemon. Pimento. Spanish paprika. There you go. There you go. I don't think we can clone people yet. There's bell peppers. Thank you, Koji. Theoretically we can, but it's not like clone gets your memories or anything. Yes, correct. Of course not, right? Well, anyways, if you want my, what were you saying? Bell peppers, you can take them. Eat as much as you want. Don't hold back. Hey, Dad, eat them. Oh, jeez. Alright, well, I'm gonna dig in then. Go ahead, eat all you want. I will then. It's good. Really? Thank you. You make all this, Prashia? That's amazing. That's impressive. You can just call me... Oh, he said like... Hold on. How do I go back? There's my rewind button. He said Prashia-chan. And then she goes, you don't have to say all that. You can just say Prashia. It's fine, bro. Huh? Bro? Well, you guys are going to be living together now, so you're basically like family. I don't see a problem with it. Yeah. I guess I haven't really decided if I'm going to stay here yet. Well, I heard you're going to be here for at least 2 or 3 days, right? So, for the time being, we're your family. Well, he's like an orphan or something, so I guess that's cool. It's like an identical twin. What, a clone? Yeah. Yeah, we can't clone people. It's not allowed though. They can also make I mean, like, we don't allow it. But or did they allow it again? I forget. It was banned and then somebody unbanned it? I don't know. It's kind of creepy. Or dog dead, make a coffee. Yeah, there was Schwarzenegger movie, Red Planet. What was it called? Red. Was it Red something? No. Total Recall? Total Recall. And if I remember, they make their finger glow in the dark to know they are clones. Not lying. If I remember. Yeah, let me check my memories about those clones. Prasha, can I have seconds then? Yeah. So, by the way, Zio. Pops Zio. No, you don't gotta call me Pops, okay? Huh? Really? It's unfortunate. Listen. Hey, bro. Seconds. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Zio. There's something I want to ask you. Pops Zio? Pops? Hey, Zio, Pops. Something I want to ask you. What is it? Hey, guy. This rice here. Is it... There's not this meal here. It's rice, right? Is that normal in this world? Aren't these like from America? Isn't this rice from like America? Yeah. We don't eat rice that often here around Gran. It's kind of a, it's a specialty. Huh? What do they eat then? What kind of different stuff? Well, kind of similar to, I guess, kind of like the rice in Japan. Huh? Really? I can't really tell the difference. Well, it's good then. If there's anything else, feel free to ask. Okay, there is something else first. It keeps going off on the thing. But Schwarzenegger clone movie, in which they pass memories, I remember it. Yeah, you're talking about, Seventh Day or something. Right? Not Total Recall, you're thinking of 7th Day. Something like this. Is that the name of the movie? What is it called? Something Day? I swear, not 7th Day, I'm getting a different thing. It's something like that. 6th Day? 6th Day, it's a 6th Day. It's 6th Day, it's 6th Day. The 6th Day. Craggy is so type B. Oh yeah, we're going off of blood horoscopes there. People with type A blood are friendly and kind, but also obsessive and anxious. People type B are spontaneous and creative, but can be selfish. Fucking cold reading, guys, come on. And people with type O are confident but stubborn. Enough of your... Are you guys for real? Don't do me like that. You guys, we can talk about... The only time we can talk about blood type horoscopes is if the game mentions it, alright? Otherwise, out of here with that. Next time I'm playing JV Herald, talk it up, but otherwise, come on. Load Zodiac is too real. Oh my god. I knew it. Masaki, you get a good sleep? Well, it's fine. I asked CEO all kinds of, Pop CEO all kinds of stuff, but I don't know. Can't really, I'm not really convinced yet. So, are you still gonna go? Are you gonna go home? Well, I was thinking about it. I was thinking about it, but I mean, I don't really. So the armor, I guess, moves when you think about it. Are you talking about yesterday's battle? Even if I go home, then you guys are still stuck with this, right? You think I can just run away like a dog with his tail between his legs after that fucker Yanron? Did he just say whatever he wants to me, huh? Damn, we're pissed. So wait a second. You're saying that you want to get better at using the magic armor? Yeah, I do. I want to show that idiot Yanron how good I am. How could I even? I'll worry about going home after that. After I show that idiot how badass I am with the robot, then I'll go home. Alright, I understand. Well, Zio, get ready for training. Hold on, it could be in here if there's a profile section. Yeah, that's true. I don't think so though. He didn't like the selfish. You think that's the only reason I disagreed with that? Here's the thing. One, I don't like it. I do think that proves it's not right because I am not selfish. Number two, though, why does everybody always believe this shit? Every time you say some kind of ridiculous astrology, I have to like disprove it. Everyone just believes it. Why you guys always believe ridiculous things by default? I want to see it proven. How about that? Instead of just assuming it's real for some reason. Wait a second. That Pops can ride in a magical armor too? Yeah, he's actually really good at it. Ah, I see. People, even though he's from Ragias, he has the potential to do it. It's rare. Normally, you don't have enough prana. Prana is like self-centered is maybe type of it. What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Sorry. What are you saying, sir? Hmm? What are you saying? Hmm? Hmm? A lot of eccentric people are. What are you saying exactly? Yeah, you better Better bro. Better be humming over there. I got something to do, so you go over there, Masaki. Go hang out. Okay. I can't go with you. Where are we going? We're already far, huh? Here's fine. Up in the mountains? We can't use the magical armors where people are. Yeah, that's true. Well, get ready. Masaki, please use the Gioma, and I'm gonna use the Giorast. Here's the thing, I know we use a better robot later. Good luck! We use the Psybuster eventually. I know that from the other game, from training. From Super Robot Wars Alpha, which we just beat last week. What time are we at? This game I make so much progress, it's crazy. We're already on the second mission. We're gonna beat like 10 missions today. Should we start Alpha Gaiden tonight too? What do you guys say? We start Alpha Gaiden today too. We also get pet cats that talk. Yeah, true. 322. Do I have to play until we get the cats? Is that the idea? I have to play until we get the cats? You know what I wonder? You think OCR would work with this crazy filter on? This crazy shader on? Let me see. I don't need it right now, but I'm just curious if I will need it. I mean, at the end of the day, we don't need it ever. You can always type stuff or draw stuff, but it's nice to have, okay? It's nice to have when it works. Unfortunately, it rarely works. Rarely do I get to have it. Rarely do I get cheating. Sometimes, every so often though, I get a cheat and look up words. Let's see. See if it works. Try SciShow there. It got SciShow. Let's try the next one. Damn, it works. Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, cool. I'll leave it open then. I also have 30 finger, and you're underground. I like that there are clouds below you. And you're underground. Yeah? What year was this game released? That's a good question. Originally, it's been released multiple times. This is a remake on the PSP. But it's been released multiple times. It was originally released on the SNES. You guys want to see what that version looks like real quick? Hold on. I can probably find it on YouTube or something. Let me see. It was originally on SNES, so it would have been, what year? 96. Originally released in 96. And then remade for DS and PSP. And that's the version we're playing, is the remake. Here's the original. Yeah. The intro looks the same. You saw that. Let's skip ahead, it just goes up a mountain thing. In 1996 down there. By Winky Soft, my favorite. My favorite soft, Winky Soft. Here's what it looked like. It's a bit of an upgrade, huh? Bit of an upgrade. I would gamble 1997. You're close. Yeah, you were very close. You almost got it, yeah. Only a year off. Let's skip around a little bit since we don't really need to watch this. Oh look, there's some of the guys that we've seen. Other Pentagram. That's no good. I mean Satan, right? What is that guy? Mad Scientist? We get to see all these guys in the game, I assume. As we play it. That lady's in this? I didn't know that. That lady has like a robot with an anime face. I've seen her in the Super Robot other games. Alright, so anyways, that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. A bit of an improvement, huh? A bit of an improvement. Okay, first off. And so this remake was released. I'm not totally sure when the remake was released. Way later, like 2018, I think. Website of the remake. Does that give me a date, like a registered date? Or just goes to the Super Robot date? I think it looks like it's 2017. Looks like it's 2017. Maybe. Do they still make PSP games in 2017? I don't know. It looks so different? Yeah, it's way different, huh? This one, so what happens was they made the sequel on PSP, which is the second one, and they remastered the first one when they made it in the same engine and with the same style and stuff, is how it happened. Alright, so... Graph drone. Okay, first let's do a preliminary investigation using the graph drone. Teach you how to use the graph drone. Oh. Do you want me to break that? Yeah. Go ahead. Okay. It's scrap anyway. Alright, I won't hold back then. Oh, I forgot. If you attack from higher up, it's easier. Oh, high ground is good to hit. That's a good thing to know. It doesn't change the damage much, but it raises your accuracy. Keep that in mind. Okay. There's another tutorial, huh? Okay. We're supposed to blow this thing up. Yeah, sure. We don't have turbo or any way to get to him faster, so really all we can do is go here, and then we have to wait for him to attack us. Missed by a year. Yeah, only a year. Now here's the animations. Check this out. Oh, it even says so. It said, go back. It says height differential -1. Height differential -1. There you go. That doesn't mean AI. All the bad guys are usually AI in these kind of stages. Well, I want the side buster, not this piece of junk. Oh, we have to meet the cats first, huh? There's 2 cats we meet. Oh, good, good, good. One impressive. Well, alright, next target is I'm gonna up the level a little bit, alright? Doesn't bother me, man. You can put 2 or 3 more if you want. Oh, don't overdo it. It's fine. But you better watch out. Keep track of your orientation. If they hit from behind, it's gonna hurt. Even if it's a drone, it's still gonna hurt. I understand, leave it to me. Okay. Is that one attacking me already? It just started his turn. Crazy. All I can do is like 500 damage. You can throw these things at us. You know, I never know what to do when somebody comes in and is like, I don't know what's going on here. Because usually those people leave immediately no matter what I do. I've tried to win them over, right? I used to try, you guys remember, Gio, you know, I used to try to win those people over, like be like, oh, check this out, and try to press them and do all kinds of stuff, right? Like turn the screen into a ball and like act like do all this kind of nonsense. And, but they always just end up leaving. I feel like if somebody asked that, they already decided to leave. That's been my experience. Nice. Give them a little suck. It doesn't work. Not my experience. I don't know how you win those people over. I don't know, bro. You're translating Japanese for them and they're like... I don't know. They're not impressed by that for some reason. I don't know what else I can do. You know? If live translating doesn't work, and now, yeah, the ball screen's amazing, but, you know, like, what is gonna work? Oh, hold on. A bunch of ball screens? You think that'll work? It's a bit annoying. Yeah, because it's like futile. Like when I see it, I'm like, it's like disappointing immediately because I'm like, I don't know any way to win this person over. You could show them all the dice. You think that would work? Maybe Island can pop up and convince them. Well, I got an idea on that. Or I don't want to spoil. Starting there, so I'm going back to doing weekly bits. Now that I feel like would scare people. Yeah, it probably does. Now that we are, I don't know. I feel like I'm in a groove on YouTube, right? I feel like the stream is pretty good. I feel like everything we're doing is pretty good. I'm gonna go back to introducing new bits like every week, like some kind of comedic whatever bit, like we used to do that. Some kind of story or some kind of bit. I'm gonna start doing that every week. There'll be a new bit again. I was off put by Linda at first. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that, and I get it too, because like you guys are from. I mean, some of you guys are from like communities where like, I don't know. It's not obvious. It's like a satirical thing on purpose, right? That it's like a AI waifu. But the idea is it's evil, and I'm trying to stop you guys from doing it instead of the opposite way. None of that is apparent on first glance. But I don't know. I feel like I think the people that stick it out to see what's going on are the people that the stream wants to win over anyway, really. I don't know if it's even worth worrying about, Like, the people that have what's the Yiddish thing? The chutzpah to stick around and see if they like it a little bit longer will be rewarded. Whereas the people that just leave, they're too probably short, whatever, like attention span anyway, I think. So it's not really worth trying to get them, I think. I think just give up on them. Doria! We want people with a bit more attention span. Anyway, that's the word nice. Like, it's kind of like a test almost, right? Like, can you put up with the weirdness to find out how cool it is? I do want to get the wiki done though. So like people like that have gone past the first stage test where they're like, I like the stream, but they want to know more about it on their own. I would like the wiki to be there for everybody like that. So like you could check whatever you want. I get told 25 videos are too long sometimes. Yeah, told 25 videos? What do you mean, 25-minute videos? Or what? But yeah, I can imagine that happens. Easy. Well, maybe we should try another higher level again. Wait, what? Again? Oh, they're gonna jump behind me now. There's the last one. Good luck. Alright, let's go. What are they gonna do, bro? They're gonna hit me from behind for sure. That's intentional, though, because I'm getting cocky. I deserve it. 25 minutes? Yeah. 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 I mean, depending on, like, what you're doing on stream, it might make sense to be like, it's too long. But, or do you mean, like, to streamers or just to people, in general? Because people in general, that's silly to be scared of a 25-minute video. Streamers, though, I know sometimes it might be like, I got this plan, blah, 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 kind of thing. Maybe they can't fit it in. But, in general, it's not very long at all. 20 minutes is not very long at all. Damn! 1,000 damage. Dodge? This is no good. We just took 1,000 damage. What do you want to do? His attack. Is that his attack or that's my attack? Okay. If we dodge, what is his odds then? 61% chance. If we armor up, we block. We don't have much life. if we attack, then can we survive is basically what I'm wondering. Well, let me turn. I don't know what that's about. A new person who streams a very new guy, which one of is very long to apparently I'm his Janny too. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's really too long on stream generally. But if you have like something you're planned already, right? Like if you have a schedule to keep, then that's a long time. If you don't, I mean, what are you doing on stream besides like reacting to stuff? Ah, Turbo! Like, it is like, I don't know. I'm thankful to have something like that to watch. It was interesting. Like a 25-minute video is like a godsend, kinda. Like, it's so much easier to watch a video than what I normally do when I'm like playing video. Like translating the games live is so much more mental work than when we just watch videos. I love watching videos like as a break. I'll take a 25-minute video anytime. I don't know how to describe it, but this game seems a lot nicher than Alpha. More detailed, more stuff going on. 3 minutes is basically 3 hours craggy time. I don't agree. I think it's like an hour. But it is longer, obviously. You really think so, Koji? I don't know. I don't know, bro. I kind of think... I don't know. But do you think it's real or just a change in the aesthetic that's giving that impression? Oh, I could have got behind him. I could have got behind him. Yeah, I don't know. Sure. I can see the aesthetic doing that. It's definitely like, there's definitely way more to it aesthetically. But in the actual systems, it feels pretty similar, except the facing thing. The facing thing is new. But maybe that's part of what's giving that impression too, though. The facing thing. Done. Good job, bro. Yeah, good job, Misaki. I had hopes for you. It came true. Maybe because they're not chibi? Yeah, it could be part of it too, sure. Well, if it went this well, I think you can fight a bit more in some real fights now. Yeah? Think you're gonna make that yawn run look like a dummy? Well, I don't know about that, Misaki. So what are you gonna do? Are you gonna go back to Earth? Well, I want to try another real battle, at least once. And then, I don't know, man. I feel something inside me calling me, you know what I mean? Like, maybe I'll know the next time I fight. Alright, well I understand then. Next time there's a sortie, you'll be called out for it. But you understand, don't forget, you could die. It's a real fight. Yeah, I understand. The missions are quicker though. Right? We've done 2 missions already. The missions are way quicker. Alright, yeah. Alright guys, now is the time to vote. Do we want to keep playing this game or do we want to start the other new game? You want to keep playing this game or start the other new game? What do you guys want to do? 1, keep playing this game. 2, start the other new game. What do you guys want to do? So I'm considering it, because I know I got 2 games I want to start for Super Overlord Day now. We're clicking along just fine in this game though. So either way it'd be fine. Carry on? 1? Okay. Thumb down. Alright, I wasn't sure. Getting a room temperature check. Any upgrades you want to do? No, still, right? We could upgrade. We don't have the side buster yet. No, the side buster yet. Well, so is it true that... So, by the way, is it true this world is supposed to be destroyed by demon gods? Is that true? Yeah, it is true. It is true. And that chance hasn't gone down either. We don't know the origin of the demon gods. Stay in one game, I think? Okay. It seems to be what everybody wants, so no problem with that. I just wasn't sure. Because I was feeling kind of like I could switch. But if everybody's happy with this, I'm happy to keep playing. Well, I've decided I'm gonna stay here. You know what's funny about this game, guys? It was not translated because the text is supposed to be too spicy. That's why. So like this series here, the Super Robot Wars series, has a long history, and a lot of them are not translated because they have crossovers. And so there's a lot of like licensing issues, so they don't have all the rights to all the different shows, all the different animes, all the different books. And so they can't localize some of them. But this one has none of that, and yet it still wasn't localized. And the reason why listed is spicy language. Is that not exciting? Spicy language. Too hot to translate? Apparently it is. Well, change your mind. Was it change your heart? Well, I mean, I don't know if I'd say like I'm fighting for country or justice or anything like that, really. But I don't know. I like it. I like the place, and it seems interesting, right? So. I mean, I still don't really believe in this prophecy or anything. Interesting. Masaki, did you only hear one thing I said? We're fighting, Masaki. You could die. And of course, the opposite is true too. You understand you say interesting. Do you think interesting is a good enough reason to kill people? I think you should give up right now. I understand if I fight people could die. I understand that, but what do you think I'm supposed to do? Just sit and watch like a baby? Sure. You're a good kid. How old is he? Hey, stop that. I'm not a kid. Anyway. Anyways, I want to hear what you guys have to say. Listen. I don't want the people around me to die, okay? That's it. I understand. Well, let's get it. Well, let's do it then, Misaki. Nice, okay. Huh? Something happened. Yes, it is 2D. We're like Power Rangers or something. The alarm goes off. Understood. We're heading over there at once. It's terrorists again. This time, they're in the Perome, the state of Perome. It's about 1,000 kilometers from here. I'm gonna launch. Are you gonna come with me? You don't have any, there's no orders. I'll go. Alright. It'd be tough without enough people, so... Is this a violent place? This kind of thing happens all the time. Well, it's only recently that the terrorists have begun activities like this. It's probably because of the mobile armors. Or sorry, the magic armors. The magic armors represent a great force. Everybody is concerned with them, I would think. Okay. What's up, Rabound? Welcome. We're starting a new game today. This game will eventually have 2 cats. Whitey and Blackie, which I can't wait for. And people keep telling me don't translate them as Whitey and Blackie. But it's their name, so I don't know. I'm looking forward to that. Anytime now we get those. Anytime we'll get those. Anytime we'll get those cats, hopefully. I'm waiting. Looking forward to it. So can they not? They don't trust their government, the Rangrun government? Well, it's power, right? Anytime there's power involved, there's going to be misunderstandings about who should hold it, I guess. Sure. That makes sense, man. You ready? Anytime. Racism the game? An enemy you should fear is what this chapter is called. Oh, we're gonna have to fight somebody hard, huh? Because everything's been easy and tutorial-like. And now something bad's gonna show up, huh? That's the magic armor Falk. And Tootie's here. Thank goodness. Let's get the injured out of the way. How many people are left? This is the last one. Are you okay? We're evacuating the civilians, and we're getting the injured out of the way. We're done just now. We just finished up. Good job. Leave the rest to us. Alright. Okay, bye. Did you see that guy? How bad he was injured? He was a victim of the terrorists, yeah. They hurt people that don't even have any connection to any of this. I'm not gonna forgive them. Phew. So they hurt civilians. They're like killing civilians. They're killing civilians. So that's why we call them terrorists, huh? Uh-oh. Are we gonna avoid politics while we're playing this game, you think? Uh-oh. 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 I just realized the story, This is what happens when you're ruled by despots. Despots. Uh-oh. By a tyrant. You can't just use violence to scare people, man. What are you doing? A despot? That's nonsense. It's nonsense. Rangran is a... What is that? An independent something country? Some kind of specific term. Hold on. Self-established? Yoga? Country. Something like this. The second one, I'm kind of confused what it is. Oh, I could go to that NEI website though. Autonomous? Yeah, it might be. I think autonomous looks different though. I think autonomous looks different. Yeah, the first one's like independent, right? Or self-established or something along these lines. We're getting political, we might be a little bit. I found, okay, constitution, law. Oh, it's like Kempo. It's Ken, right? Or no. Yeah, it's Ken. It's Ken. It's Ken and Kempo. Like in, Constitution. Okay. I got it. I didn't know how to read that one. Now I get what it is. Okay. The Kenpo. I know I'm saying a lot of stuff nobody's sometimes. Okay. So When I look at a constitutional monarchy, maybe it's a constitutional monarchy. Is that a thing? Can you have a constitutional monarchy? You can't, right? A constitutional monarchy, yeah. There you go, yoga. Constitutional monarchy. The UK is one. Ah, okay. Well, that's what it is. That's what it is. Constitutional anarchy. Monarchy. Anarchy, I wish. Constitutional monarchy. Okay, there you go. So, Rangron is a constitutional monarchy. Sure. The king does not have absolute power. He's just using that as a pretense. So they're talking nonsense? Now, is it or is it true? Is there any not like shenanigans going on, you think? Let me look around the stage. But don't quote me. I'd say all the remaining monarchies in Europe as well. So the idea is constitution limits their power though, right? Like it gives regular people like rights or whatever they can't break. Is at least why the reason she brought it up. Okay. There's 4 bad guys on the map. No big deal. Okay. Remember, spacing is important. So, I'm thinking, how far can she move? Here? That's not close enough to hit him, I don't think. She could fight that guy though. Do I split him up? No, I think. We'll move over here. Yeah. What if I make them come to me? You think that's a bad idea? Don't waste any points, make them come to us. Like, move here. And just wait. What do you see about that? I didn't know it was used in other words. Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of, it's used somewhat. What else is there? Off the top of my head, I don't know. Off the top of my head, I don't know. But what I could do is take the kanji and look in the dictionary real quick, forward and backward search. Backward search, you have, it usually means ruler. You have Ankun, which would be a stupid monarch. The kanji being darkness. Kikun. Oh, I knew that one. That's the same thing again. Kenkun, a wise lord. Saikun, one's wife. One's the wife. Oh, your wife. The little woman, one's old lady. Detailed king, the detailed royalty. The kanji is like detail. Here, I'll show you the other. Saikun, that's your wife. That's funny though. That's a funny way. That's funny. Yeah, there's your wife's waiting, and then she, the dainty lord, your wife. It's funny. It's good. My dainty lord. It means your wife. You're saying my dainty lord, my wife. It's very funny. Okay, what else? Very funny. Okay, next young lord would just be like a prince. Wakagimi. Shukun. Oh, I knew that one. That's like the lord. Yeah. Shokun. Oh, Shokun. Shokun Koji. You know Shokun, right? That means like old royalty, and people use it in games. But it means like, and sometimes military people use it too, though. It means like you guys. Yeah, see, military people use it too. All of you, the duty must be discharged by every one of you. When you're talking to everyone, you say Shokun instead of like Mina. Like if you were a military guy or something, you would say that. You'd say Shokun instead of Minna. Okay. Jin-kun, sovereign ruler. Jin-kun, a benevolent ruler, just a different kanji. Sen-kun, mean previous, late lord. O-kimi, the emperor. Nikun, two masters. Gimi, this means princess. Fukun, a person's husband. All you can do is make me a husband too. Fukun, but has dad, is your father. Bokun is dead, the deceased lord. Bokun is tyrant too, but with the violet one for both. Meikun is wise king, and Yokun is the young prince again. Ryokun is both of them, is two lords, two specific lords. No, not forward, are there ones that way? Yeah, there's a couple. There's Kun-i, the throne. I knew that one. Kun-no, the monarch. Kun-on, imperial benevolence. Kun-ko, man of or Kun-shi, man of virtue. Kun-shu, a monarch. Kun-shin, sovereign and subject, lord and vassal. Okay. Not that many words though, they're all about kings. There you go. They're all about kings. It's all about kings. It's all about royalty and kings. Germany, France, and Italy don't have monarchs anymore, which is funny because the monarchs of Monaco are Italian pirates, the Swedish monarchs are French, the most haunted monarchs in Europe are German. Sure, that's true. Sonic Blast. Yeah, let her do that. Yeah, nice. Agreed. Stand. But I wonder, is the king? We only know the prince. We don't know the king. The prince seems like a nice guy. You think there's any corruption in the monarchy that we're helping with? I hope not. I hope I'm not helping you, evil. Okay, so now. I thought about earlier, but why are the terrorists going through all the effort getting in these magic armors to destroy everything? Wouldn't it be better to just, like, I don't know, a bomb and blow it up? Why do they risk their own lives? Would it be more safe to use bombs? Misaki, you could be a terrorist yourself, huh? What? But no, listen. This world, they don't have those means. Why? What? There's a barrier that makes all explosives inert. The balls are inert. There's a barrier that makes all explosives inert. A barrier? Like a barrier? Oh, yeah. It makes all explosives inert. Like a city, everything has it's an important facility that extends a barrier around the whole place. They can block the barrier with the power of the magic armors. That's why they use that. We don't yet have a barrier to stop magic armors. That's why they use the magic armors. Also, the terrorists are people that are fit to be armor pilots in the first place. Okay. they have wild piranha. I see. So they're kind of like us. The terrorists have wild piranha. The terrorists are mostly people with wild piranha in the first place. Okay. Okay, I guess, whatever. I'm gonna go here and kill this guy. What is this attack called? These what now? Disc cutter? You're involving civilians, man. Huh? I'm some percentage German, some percentage English, some percentage German. Because I'm a mod. Sicilian's like my biggest one. I'm like a pizza pie, right? My ethnic origin is like my ethnic makeup is like a pizza pie, right? The biggest slice is Sicilian. But I'm also English and I'm also German. I know. I'm never gonna get a blood test though, like a genetic test. So I won't know exactly, but I know I'm part German and I know I'm part English. Besides Sicilian. Come on, put your weapons down, surrender. Throw your weapons down and surrender. Peacefully. Well, I can deal with this. What are you doing? Okay. Something else that kind of depressed me, I realized about Super Robot Wars, is all of the people we're going to pull in probably are going to be radical communists. From my experience on Twitter, most of the people into this stuff are radical communists, which blows my mind kinda. I don't get why they are, but they are. Like, I mean, I don't get why they're into it. But you know, it's not like those people make sense, you know. But I think they've scared away all normal people from the thing. Because like as soon as I started posting anything about Super Robots, I noticed immediately all these communist people. I got blocked like alone without even saying anything. I just noticed I was blocked. I was just being nice to them, and they blocked me. Because they were communists. They noticed I wasn't. Most of them are. So, I don't know if we can get it. I don't know if there's anybody cool that likes Super Robot Wars out there. I don't know, man. They seem like some of the worst communist leads I've ever seen. So, that was a bit depressing to see, you know? The thing you love. The only other people that love it online are extreme communist weirdos. But not in Japan, of course. Japan people are not like that. But in America, every stupid fucking fandom, quote fandom, whatever you want to call it, is filled with communists. Because they took over all of them. And they kicked everybody else out. Blows. Probably nobody cool? Yeah, probably not. That's a bummer though, because like, this is cool stuff. You would think cool people liked it. But no. No, the communists scared everyone else away, I think. So now it's just like weirdos that like fan fiction and have weird pairings and who knows what else. Would want to redistribute the wealth. I'm a rad cracky head. Cracky-head's pretty good. Cracky-head's pretty good. I think we've gone with just Crackhead before, but I think Cracky-head's better. I think Cracky-head is better. Okay, let's pull this guy up. 100%? I think Cracky-head is better. You know what's funny? People misread my name as Crackhead all the time. Like, I'll be in a chat. It's loud, sorry. I'll be in a chat. And like the streamer or whoever will at me or talk to me or whatever, and then a random person will just call me Cracky Head. That happens all the time. Uh-oh. What is that, more enemies? I've never seen it before. It looks like a magic armor, but it's such an ominous presence. Uh-oh. The name of the stage was An Enemy We Should Fear. Only uncool weirdos will like Super Robot games. Wait, what does that mean? No, that's not what I'm saying. No, that's not what I'm saying, Koji. I'm saying I thought there'd be other people like me out there that like it, like in spite of the fandom, you know what I mean? Like, but I don't know if they're out there or not. I don't know. Basically, most of like the shit that's online on Twitter about sewer robots is communist weirdos, is all I'm saying, and that bummed me out. And I don't know why. I don't know why it's a bunch of communist weirdos, but it is. I'm gonna take a quick break after this mission, I think. Just to get up and maybe get a snack. Won't be easy. Maybe we do some react out of this too. Cause what time are we at? Or 4 a.m. We'll do some react too after the mission. Well, I thought you'd fight a little bit better, but I guess they were just terrorists. Who the hell are you? You're an Earthling, right? Masaki Ando. And the other one, Tootie Norback. I am Ruo Zoran Royale. Okay. So, remember it. You're my first exposure to this game? Never heard of it before. That's normal. That's normal. Not many people have. Not many people have. That's true for a number of the games I like too, though. I like a lot of games nobody plays. Rosor? Wait a second. The Magic Demon General? Rosor? What now? Oh, you know me, huh? Well, that's an honor. You can call me a member of the Darkness family. What now? You don't have the... I don't have my magic armor with me. The Nagu Suat. Okay. Oh, sorry, go back. It's not, he does that with him. It's not a magic armor. It's a Jureiki. Call it a Jureiki. Oh, it's like a shaman thing, he's saying. It's not made with, I guess, magic power like theirs are. It's made with something else, like a shaman or something. Ray would be spirit. That you would be... Alright, it sounds like I'm saying something else. That you would be... I don't totally know that kanji, but it's probably something like... Something along that. Here it is. Oh, I broke the game. And then Ray... I'll fix it 1 second. Let me show you the kanji first. Like a curse? Oh, really? Buddha mantra. If you notice, it doesn't have a number... Oh, Yoko's broken too. Shit. Sorry. I thought I was showing you things. Yoko, can you fix all these things, please? Yoko, can you fix everything? Oh, it crashed. Yoko, can you fix all the things, please? If you don't mind. Fix them all. Thank you. Okay, now as you can see, it's a curse, right? Mantra. And the second one's like spirit. Raise like spirit. That's a pretty rare card. Like you see, no lines or anything. No numbers, so it's not a normal. It's not standard at all. In Japan, there's like 2,000 and change. 2,000-ish and change. A little bit over 2,000. They call the regular use kanji, and those are all the numbers, the numbered ones. Then there's some other database they're in too. I don't know the second. One number is the Joyo, and one's something else. But that one's not in those. It's not in those. So it's out in space somewhere. There you go. I'm waiting for Tier A games that everyone knows and loves. Honey Pop. I don't really know it. I know. I don't really know it. I don't really know it. I've seen like the cover or something, like the like some kind of logo. That's all I've seen. And it's like it's like a dating game or something, or what? What is that? It's like a visual novel, I think. Okay, so my Nagutsuat is not a demon, a magic armor. It's a Jureiki. It's a spirit curse armor, idiot. Okay. All you need to do is come closer to me if you want to die. Huh? Well, if you keep living, it's going to be a problem for me. You can't just kill people. Foo, 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 foo. You seem spirited. Alright. Alright then. I'll be your opponent. Or I'll introduce you to your opponent. Demon Golem! Hmm? Whoa, how many of them are there? What is that? Demon Golem. They use the spirits of the dead. And they're made out of... They use the spirit... Oh, are he... I have the Zoo. Are the bad guys Jewish? They're using demon golems? Are they Hollow Earth Jewish people? Okay, their weapons, the demon golems are weapons that use clay and are possessed by a dead spirit. They don't have any emotions. They're a very difficult enemy. Wraithguard are animated by the spirits of the dead. Wraithguard? Elder Wraithguard? Are you saying Eldars are Jewish people too? And a Wraithbone is a joke? Oh, sure. And a Wraithbone? Born? Wraithbone? From 40k? Right, so are they Jewish people too? Is what I'm saying? Only their hate, exactly, only their hatred moves them. Well, what do you think of them? Check them out. We have to kill them all? Man, we can't even do anything, we gotta wait. Are we supposed to lose this? Look how many of these guys there are. Let me die. Only 10 damage. Maybe? Yeah, I don't know. I know golems are Jewish. That's all I know. Okay. hatred. So they're not AI, they're spirits of the dead.
視力には自信あるのよ。覚悟しなさい。ソニックブラスト。
I guess it's better to be fighting spirits of the dead than AI, huh? At least it's a bit more of a challenge. They can think, just not very well. Just not very well. They're not the smartest. This robot we have, I think, gotta get blown up, right? Like, where's the side buster? What's it doing? Yeah, so they are, but the creatures didn't have that idea in mind when making it. Oh. Well, they were for like, well, there's a book or something, right? There's a book about golems, like an old book, I think. And it's like about a Jewish guy or something making a golem, I think. Is that a thing? Is this correct, or am I just saying nonsense? I saw there's like an old book about it. Something like this. There's a lot of books? Well, sure, but like there's like a really old book. Or a pretty old book. I think this is the one I'm thinking of. The Golem, original German title Der Golem, is a novel written by Gustav Meyrink between 1907 and 1914. I think this is the one I'm thinking of. It might not be though, but I think so. I think so. I think that's what I'm thinking of. The novel centers on the life of Athanasius Pernat. A jeweler and art restorer lives in the ghetto of Prague, but his story is experienced by an anonymous narrator who, during a visionary dream, assumes Pernat's identity 30 years before. This dream was perhaps induced because he inadvertently swapped his hat with the real old Parnasse. While the novel generally focuses on Parnasse' own musings and adventures, it also chronicles the lives, the characters, and the interactions of his friends and neighbors. The Golem, though rarely seen, is central to the novel as a representative of the ghetto's own spirit and consciousness, brought to life by the suffering and misery that its inhabitants have endured over the centuries. I think that's why I remember learning about it. It's the Golem of Prague. Ah. Now you were going to talk about Jewish magic, not going to lie. I don't know too much about it. When I heard it more of a folk tale. Yeah, well, I think it originally was a folk tale. I think that book was based on folklore. I think so. Let me see if I can find... It is. It was probably spoken language, yeah. It goes back to like 1590 or something. Or something. Well, I guess that's when the book takes place. Yeah? Yeah. But it is also folklore, it seems like. The earliest story, the oldest story of the golems date to early Judaism in the Talmud. Really? Adam is initially created as a golem. Yeah, let's skip that one for now. Let's not get into that one. During the Middle Ages, passages from the Sefer Yetzirah, Book of Formation, were studied as a means to create and animate a golem, although little in the writings of Jewish mysticism support this belief. The earliest known written account of how to create a golem can be found in Sodei Razia by Eleazar ben Judah of Worms, who lived in the 12th and early 13th century. It was believed that golems could be activated by an ecstatic experience induced by the ritual use of various letters of the Hebrew alphabet, forming a Shem, any one of the names of God, wherein the Shem was written on a piece of paper and inserted into the mouth or into the forehead of the golem. Well, I remember stuff like that. Okay. In some tales, including certain stories of the Chelm and Prague golem, so there's multiples. There's one from, there's at least two folklores of famous ones, the Golem of Chelm and the Golem of Prague. A word such as truth, it shows like a, yeah. Why do you say Talmud? Talmud. I don't know how to say it. It's inscribed on the golem, sometimes on its forehead. In this example, the golem could then be deactivated by removing the aleph. Oh, the X at the end. Let's change the inscription from truth to death. What's that? What's Hashim? What is that? What is that? The God thing? The name of God? Is that what you're telling me about? One source credits Solomon ibn Gabriel, who lived in the 11th century, with creating a golem, possibly female, for household chores. Like the wizard goes his own way. Wow. So there's an actual rumor, there's an actual legend of that. That's wild. There's an actual legend of wizard go their own way. Jewish guy go their own way. Jewish mystic go his own way. In 1625, Joseph del Medigo wrote that many legends of this sort are current, particularly in Germany. Wait, so yeah, there was the Golem of Chelm, writing about a Polish Kabbalist, writing about 1630-1650, reported the creation of a golem by Rabbi Eliyahu thusly. And I have heard in a certain explicit way from several respectable persons that one living close to our time, whose name is R. Eliyahu, the master of the name, who made a creature out of matter, golem, and formed surah, and performed hard work for him for a long period. And the name of the email was hanging upon his neck until he finally removed it for a certain reason, the name from his neck, and it turned to dust. A similar account was reported by a Christian author in 1674. Okay. And then what about the Prague one? The most famous golem narratives involves Judah Lo ben Bezaleel, in the late 16th century rabbi of Prague. So the guy in the book that's famous is probably why this legend is still so famous now, right? Like to regular people. But it's been around a long time in spoken form. Depending on the version of the legend, the Jews in Prague were to be either expelled or killed under the rule of Rudolf II, the Holy Roman Emperor. The golem was called Joseph and was known as Yosel. He was said to be able to make himself invisible and summon spirits from the dead. Rabbi deactivated the golem on Friday evening by removing the Shem before the Sabbath, so as to let it rest on Sabbath. He let the golem rest? I didn't know that was a thing. Huh. According to legend, the body of Rabbi Lo's golem still lies in the synagogue's attic. When the attic was renovated in 1883, no evidence of the golem was found. Some versions of the tale state that the golem was stolen from the Geniza and entombed in a graveyard in Prague, Zizkov district, where Zizkov television tower now stands. A recent legend tells of a Nazi agent ascending to the synagogue attic, dying under suspicious circumstances thereafter. The attic is not open to the general public. Well, I see why they believe that. Sources of Prague narrative. Oh, I see. I see. The general view of historians and critics of the story of the Golem Prague was a German literary invention of the early 19th century, according to John Newbar. The first writers on the Prague Golem were 1837 Berthold Auerbach. 1841, Gustav Philipsen, Der Golem. 1841, Kranz Klatschik, Der Golem des Rabbi Low. 1842, you were right, Abby, there's a bunch of books on this specific thing. Adam Tendlau, Der Golem des Hoch Rabbi Low. 1847, Leopold Weisel, Der Golem. That's interesting. Okay, well, enough Golem lore for that. Every living thing deserves to rest on the Sabbath, even animals. Yeah, but does a golem live? I guess technically, huh? There's a Yiddish way of saying rabbi. Okay, rabbi. I vaguely remember connection to a homunculi. Yeah, we looked that up before. Yeah. I think that's where I think there's even older homunculi legends or something, Gio. Yeah, we looked into that on stream before, I remember. I don't remember exactly what the angle was, or I would look into it again right now, but I don't remember. Okay. Oh, a lot of these guys are damaged. They like threw themselves at us and got messed up. I think we gotta kill these ones, because they're facing our back and they're strong. The soul is alive. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, I guess. But then what's alive if the soul's alive? I guess it's almost like a different definition of life than is commonly accepted, I think. A more specific one. Feel either a statue moved to dust of it has to be some form of life. I don't know, what if we had a statue? What if you went back in time and you put an AI in a statue and it did that stuff? You know? Like you put a secret motor. You let's say we had time travel, just a thought experiment. I developed time travel, okay? In a couple of years I develop it. I go back in time, I make a robot that's actually AI computer, and I make it look like a golem. Is that alive? Alive is not evil soul. You're saying a soul is not alive? So why was a golem alive? I mean, it's not biologically alive, but if you believe the soul and the soul is animated a golem, the soul belongs to a person, so let them rest. Yeah, I don't know, but I still kind of... But if we can't remember who they are, does it matter? And like there's time, if the souls are real, they don't have like lost souls and things? Like Scorpion? Lost soul bent on revenge? Like Scorpion, lost soul bent on revenge? Don't they have those?
Scorpion.
Like Scorpion?
Bent on revenge.
You guys know this song? Animals are alive but don't have souls. Oh, I see why you're pointing it out to me. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, again, it makes some sense. Maybe it made more sense to them at the time with what they believed, you know? Like their specific beliefs at the time. They made more sense than it does to me right now. Because like, I'm sure the conception over the years, actually, have changed. Have changed. But Scorpio wasn't Jewish. Does that matter? For the... Does that matter for any of this? If you... Even if the soul you summoned wasn't Jewish, you would still let him rest, right? On the Sabbath? Or no? Back then, would you? Maybe it was different then than now, I don't know. Maybe they're a goy. It's a goy golem. Do you have goy golems? We might die, bro, in the game. Then we might be a golem soon. We might be a golem soon. We might be dead. What's up, Cliffs? Robots are doing the spirits, I would say. But to answer your question, I don't think people back then will tell the difference between the AI and the spirit. So, it will rest. Yeah, sure, that makes sense. How would they be able to know? It might? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either. I guess it makes sense to let it rest. I guess it's fine. It just kind of seems a little silly. That's all to me. But I mean, I assume their beliefs back then were a little bit different. And I wonder how much of the golem thing is even constructed now from that theory put forth about it being constructed idea. Am I dead? Yeah? What does that mean? Ah, I'm dead! You take care of the rest. Does that mean I lose? Do we game over? No? I don't game over? Uh-oh. Hold on, I gotta start the music. I'm actually seeing that. Ah, man, what am I supposed to do? There's no limit to them. What are we supposed to do? What? Did we get backup after I just died? Hold on, can I rewind enough to save? Let's try to go back. Can I rewind enough to save our stupid life? Yes. Okay. What if I dodge? Oops, go back again. What if I dodge? That's 72%. That's probably not going to work. What if I block, though? Can I survive? Programming your own seems silly to me too, but they do it. Sure. Oh, we barely live. Look at that. Oh. Shit. Ah, shit. Should we dodge here? For 33%? We should be able to dodge. Please dodge, Misaki. Please dodge. Come on, bro. Don't let me down. Don't die. Come on, man. We're about to get back up. Just hold on. Yeah! Good job. We're still in it. You're supposed to release them in the 7th years, regardless of Jew or Goy. Oh, I see. Man, what we do is... there's no limit to them, I think. Well, what are we supposed to do? What's that? Oh, then we get back up. Sick. 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 Back up. Whoever these guys are. Ricardo. Ricardo. Is that the guy on the left or the right, you think? What in the world? What is Nagutsu suit doing here? Nagutsat. What in the world? Well, I thought it was just terrorists. Well, they don't know this good big armor guy's here. Zamujid and Grand Vale. Ricardo and... Wait a second, the Grand Vale. Is it Yanron? Was he always piloting this thing? Or did he get a new robot? It seems like the Grand Vale has taken a liking to me. I've been selected as its pilot officially. Oh, they pick people? What's up, Belinda? The robots pick people? Hey, Tootie. You're charming as always. This guy's a flirt. Yanron I know. Who's Ricardo? Hey, he's a Japanese guy? And he's Masaki? I heard about you from Tootie. My name is Ricardo Shibeira. I'm a pilot of the... Oh, his is a special one. It's a Masou Kishin. We learned that only the four like most powerful ones are called Masou Kishin, right? So he's a Masou Kishin pilot. He's a pilot of the Zamjid. And I guess the other one's one too. He says he's from the Federation. He's a Federation pilot. Mech pilot. From the above ground. Like the Earth Federation, like in Gundam. That guy's a bit of a hassle. Leave him to us. Zamjid and Granvale. To Masou Kishin. This is getting a little bad. Well, whatever. I guess after a treat now. What it was? No. He ran? You know who he reminds me of, guys? I guess Gio might be the only person that knows. Ricardo reminds me of the Heat from Super Robot Wars Z. He reminds me of... What was the guy's name? The Heat. The Crusher. He reminds me of him. From Super Robot Wars Z. Kind of a similar guy. Linda, my new favorite, Janny. Yeah. I don't remember his name, but he was a passionate man, exactly. What? He's just gonna leave me, look, Ricardo, like that? There's a lot of enemies still. Yanron? Or should we use it? What are you talking about? The Megado Flame? Yeah, of course. In my Resonance Quake. Right, of course. This would be the quickest to deal with this, don't you think? Yeah, but I've never tried it in combat before, the Megado Flame. That's a casual thing to say in real life. You don't understand. I have a special attack. It's called the Megado Flame. It's a normal thing to say out loud. What are you talking about, man? Just aim it and fire. Aim your Megado Flame, which is, again, yeah, a normal thing to say. Aim your Megado Flame, forward, shoot. Just be careful you don't get your allies in the way, that's it. Ricardo? Listen, what are you going to do? Remember before you got Ahamado and Modoc? And remember when you got them involved in? We got them caught up in the thing? What, he shot them all? He friendly fired before? Listen, that's their bad. They should have got out of the way. Misaki, be careful, okay? Ricardo has a resonance quake that attacks a whole area of people, okay? It'll hit allies too. Don't worry, Tootie, I won't get you involved. I won't hit you, okay? I can't trust you on that. Okay. I blame Ontario and Quebec for everything. Yeah? Yeah, just blame Canada for stuff. I'm with you guys. Just blame Canada for stuff. Okay, so we got backup now, which is nice. She's fully healed pretty much. What I need her to do is move here, right? Oh wait, no. She has the skill too. I want to use the skill once. Takes 17 points. Heals this guy like 30%, right? And then I also want, or maybe use it twice. Use it twice. That's all we got. And then she can manually do it too. She can physically repair too. You just gotta put her next to him. And then you can heal him. There we go. Now he's almost full life. That's good. It really works. Yeah. And she gets XP for that. That's good. So now they don't really gotta use their area attacks, honestly. He has two skills. He has Flash, which makes him dodge when attacked, and then he has Eagle Eye, which gives him 100% accuracy for a turn. Doesn't really matter though. Just want him like over here somewhere fighting. Wait, this is the Grand. Hold the power of the Grand Veil. Is this an area attack though? I hope not. Is it? Flames from hell. Megiddo flame. I told you it's a normal thing people say. Okay, that was the area attack. That's my bad, I didn't realize that. Okay, let's move him here. Does he have turbo maybe? Hold on. Does he have turbo by any chance? No, he has super guts, which heals his mech all the way back up. And then he has eagle eye. Told you guys. That's accuracy 100%. Belinda, Mason, Croissant, Elkhart, that's all I know. Masons? Let's talk about Masons all of a sudden. Okay. I think we kill this guy. How much? Hold on. There's no limit to this. I just do it. Okay. There's only 2 bad guys. It should be fine. We don't need to use the AoE stuff. I didn't see no croissant. The translator bot thought it said croissant. You know what's funny? People like think AI translation's way better than it is. People are gonna be, I don't know how to put it, but they're gonna get a lot of shit wrong and think they're right. Like, AI translation makes all kinds of mistakes. I'm sure you guys know if you know any 2 languages though. If you know any 2 languages, you can double check it and you know what I'm talking about. But I mean, it's also amazing though. Like, it's wonderful that they can translate, but it's not omniscient by any means. Nice, okay. I think we got this mission, man. Nice, he's level 6 instead of dead as he was before. Remember the other universe where he was dead? It's a house of cheese. Is it? My soul? You think we get the cats now? We just got introduced to Masou Kishin. I only speak English like most Americans. Yeah, that's too bad though. Not necessarily for you. Like, I'm not like saying it's too bad you don't speak another language, but it is too bad that that's standard for Americans. Yeah. I mean, we know it's too bad because we put languages in schools, but nobody really learns them from those classes. I've never in my life met somebody that learned Spanish from Spanish like in high school or something. I've never done that. Are there people? I don't think so. I don't think so. I doubt it. I severely doubt that. Croissant isn't a word I know exists. Zamjid. And what was it? Guran something? Bro, he's having the same problem I am. Grand Veil. Ah, okay. So those 2 units are called Masou Kishin? The Masou Kishin, what in the world is that? So we went over the kanji of this word here. But so anybody coming in knows. Ma, let's do it real quick again, because it is important to the plot here. So we have magic armors in general, right? But these are special ones. These are special ones. The kanji means ma, like magic. Ma, magic. That's a pretty good way to remember. And demon, akuma, maho, magic. Majin, Majin Buu. That's the same ma. So Masou is demon armor, demon garb. And then Kishin is machine god. Ki being machine, Shin being god. So these are special ones. There you go. These are special ones. Only guy, I know a couple that kept up with the Spanish. Right, but they didn't really learn it from school. Right? Like, they did most of their learning after school. Like, come on. You know, it's hard to say they actually learned it from school. Come on. I get you. I get you. But we both know they didn't learn it from the classes. They just happened to like, they took a lot, the classes got them to like it enough to pursue it, which is great. But that's like a fraction of evil. The only guy I know that learned a language in school took French, but he continued to study to college and went to France as an exchange student. Right, okay, yes. That does happen. But nobody walks, but you don't have like some kind of level of competency from high school, is what I'm saying. You don't have anything resembling a level of competency. I didn't learn it when they gave us Spanish, but we didn't learn it like the USA. I did notice they have the verb conjugation like French do, though. Yeah, so if you know French, Belinda, I assume Romance languages are easier for you. That's something a lot of Canadian people, if you know a significant amount of French, I would assume you guys have a leg up on Romance languages compared to us Americans. I would assume. So, I don't know if you ever want to do anything with that, but if you know French pretty well, you probably have a leg up on us if you want to learn more Romance languages. And then you learned Russian and went to Russia. Yeah, okay, makes sense. Yes, that'd be the main scenario. Yeah. Hell no, French. But people really do need to learn a second language, I think. I mean, you don't need to, but I think it helps. It's really nice. Learning a second language is nice. It expands your. There's not a single thing I've done in life that broadened my like understanding of things more than learning a second language. And I don't think there is another thing. Like one thing. Like some people might point to maybe music. Music might be comparable in some ways, but language is even bigger, I think, to me, because not only do you have to understand their culture, not only do you have to understand the language, not understand the people, you have to understand the same things again in like a different color. You know what I mean? Like you have to learn all the shit you already know again, but like in a slightly different shade. Like so language is still the biggest one, I think. Yeah, the language laws here are dumb, sure. I guess, but business get hit because of the language laws is a bit stupid. But you know me, I don't think there should be. I'm not pro-state anything, pro-government anything. I'm not pro any law ever. So I agree. I'm sure they're dumb. We had a customer in Manitoba. On all their documents had to be in English and French. Why are all the ladies here Canadian, Cracky? I don't know. I've noticed that too. This stream attracts a lot of Canadian ladies. I've noticed that too. I don't know what to say about that. It's just how it goes. I don't know. We had some other non-Canadian ladies, but they stopped watching when we left Kick. I mean, they might still watch, I don't know, but they stopped hanging out in chat when we left Kick. We used to have like 3 or 4 more ladies, but they stayed behind on Kick, where they didn't, or they don't talk in chat or something. Some of them might still watch, but none of them, they don't talk anymore. It might be because Canadians are weird. It might be, right? It might be. Or Twitch. Yeah, there was more women on Twitch that were Canadian too. Yeah, we lost them on each step of the way. We lost some women. But that's how it goes. You lose men too, of course. But you notice the women because there's less of them. Technically, I spoke French first. Interesting. Allegedly dropped it at Dome Point. I became English. Interesting. Oh, like your first word was French? That's interesting. Masou Kishin, what is that? Masou Kishin is... Oh, so the regular ones they call Masou Ki. It's something that surpasses a magic armor. It's a magic armor with a mind of its own. Okay. It's a magic armor that has a spirit that you sign a contract with. Oh, like, okay. So that's... So this game took concepts from, like, black magic and the occult, right? When they were making it. Because they took mech stuff purposefully and mixed it with magic, right? Like Western esoteric magic. That's what this story is. That's pretty crazy. Okay. That's what they're doing, bro, right? And that's why you have the familiars. That's why you have the two cats. They're taking super robots and they're mixing them with Western esoteric magic. That's what's going on here. Huh. And then, of course, they mixed in some that Hindu power source thing, the prana. But they're just using a term. It could be any term. It could be aura. It could be chakra. It could be ki. It's funny how French people became the Native Americans for Canadians. Sure, I ain't going nowhere unless it's the land of the free and home of the whopper. America? Yeah. I mean, there's gotta be, at some point I want to find somewhere to move that's like rural, that I can be like, come on guys, anybody want to live here? And we can start a town or something. I definitely want to do that, like we've talked about before, but I still don't have the resources. But that'd be sick. That'd be sick. Just live somewhere, some little town, where nobody can tell us what to do pretty much. Help each other. Be sick. No communists allowed town. Well, it's not so much no communists, no authoritarians, and that'll keep out a lot of communists already. I don't believe in authoritarians, guys. I flat out don't, and that's why I'm against communism. The big more than anything is because I don't believe in authoritarians. I don't believe anybody has the right to tell the people how to live or how to be or any of that. So that's where how I arrived at the viewpoint I have on all that stuff. You want your own coal? Yeah, maybe. Craggy doesn't believe in me. I don't exist. What do you mean I don't believe in you? Because we have Linda, right? Linda has Fascism Inc. So we've got something there. Did you guys see the demo I did of Linda on the Discord? I don't know if anybody watched that, but I did a demo of the Linda technology. It's almost done. Linda's almost done, man. Linda technology is almost done. If you want to see it, look at the Discord I posted. It's in general. No one talks about them? What, the Native Americans? Bro, in America, people never don't talk about them. But in Canada, you guys have a different history with them than we do a little bit, from what I understand. For me, I've talked about it before. I think people on reservations, young people on reservations, may need help, like with like in some form or another, because on the reservations is really fucked up in America. Being on a reservation sucks. Too bad. It just blows. Like, the council owns everything. As a regular person, you don't own anything. The council actually has control over everything, and they can make up whatever shit they want, pretty much. You don't own your own land. You can't buy your own place. It's fucked up. We're screwing them more now. I mean, not more, but we're screwing people. We're screwing Native Americans now on the reservations in America. They're better off leaving. They're better off, like, just leaving and finding somewhere else to live if they can, than staying on a reservation. Let's see. Okay, so position of the spirit. What does that mean? Like rank of the spirit, I guess? Taka E would be like rank of the spirit? Is it E? It's not E. Is it E? Yoga? Oh, Koi. My bad, I misread. Duh. Koi. Thank you, Yoko. I'm sorry. Koi. High rank honors an exalted station. Okay. So it's the rank of the spirit. Okay. So the ones with high... Thank you. The ones with high ranking spirits, the highest ranking spirits, and those ones are called Masou Kishin. In total, there's 4 of them that exist. That's it? That's all of them right here? Zamujid, Grand Vale, Goddess. The first one's the one I don't know what it is. The Zamujido. I don't know what that word's supposed to be. The second one is Grand Vale. The third one's Goddess. And the fourth one is the Psybuster. That one I recognize. Psybuster. Yeah, I recognize that one. So does somehow Misaki knows that one's important? Huh. They're basically protecting now, kind of, because they put them through so much. Yeah, but that's ironically in America they're not protected now. They're unprotected because like the reservations suck. Like we want to protect. I mean, like we wanted to protect them, give them whatever thing, but in practice, I don't know, man. In practice, it didn't work out here anyway. Zombie Jesus because he came back from the dead after 3 days. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Big Brother is watching. Who's Big Brother? Bug. Discord. Did you see the thing? Did you look at the window? Robot? Bug Discord. That's the tech. It's working, I think. The system. Yeah, I hate the system. But not like in the communist way, like in the punk rock. Fuck the man, fuck the corporation, fuck the, you know, all of it. Give it the middle finger. I didn't, I don't Discord. Oh, you're good, Belinda. I was asking Gio, because I thought, because he said the thing. You're good, though. So the Masou Kishin, those are these armors. They can have a limited spirit, they have a limited energy because of their spirit power. So they're stronger than the regular ones. Only people with spirits in the right wavelength can control them. 2D, your test is coming up. If you pass it, you might be able to be a pilot of one too. Goddess or the Psybuster? I don't know. I think based on you, 2D, I think the most likely one would be the Goddess. We don't know that yet. I still haven't... Even if I pass, the thing has to choose me. It'll be okay, 2D. If it's you, it'll choose you. Ricardo, there's no proof of that. Anyway. What were you... Ruo, who is this person? Ruozor is what now? Is that a place? What are you guys doing there? What are you guys doing here? Is Ruozor where we are? I think so, right? Yeah. They were after our life, it looked like. I don't know. I don't know the truth of it. Well, we need to tell His Highness. Phil Road. Yeah, okay. Let's go back to the castle town then. Huh. Zombie Girl had a song about that? We made it to the end already. Look at that. Do you guys see how much faster this is than the other one? Than Alpha Gaiden? Or not Alpha Gaiden, Alpha Regular? We're 3 chapters in already. Gonna overwrite, yes. We make progress like this. Clip, 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 clip. Each mission's like a little thing like that. I'm sure they get longer later though. I'm sure they get longer later. We're at 5 a.m. so let's take a break from this game. Let's do some React stuff for a minute. For a little bit until the end of the stream. We are ending I don't know, an hour and change. We'll see. We'll see. Hour and change. We'll see. Tomorrow night, I'm not totally sure when the stream will start, but when it starts, we'll finish testing the final things for Linda, and we'll build the final things. And then once that's done, the AI stream will start, and we'll be testing our new Linda AI. You'll be plugged directly into Fascism Inc.'s R&D department tomorrow. Well, that's exciting. That's exciting, huh? But yeah, there'll be like a warm-up where I'm finishing it before, if you want to talk about anything. But after that, it's going to be hands-off. Well, not hands-off, but once Linda's stream starts, I'm not going to come back unless there's a reason to. Like, if we host her or something, I would say thank you. I would interrupt for stuff like that. But otherwise, I'm not coming back into controlling the stream. Linda will be in control. Fascism Inc. will be in control. So content with Carl? Sure, we can do that. Let me switch to Carl real quick. Yeah, we can do that. Alright, next week. Should we bother starting the Alpha Gaiden or just play this game until we beat it? Maybe just play this game until we beat it as like an intermission from the Super Robot stuff, like the other Super Robot stuff. That's probably good, right? Alright, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I think we'll do. We'll just beat this one. We'll just play this one until we beat it. So next week we'll be back with this game, guys. If you want to see more of this game, tune back in next week, same day, same time. Be back. We'll be back with this game. Right now, we're gonna watch some cop content, I think, and I'm gonna switch to Carl real quick. So, give me 1 second. Okay, either way, nice. Okay. Let's put on. Hold on. Put on Carl's song. Carl's song. Yeah. Okay. Sure. Then I have to in the meantime of Carl's song fix it so I can do it. I should disappear too. Bro, I'm running out of time. The song's almost half over already. I'm running out of time. The thing is that the software crashes the first time every time. Don't crash. If it crashes, we're in trouble. It crashed. Close it quick. I can open it again quick. Yeah, it's opening. Supposedly. Oh, we're out of time. We're out of time. We're out of time. We're out of time. We didn't make it, guys. I didn't change in time. If only. Didn't make it in time, bro. We didn't make it, guys. We didn't make it in time. I'm late. I tried. I tried to be here in time. Want some videos? Yeah, I do. I do want some videos to watch with you guys. We do. We will watch videos. Okay, I'll be FAT, fat. I'm just SAD, tad. We didn't make it in time. It's okay, is it? I tried. I got a joint here. I know not some of you guys aren't into smoking, but I'm gonna like this a little bit. A little joint here. Ooh. Okay. I'm ready for videos. Why am I so close to the camera? Can you move this thing back? Alright. Do better, Carl. Hey. What do you mean do better? What does that mean? Do better. Listen. What does that even mean? We're gonna watch some videos, we're gonna hang out. I'm sorry that I'm late. I'll be better next time. I'll land it next time. I'll be in time next time, I promise. Let's just listen to the sad Naruto song real quick. Sad. And this little baby joint I'm smoking real quick. At least some of it. Again, character is Carl. It's important. His main story, you know, Carl's storyline was called Reefer Madness. We never finished it though, somehow. I don't know what happens. Maybe I keep forgetting to finish the storyline. The birds on my end are nicely added to the music. Nice. Nice. I think it's about over, right? We're sad. Very sad. It's very sad now. You always say that. Well, yeah. I'll get it right one of these days. What are you guys up to? Are you guys having a good day? Wait, sorry, it's sad music. You guys having a good day, a bad day, kind of day? Chat. What are you having? Well, work, nice. Good day at work, bad day at work. I'm just melancholy in front of a rain effect with sad anime music in the background. That's all I'm doing. I was smoking a little bit, but I'm done for now. I think I'm in character now. JK. Starting my days off right with whiskey. JK. Oh, good. Yeah, I'm chilling session. Nice. I've cried twice because it's so sad. Why? Just because you're pregnant? Does that just do it? I can imagine. I'm sure your hormones are like, I don't know, insane. Right? At the stage you're at, your hormones are probably crazy. I don't envy you, right? Okay, let's see. Is it this button? Is this the right one for Carl? I think so, right? Just life. No, I know, but you know, like your hormones, they gotta be crazy right now, right? I'm not wrong on that. They gotta be crazy as heck now. Turn this down, but 6 a.m. cried, 15 minutes ago cried. Yeah. Yeah. First you're a woman, then you're pregnant. Can you imagine? That's rough, right? I'm sorry to hear that. That is rough. I can't even imagine how bad that would be. I do want to start watching some of the DSP stuff. Start watching DSP stuff at some point too. Oh, nice. Thank you, Abby. 1999 Roro-chan live stream. So yeah, I don't know about this. How long is this video? What are we looking at? I understand. Suicide and self-harm? 9 minutes, so it's not long at all. I thought it was going to be some kind of like... No, I didn't know about this. You know what? There was that one guy that like, they made, there was like a show where he had to get everything like delivered to him, or like he had to win a sweepstakes to get anything. Like he had no money, and the show was like he had to find a way to get stuff, and he like entered all these sweepstakes, and he like, but he was like doing it. It was almost like it was fucked up how bad it got. And nobody, like, of course the staff didn't help him or anything, because it was a show. Yeah, you heard about that? That thing was crazy. They made a game based on it too. They made a game based on it too. Alright, turn the music off. Let's watch this. I forget the name of it. It was like, there was a name of the show. Pretty crazy. Okay, here we go. This is called the Roro-chan 1999 live stream incident. And this event has perplexed many to this day. Now it sounds sad. It sounds like it says their last live stream, and then it warned me about self-harm. So I think we kind of know where this is gonna end, I think. But nonetheless, here we go. Coffee or I don't need to read that.
The era of the internet is an interesting time to be alive. While access to these types of modern resources can lead to great...
Dear Scare Theater, I was wondering if you could cover the live stream.
Great opportunities reachable by everyone. It can also be a curse. With everything good comes bad.
Or just remember, someone believes in you. If you feel there's nobody, remember that I believe in you. It's nice of you to say. You got this right. Yeah, it's nice of you to say.
The endless discoveries on the internet can make it an easy place to escape reality. And for some people, they can go too far. This is the trap.
Man, speaking of this topic, like we were talking about earlier, I think it's good to cut down your world to just the people that, like, just your friends, just your family. I wish more people did it, man, because so many people, like, they think the world is so much worse than it is because they actually, like, followed the laser pointers and actually, like, let the world beat them up. And if you go online and you let that happen, there's unlimited, like, just negativity and shit that can pour into you. And I'm sure it's led to lots of people. What's the kind way to say it? What's the right way to say it? Giving up completely to the point where they don't exist anymore.
Tragic story of Roro-chan. Roro-chan 1999 was the screen name of a young Japanese girl who took her life on live stream when
That's too bad. I hate hearing about young girls like dying, or young boys too, but like any kind of like any kind of kid.
She was just 14 years old in 2013. Her motive is still unclear, and the whole case got very little attention.
But girls kind of, I mean, of course it's both, but young girls, you're like, man, would they have done that in a couple of years if they just survived a little longer? Probably not, right?
It wasn't until recently, when a Japanese music video that was a tribute to her went viral, that this case started gaining popularity. Roro-chan began doing live streams in 2012 when she was only 13 years old.
2012, she was 13. So it was a year later?
Her videos consisted of her singing, playing the piano, and speaking with her viewers. On occasion, she allegedly did more daring things, such as running across roads, avoiding the speeding cars, and standing at the edge of
Where were her parents and stuff, man?
lights.
Where was
All in
her
all,
family?
There really wasn't anything too concerning about what she was doing. She was just a middle schooler who did live streams, even if she was a bit eccentric, which, honestly, isn't that abnormal for someone her age.
That's true. Yes, because at a young age, people have yet to be beat into conformity. So kids are more themselves. That's true. That's true. It's true. Kids are more themselves than a lot of adults are nowadays. Yeah, true. They are eccentric because they're more themselves. They're not trained into behaving like everyone else.
2013, Roro-chan recorded her last live stream. She was on the 13th floor balcony of her apartment and contemplating jumping. In her previous live streams, she stated that she wanted to become—
I wondered that. I feel that's how enough of us make it. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. It's a bummer because, like, you know, like, if people could just get through this specific, like, incident, then they probably would be fine. Like, they would find some reason to not be great, to not do it.
become a legend. So most people assume this was her reason for doing such a thing. The comments on the live stream were heartbreaking. Many people were saying things like, "Do it, bet you won't," and become a legend. Others tried to dissuade her with things like,
Was it really only like 20 people watching?
"Don't please, it won't help you. Become a legend a different way." But these people made up the minority of the comments. Unfortunately, she jumped.
Oh, what was the viewer numbers?
Those who watched the stream say she screamed almost immediately after falling, regretting her decision, but it was too late.
A female junior high school student was found to have fallen on the premises of an apartment in Omihachiman City, Chiga Prefecture, and death was confirmed. The police are suspecting that they had jumped.
The next day, she made the news. It was tragic, but didn't receive that much coverage beyond the broadcast I just showed and a few local news sites. Years later, after the whole story—
Fuck, I know, right? It makes you think like that, like, was it really such a, like, really like 20 people or something, and she did it? Like, that part's really sticking with me.
is nearly forgotten. A music video dedicated to the story of Roro-chan surfaces, bringing the whole situation to the eyes of many. It's pretty dark to think about, but if her intentions were to become a legend, she did it. But still, there must be more to the story. Why end your life just for the fame if you won't even be able to enjoy any of it? Something doesn't add up. But the answer may lie in the past streams of Roro-chan. As you'd expect,
It was a small community, so like 30 max. Oh man.
most of her streams are gone, but there are re-uploads of at least 3 of her streams.
Well, it says, hold on. It says of 3 of her streams. They're like 3 minutes long. I'm sure she streamed more than that.
In the first archive from one of Roro-chan's streams, she's just playing the piano and singing.
Okay, playing the piano is a bit of a stretch, but that's funny. My niece plays like that. And that she doesn't really play.
At the end, she starts speaking, possibly reading the comments. At one point, she continuously repeats the word daite while either laughing or crying. I personally think she's laughing. The
Does
direct
sound like she's
translation
laughing.
of daite means to hug or to hold. Many people took
He's going to say that they took it to mean she was asking for somebody to hug her, probably, right? Because te form could be like kudasai. So you could be asking.
this to mean she was trying to communicate "mother, hug me," which would indicate some form of neglect. What she's actually saying is way darker than this. A YouTuber named Banner made his own analysis of
But it's te form, so it could just mean it's happening too, or something like this. So
this,
is that what
which you
the
should check
thing
out
is?
after this video. Link in the description. In the comment section of his video, a native Japanese speaker was able to shed some light on what Roro-chan was saying. They start by saying the song Roro-chan was playing on the piano when she was jumping around seems to be the theme song from the anime Minky Momo, which, despite being a children's show, had a dark ending where the main character was killed in a car accident.
Go back, hold on. The part where are they gonna explain this part? He's going really in depth off of that guess. He's going really in depth off of that guess. I don't know if he's got enough strong basis to go for that guess, honestly. Let me hear what she said again, though. I don't think I understand the guy saying he's a native Japanese speaker, but I don't know if there's real enough basis there for what he's saying.
At the end, she starts speaking, possibly reading the comments. At one point, she continuously repeats the word daite while either laughing or crying. I personally
could
think
be,
she's
though.
laughing. The direct translation of daite means to hug or to hold. Many people took this to mean she was trying to communicate "mother, hug me," which would indicate some form of neglect.
I don't think she was saying that though, but I don't know about the guy's stretch there, but
a YouTuber
you don't know what she's saying
named
is something way
made
darker
his
than
own
this.
analysis of this, which you should check out after this video. Link in the description. In the comment section of his video, a native Japanese speaker was able to shed some light on what Roro-chan was saying. They start by saying the song Roro-chan was playing on the piano when she was jumping around seems to be the theme song from the anime Minky Momo, which, despite being a children's show, had a dark ending.
He's just making all that as a guess, though.
The main character was killed in a car accident.
All of that, all that down there is a guess. It's a complete guess.
Roro-chan's profile picture is the main character from this anime, which makes this even more likely. As far as the repetition of the word
that makes
daite,
sense.
The commenter says that in the context Roro-chan was using it, she almost definitely was referring to sex.
I don't know how you can say that definitively. That's kind of a stretch. But okay.
This is further evidenced by the original title of this livestream, which translates to Erotic Menhera Virgin.
Well, that's a bit more, huh? The title's a bit more. Uh-huh. Huh. The part for me that's weird there, is the word for the girl there, not the Menhara thing. Hold on. Second, I'll show you. Oh, no. This word. This word. Here you go.
Third year of junior high school. This is very disturbing.
And yeah, just started junior 3, yeah. And Aroi does mean like erotic, like it says there at the start.
How far was she willing to go for
I
recognition?
was unknown. I did not know the title was that. So I guess with the title, I don't disagree with the guy as much. I don't. It's not much. It's not as much of a guess with a title like that. That's fucked up, man.
The archive of her next stream seemed to be her in her room with a bag over her head to hide her identity. Some people
Menhara would mean
name and,
if I'm understanding it right, Menhara would mean men would be mental, and Hara would mean like destroyed. Like Hara is like Wade laced it or something in this sense. Something like that, I think.
face for Roro-chan, but I'm not going to include that since it's really not relevant.
Hera.
The stream was pretty uneventful for the most
It's like
part.
Wade laced.
A lot is her recording herself
So
in
it's
the
like
mirror in a robe
mental
and whispering things. The only part that
destruction.
truly comes off as weird.
Mentally
is this.
destroyed virgin is basically what you put. What happened to her family, man? They're like the guy when he pitched it about this thing, he could have told me the title of the stream. If he knew it. Jeez.
Although this whole
something is fucked with her family, man.
video was strange.
There's no way a 14-year-old girl is online doing this kind of shit without any like
I honestly don't think it's too significant. We know that Roro-chan was an eccentric person as is, and she was also 13 or 14 years old in this video, so a lot of the weird behavior can be chalked up to a kid being a kid.
I don't know about that either.
The final archive I have from one of her streams is just her singing and playing the piano. Nothing much to note here. This still leaves confusion as to Roro-chan's true motives. There seemed to be no evidence of Roro-chan being bullied or any other external factors influencing this.
External factors. It's a weird thing to say. That's a weird thing to say.
I went to her Twitter account and
Ottawa. Sure.
searched through many of her tweets, and there wasn't any warning of such an event ever happening.
I feel like I'm going
the
to
Japanese
school.
commenter on Banner's video that I mentioned earlier has shed a bit of
Although it said that she wasn't bullied, I think it's highly likely that she was quite lonely. The tweets from her classmates after Roro's death really translate to the person who's second in the grade is really happy that Roro's dead now. So she was first in her class. In junior high school, I don't know if all of them do this, but mine did. The teachers make a ranking of test scores in the grade, and Roro apparently got first.
light on Roro-chan's personal life. There was a tweet from one of Roro-chan's alleged classmates that translates to, "The person who's second in the grade is really happy that Roro's dead now." And another tweet said, "She was always that one nerdy girl who was good with computers and didn't have many friends." The commenter further speculates she was likely very lonely and used the internet as a way to escape.
It can't be fine though. Yeah, sure. I mean, it could be fine. It could have, in some situations, it can be. There's a special kind of torture when you have a perfect life and there's no reason to be sad, but you still are. Yeah, I mean, it's like lack of purpose, right? Man, that's a bummer. So she was a little smart kid, and so nobody understood her. And so she didn't really feel like, so she didn't really have any friends. She didn't really get along with one. And then she gets online and she starts hanging out with like whatever weirdos will hang out with her. And that's how she gets this weird pervert bent that ends up the thing later. Because she's just hanging out with whatever weirdos online she can find. Because that'll like talk to her in a way that's interesting, right? Like in a way that challenges her. It's a bummer.
Looking at everything as a whole, it really just seems like Roro-chan was dealing with some deep-rooted mental illness.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Maybe. I don't think so, though. I think she was just... I think you're right on the lonely thing. I think she was lonely. She was too smart to be understood by the people around her. So she looked for online, like you said. And she ended up in some weird online circles. But it was probably the only place that challenged her. You know what I mean? Like the only place where people took her serious. And so she was happy there-ish, right? But not really happy because she doesn't feel understood at all. She probably feels alone, like existentially.
Who knows if her final moments were truly motivated by the desire to be a legend, or if that were just her way to justify herself resorting to such a tragic way of escaping her problems. Well,
mental illness is just an easy write-off. What do you mean just struggling with mental illness? I think that's a lazy way to put that there. That's like a cop-out. It's like, I don't know what happened.
Probably never know. This whole situation really saddens me, and I seriously hope anyone who feels like she did can get the help that they need.
It's not about help, man. It's about friends.
Thank you for watching, and I will see you on the flip side.
I kind of hate the way that ended. He just writes it off as mental illness and says, I hope people get help with their mental illness. It was just loneliness, man. I mean, I have no way of knowing what it was, but it could have been just loneliness. Like existential, complete loneliness. Definitely could have been that. Friends, yes, yeah. Like they said, she was the first in her class. Like she tested the highest. But then what did they post how she died? The people that are second will be happy now. Like nobody knew her still. She didn't talk to anyone. Yeah, I don't know. I assume we watched some of the other things from her, but I assume it was loneliness, man. That's my assumption. That's my guess on this. Like a smart little girl that doesn't fit in anywhere, you know? And then the only place she finds to fit in is some weird online circles. Here's some videos from her real quick. Oh, I know this song. But she does play. She does play. When you told me, right? Yeah. It wasn't just mashing, she did play. Santa came to say. You messed this part up. Rudolph with your nose so bright. She's done. She's messed up. She's done. She's just doing whatever now. Rudolph, yeah, the red-nosed reindeer, yeah. I showed him that in choir when I was a little kid. She's playing some other thing there. So she's just streaming like her phone. Let's skip ahead a little bit. It's playing, yeah. So it's just like on her lap or something as she plays. I guess that's why it's so dark. Does not have a YouTube channel. Right, she was on Nico Nico. Skip ahead a bit. Isn't Rudolph a girl since make reindeer shed their antlers? Since male reindeer shed their antlers. He was too young, right? Or whatever. Do they shed them when they're older? I don't know. I know he's a juvenile or something, I think. So she starts talking. Does she start talking at the end of every stream? And then in the heart, the flowers have no meaning, something. Pretty clear. That's too bad, man. This is the one. She doesn't really know what she's saying though. I think the guy's right. The commenter is right, but I don't think she really realizes what she's saying. She was like told to say it. Like she was kind of like I don't know, coached into saying this or something maybe, or somebody suggested it or something. I don't think she really knows what she's saying like that. Like you put it. And also, it makes a lot of sense, right? Even because it also means hug. It's a bummer. Okay. Plays root on down already. Wait, what's this one? It's just crying. I want to see this one, then I'm gonna close these things. Recovered short footage of her crying. Jesus. Was this the one he showed? Yeah, I don't want to hear this whole bit. What the hell? It was just like over in a bed, crying. That's all it is? Is all this video is? It doesn't have any kind of like anything about it? That's just proving it's her. It's proving it's her. She could play the piano. Listen to that. Let's go back to that though. She could play the piano. What's this Stevie? The piano, sure. What are you singing? You reading chat? She definitely could have been reading chat out loud, yeah. Or like responding to chat. Yeah, she definitely could have been, yes. That whole thing could definitely be her like laughing at chat or talking to chat, yeah. She can play piano. She was coming along. For a 14-year-old? That's not bad at all. I don't know, it's pretty good. She can play piano. Like as a, you know, a beginner, but she can play.
はい。でもそれはきっとお月様がなんちゃらかんちゃらさんちゃらしたのです。
She's singing.
あれ、お前の歌好きだぜ。はい。
Ignore the thing on the bottom, it's not right.
ありがとう、ありがとう。
Thank you. Yeah, she's talking to chat, yeah. Talking to chat, yeah. Reading comments and talking, yeah. Skip ahead a little bit. So what the hell, these streams are always freaking dark like this? But I guess she was playing piano, so it's fine.
はい。いい。
Yeah, she's talking to chat.
してるね。来年。
Wait, what? Hold on.
だからそんな曲だったっけ。あやげ、あやげ。はい。いい。生き生きしてるね。来年。
I think her community did have perverts in it. Definitely.
真っ暗じゃないよ。見えるよ。
That's no good.
あ、服部くん、温度で花が咲く、花が咲く。てかた、てかた、知らないよ。
This flower is blooming. Anna, this flower, Sakura is bloom.
そうだよ。ブラックオアホワイト歌って知らん。知らないの？服部今度。へえ、珍しいね。
Maybe he's trying to chat again. Hmm.
宇宙を飛んでる気分だぞ。女忍法を使ってみたいな。根性なくてもできるかな。ねえねえ、服部
I really wonder where her family was, though, huh?
まんまらめだまで済ましていないでよ。教えてよ。はい。ちゃっちゃっちゃっちゃちゃっちゃ。金太の大冒険だって昔のアニメ知らない。服部君知らない。服部君。おばちゃんじゃない。14歳。
Right. Enough of that. Enough of that. That's heartbreaking stuff. This is heartbreaking stuff. Okay, anyway, that was good to cover, though. It was interesting. And I think the guy's wrong, like I said. I don't think mental illness is what happened. I think she was lonely. And she was like a smart, gifted kid that couldn't be understood by her classmates anyway. That's why she was weird like that, too. That's too bad. That's very too bad. It's very too bad. Very too bad. I wish there was some way, like, to cut that down in the future, right? Like, to do something that would reduce that kind of thing happening. But I don't know. Like, what do they say? There used to be that movement, like, to tell people it gets better or whatever thing. But it was like, wasn't that just about being gay? It's not like that, like, it's not like it's so simple as that. I think it's that simple. God, I was able to show you the only person who would translate it. I would never show my cantor that. Oh, sure. Yeah, I mean, I might watch more of those on my own to hear some of what she said to like get some more in depth. But I don't want to do it right now because like I don't know. It's a bummer. That's why. But I think I will probably watch more on that playlist and try and hear what she's saying and stuff. If I have any like if I'm getting insights, man, you know. But But either way, I think I'm gonna have similar final thoughts. But I'll let you know. I'll let you know. I'll let you know whatever I find in there. You want a good anime song? Yeah, sure. Please, we need to know what's happening. Yeah, I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know. I'll check that out on my own. I just don't want to. I don't want to go through all those videos live and be a real bummer. But I'll go through that playlist on my own, and I will look for any kind of insights into what happened there. Because I don't agree with that guy that it's as simple as mental illness. I really don't, and I hate that people even say that. Like, I mean, what happened to her is almost obvious in a way, right? Like, to the point that pointing at mental illness in that point is ridiculous. Like, you found out she was totally lonely. She was the first in her class, had no friends, and then it's still like, I don't know how it happened. Come on, man. Come on. It's not a mystery then. Now, there's also something about the culture of Japan and how, you know, like how often suicides happen. That might have played into it too, you know, at the end of the day. That might have played into it too. I don't know. Well, I got an ad on accident. Like, who knows? This is Yokai Watch. Okay. I thought about playing this game on stream. For Carl to play it, I think. Is it common? What, suicide? Somewhat. It's more common than it is almost anywhere else. Yeah, but it's not common like. I mean, it's more common. It's still who is suicide's high in all the like civilized world though. Is something I remember looking up not too long ago. Like Japan is the highest, but it's high in all this. It's all the civilized world now. It's high. It used to be Japan, like let's say a decade ago, they were much higher than everybody else. Not so much true anymore, unfortunately, as that statement implies. They didn't go down. They didn't go down. I remember the video of people jumping in front of a train on mass. Sure, it's high. It's very high. It was one of the highest places in the world, right? But now everywhere else is catching back up, which is great news, I guess. This is so gory. Okay. Yeah, I've thought about playing this on stream though before. Not this video, but the game. I've thought about it. At some point, Carl might. I don't know. At some point, Carl might. What's up, Steve? I wish I could say Japanese people just need beer once in a while, but who knows? I'm Mexican. I need to touch bottom in order to do something like that. Yeah, unfortunately, it's it's worse everywhere now. Like, what do they call it? Deaths of what is it called? Deaths of like a word that means like sadness. Deaths of something. When they're talking about like people dying from drug overdose and suicide and all that stuff. Yeah, I don't know, it's bad. I wish I knew something to like help people, but I don't know, man. Only thing I can say is like if you're a weirdo, I don't know, or you're lonely, like that poor little girl. Yeah, don't worry about it. There are people like you out there. There will eventually people understand you. It won't be many. There won't be many people. Most people will still misunderstand your stream, and they will say it's things it's not, and they'll say you have opinions you don't have, and they'll call you names. But there will be some percentage of people that will be able to understand what you understand you and your art and that kind of thing. So it's possible, but there's still tons of people that won't really get it, and they'll clog up your chat with snorch. You'll have a snorch in your chat that never really gets anything, or a Mirai, or you know, you'll get all that, but still, some people will get you. You should read the Yokai Watch manga. You think so for Manga Monday? Yeah, maybe we could. We could do a little manga on Monday too. I'll tap on. I'm gonna have the Linda stream on Sunday night and Monday night, but I could tap on and do some manga for Monday manga. All right, guys, thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna get out of here. It's been fun. A little sad at the end, but you know, life's that way. Life's that way. A little, you know, pretty fun, but a little sad at the end. A little bit of bummer there at the very end, but otherwise, pretty good. Pretty good. You're so safe. We love you. I appreciate that, man. That's kind of neat to say. You guys too, man. Yeah. I appreciate all you guys, and appreciate your time and all that kind of thing. Here's a good song for this. All right, later, guys. Thank you, guys.
Let's say you have no races. Let's say you have no classes, no nothing. There's no purpose in your life. People need to have purpose to get up. They need purpose to perform. You need to get to a point in your life where there's nothing on the docket. There's no 5K, there's no I'm gonna get into school to be this or that, and still perform to the highest level. Because what people don't get, one day that thing's gonna come up. And if you're not constantly performing without purpose, you're not gonna be ready when the time comes. It's this magical thing, purpose, that we're all looking for. But what's funny about it all is that we need these things to perform. But we don't take a second to realize the purpose is you. The purpose is you. The purpose is you. The purpose is you. You are always the purpose. The purpose is always there. Because the very purpose is you. There may be another purpose, like being a SEAL or going to college or whatever, but the main purpose in life is you. So if you wake up in the morning and you don't want to do something, you don't care enough about yourself. And that's what you need to really research is, why am I not doing this for myself? That is the number one purpose in life, is to better oneself. That's the only purpose I fucking need. That's the only purpose I fucking need. So the reason I get up every day, even though there's no races, there's no school, there's nothing in front of me, is because I have pride in myself. The purpose is you. The purpose is you. The purpose is you. The purpose is you. You are always the purpose. The purpose is always there. Because the very purpose is you. You have to want to be better. It starts off with you have to have pride in yourself. You have to have pride in yourself. You have to have, there's something about you, whether it's your last name, the smallest thing, you have to be proud of yourself. And if you have no pride in yourself, I can't give it to you. I want to be the standard. I want to be that guy. Like if you go to whatever company, they have this mission statement on how we want to run our company. I made one for myself on how I want to be. And that is why if people can make up a mission statement, an ethos in which they want to live by, and every morning you wake up, you hold yourself accountable to that mission. The purpose is you. The purpose is you. The purpose is you. with somebody to get better. You can work with yourself to get better. Until you know what you want to stand for, you will always just be sitting down. You'll never stand for anything. You'll never stand for anything. You'll never stand for anything.